we'll get into that and more. Justin Brayton will be calling in. JB had a rough Indianapolis, crashed in practice, didn't make the night show. We won't even fucking talk to him about that. We'll just talk to him about the season and his history with our two guests. And one of our guests chose a ride because of Justin Brayton. We'll get into that. Ryan Sipes will be on. Sipes is on the mend. He jacked himself up pretty good at a crash somewhere. We'll talk to Ryan Sipes about that and everything that happened with him and his Indianapolis Speedway experience as well that the boys at Red Bull put together for him. Alex Ray, Deven Raper got into a little incident at Indianapolis. They'll both be calling in. We're going to try to square that up, figure out if their friendship still exists, what happened. They both got DQ'd, and we'll get their thoughts on that and more. But we have lots to get into tonight. Great lineup, great guests coming in. PulpMXShow.com, sponsor deals for all the codes to save on our sponsors. So that's great. You want to save some money, you want to buy some stuff, support the show. Yeah, you can save some money with the codes on PulpMXShow.com, sponsor deals. The PulpMX app is coming any minute here. Friday is coming up, so maybe it's going to be this Friday. I'm not quite sure. Stay tuned. PulpMX app as well. We know it's broken for some of you Android people, but we're working on that.
That's right.
And also Amazon. If you're going to make a purchase on Amazon, go through the widget on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to help us out. And go to Amazon, make a purchase. We get a small slice of that, and it helps us out as well. Welcome to the RacerX Facebook viewers, PulpMX YouTube viewers. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. All right, my two in-studio guests, a couple of good friends of mine, and champions in their own right. First up, he is the TLD rider coach, rider trainer. He's a 250 Supercross champion. He's a friend of the show. Wil Hahn, what's up, Wilbur?
I thought you didn't count those.
Oh, I count them. Just not when you count them in a rider's career, list.
So my career is empty.
Empty.
Sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
it's been a
appreciate
while.
it. Yeah,
I
thanks for
haven't been
coming
to
in. You didn't accomplish anything.
Right? Yeah, it's like
right.
and also like 498, you're almost worthy of 500, but you're also really cool. Like it kind of fucking stings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the other guest in studio here, he's been here a few times already. He is a 125 Supercross champion, and he beat James Stewart in the championship. And he had an incredible career on and off the bike, working for Yamaha now. Travis Preston, what's up, TP?
Thanks for having me.
I think it might be the first time we've had you here without Chris Kiefer, which will make a smoother show.
It feels better. I feel more relaxed. I don't have to worry about after dark or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
I'm just this.
Don't got to be
this
in touch
good.
with your feelings and stuff.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about my feelings.
Right.
Let's talk
But you're
moto.
fucked.
Yeah,
You know
absolutely.
it's bad if someone's more comfortable around me than someone else.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah,
an issue.
probably
that
a good
means
point.
Kiefer's fucking really strange.
Right.
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like I'm pretty strange.
Yeah, no, we'll give you that. We have a good lineup. Brayton, you guys have stories about Brayton.
Oh, yeah.
Still racing. Ryan Sipes, teammate of yours,
Brayton and him.
and at MDK, and A-Ray and Raper. Maybe the best thing from Indianapolis.
Yeah, loved it.
It's fantastic.
I thought the Bubba Pauly into A-Ray was better than the fight.
It was tough live.
You stand up, and you have a guy who's not looking ahead, hitting you probably third gear wide open. That was
Yeah.
my favorite part.
No, that hurt. And kicking yourself in the back of the helmet's never a good move. That definitely hurts. It was just all time because there was so much going on. Ashrick was over there helping them and like not actually helping them from being hurt, like
Yeah.
just trying to break the fight up.
So you were working obviously for Barsha and for TLD, and then so they're asking you for lap times?
Yeah, it's like, hey, was a lap time, Will? And I'm like, I can't even think straight. Like, all I'm doing is zoning in on this crash.
Right.
And I'm like, what's going on? Why are they flinging the asterisk guys everywhere?
Right.
It was just all time for
Yeah,
me.
you're just like, I got to watch this.
Yeah,
right?
we'll regroup next lap
Have
for the lap time.
Have you ever been in a fight on the track?
I mean, look at me, dude.
Okay. Travis?
I don't think I've ever been
No.
on a fight on the track. No.
A pushing match or anything?
No. I mean, I thought about it, but
Yeah. That's great. But they're going to call in tonight. They're buddies. They're O'Neill teammates. That made it also funny. Same gear. It's like the Spider-Man meme.
I just love the enthusiasm.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
right there on the track,
Yeah.
people racing by.
Right.
The other guy crashed into them, and they're
Right.
still fighting
And they're
it
fighting.
out. Yeah.
I feel like the DQ was a bit harsh, but I think if you just fight, you get DQ'd. That's it. You get DQ'd. That's the rule. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit, so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're here talking about it. There's a bunch of clips on Instagram.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I mean,
Right. Okay, fair enough. I want to thank the folks who sponsor this show. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech suspension and engines, X-Brand goggles, Renthal, Michelin motorcycle tires, Acerbis, Firepower batteries and chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, and Wiseco Piston. Will, we have something from Manscaped for you later.
Fantastic.
Hope you're looking forward to it.
I can't wait to try it out. I've really, set up an ideal test for it.
Oh, you have? Yeah. So you're ready.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, okay, all right. Well, Manscaped guys got you covered.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man, where you shave your fucking nuts at, man?
They got you covered. TP, we went on an e-bike ride today before the show.
Good times.
It was good times, yeah. You came up early. You rode the trail yesterday, and then today. And then I took you on a different trail today, so, yeah.
I'm amazed that it's good mountain biking out there.
It
Tons
is.
of trails.
Good scenery.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I don't know why everyone's complaining about the rocks.
A lot of rock complaining. Yeah. But, too bad Will couldn't join us. And truth be told, we tried to get Ivan Tedesco up here for this show, too. He was going to be the third musketeer, and he got called away for some stuff, but probably testing a Triumph or something. But Hot Sauce was supposed to come.
Yeah, he was supposed to come. So
that would be great to have him, maybe down the road.
Missed.
Right. He is missed. Working the cameras over there and figuring out how to make me look bad each and every show. The Travis Marks. Travis, what's up?
It's a little early for that, but there's still time.
Yeah,
so
thank you.
If you play your cards right,
know,
I'll play all the drops.
I know you'll be working on it.
Yeah,
I
you're
understand
welcome.
that. Yep.
Great radio.
Over there taking your calls over there. He is back for his monthly visit to the show. The Tits, Legendary Tits, what's up?
You get 80-85% tonight.
Oh, thank you. I
Yep.
appreciate it. Yep.
I think that's a good number.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Yep, you got it.
All right. Listen, I guess we got TLD Gas guy here. Your rider got fined $3,000 and 3 points for his move on Jason Anderson while Anderson was leading. This isn't the same as the Justin Bogle incident, and it's not the same as the other Anderson incident. So, look, I thought it was fine. It was fine in the sense of, like, that move is fine. I don't know if it was smart by Barcia, because if Jason Anderson is at all looking ahead and thinking about it, he just zooms by Barcia and Barcia loses time.
Correct.
So I don't know if the attempt was very smart, but it was in a way, because Anderson hit him and went down. And the AMA, Barcia's on probation already, so this was where they came from. Look, JT and I differed a lot on the review show. I feel like Anderson can he's got to know Barcia's behind him. And we know Barcia's aggressive, because guess who else would make that move to the inside? Jason Anderson. If you just look up and you just square it up a little bit, you go to the right or the left of Barcia, who's going 3 miles an hour. I don't know. Like, I don't see the problem.
There's hindsight to every situation, I feel like.
Yep.
And every view of this brings a different one. And the reality is, if he hit less people throughout the year, nothing happens here.
Right.
So let's be honest there to get that out of the way. But
Right.
the reality is you can't say you didn't hear him. I could hear his bike in the crowd. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's wide open in the air. That's just how he rides.
Yeah.
And so you can't make the excuse if I didn't hear him. You definitely heard him. I saw, I think, 4 different passes on camera that I didn't see live there in the same corner. Pretty similar. Yes, his angle was a lot more aggressive, but probably not more so than Munoz in the LCQ.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say on Phil, and Phil kind of checked out of it. And, it was a little squirrely, but he didn't crash.
Jason's on the gas. You can see the roost coming from his tire. He's on the gas, but you still have, 20 feet?
I guess it's all one of those. It's those split-second decisions you have to make. So it's real easy to be like, okay, I would have checked out of it, but I really think it was possible.
Right. Travis, where do you stand on that?
Yeah, I think for me, I love watching Justin, but I feel like he's riding maybe the best, he's ridden. He's looking good on the bike, and it just seems like to win a championship, you have to ride a little. Like you wouldn't see Tomac make that move.
No,
So,
you wouldn't see a lot of guys make Barcia's moves.
So maybe if he would ride a little bit differently, man, he could be in the hunt for the championship.
Do you feel, though, that Jason could have got out of that?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Like, okay, not a smart move by Barcia for sure. And I feel like if Jason just had a little foresight of who it was and looking ahead, you just pivot foot each way or a foot to your left and say 3 feet to your right, and you go right by him.
I like how he's riding though, because he's in front, and so he's like on the offense. He's just worrying about going fast, because kind of then he starts riding that way. Then he's riding on the defense.
Okay,
you know, and that's when you start to slow down maybe. So,
what did the AMA have to say?
I honestly didn't stay.
Okay.
I don't know. I got Pierce out of there, so truthfully, don't know. I'm sure it was like, I mean, hey man,
Right.
Just got to stop at some point.
Right.
But I mean, I know McAdoo,
Jason hit him though. Like,
I mean, McAdoo and Jet did the exact same thing. I get it. Jet went wider in the corner, and McAdoo didn't go as tight.
Yeah, McAdoo went tighter than Barsha. Yeah.
But the reality is, he did the cut down line
not
the
as
same
tight
way
as Barsha.
that you're explaining.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I've seen that move pulled time and time again in 100 Supercrosses, and the dude in the berm just pulls out and goes right by him on either left or right side, and then the guy who tried that move loses time.
Normally, yeah, especially slick straightaway, going on the starter straight, just the way it is. Even as sticky as Indy was, it's not fast enough to do that.
So do you agree with the fine and the points?
I mean, I don't think we have a choice, so yeah.
No, but do you agree with it? I mean, you can say, you think there should have been nothing. I mean, it's your.
I mean, for the past that happened, do I think it should be nothing? Yes.
Yeah.
I think for the past, I'm sure they have to do something to set a precedence. But I mean, at some point, like I don't know what we're trying to accomplish here. Is what I'm getting at. Like, at the end result is to never hit again.
Yeah.
Like, it takes kind of the fun out of our sport. I get it. To get T-boned in a corner, dirty, and break your ankle, is that cool? No.
Right.
But there's a difference between malicious and then just tough racing. Like, it's for a win. It's a lot of money, a lot on the line. It would have been his first win of the season if he sealed it up. I mean, these guys are under a lot of pressure. They want to win.
I didn't like his move on Bogle at all. I thought that was pretty greasy. But yeah, this one I'm like, okay, all right, well.
I mean, the reality is it wasn't any different than what Jason did to Kenny. It wasn't any different than what Jason's done to anybody. I mean, Barsha's done this plenty throughout the year too, but I've seen lots of those instances happen in the 250 class. Nothing happened. So almost this same exact pass, actually. And it's just funny to see that. And it's like, but it is what it is, right?
I mean, Barsha didn't hit anybody. He got hit. Anderson hit him. Like, that was, the ultimately, like, Barsha didn't make any contact with anybody. He just blocked the exit of a turn, and the guy hit him.
Well, and if this was first race of the year, they wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah.
I think it's just because of what's happened, previously is why they did something.
And Travis, you made a point pre-show. I mean, since Wil joined the team,
right,
things have been ramping up
like
over there.
Barsha's been an aggressive rider, but his aggression is even more.
Yeah.
So
and it's weird because Wil didn't really ride like that, but it must be maybe Wil wants wanted to ride like that.
It's like that mini moto dad.
Yeah.
That never made it, so he's pushing his kid. That's like Wil with Barsha.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of accurate. I mean, it makes sense.
We just blew the lid off this whole story. Yeah,
it makes sense.
Right. We're going to talk about Mosman. We're going to talk about Pierce Brown also. And I want to talk to you guys about the concussion protocol in our sport right now, because I don't know what's going on. And JB's coming up too as well. And I'm sure JB's already cleared to ride. He was woozy and walking. I don't know, man. We've talked about it the last couple of weeks on the show for sure. By the way, live show this Friday night in Seattle, south of Seattle, about 25 minutes from the stadium. Yamaha and Fly Racing bringing you myself, Wygant, and JT. Carson Brown's going to join us as well. Tickets are $30. Wil, you've done these things. They're a lot of fun.
They are a lot of fun.
They're a really good time. So please check out the PulpMX.com or RacerX for tickets. And on there, $30. And also, again, we're going to have Devin Raper on here, A-Ray on here. They are in the mix to qualify for the Yamaha Blowfish for Hangovers LCQ race in Denver. They're giving me a race. It's phenomenal.
I can't wait.
It's
going to be so fun to watch.
It's going to be so good. So we got, $70,000 last year, and all the money goes to this Yamaha LCQ race brought to you by the guys at Blowfish. We're going to give some of the money we got from Blowfish to the LCQ pot as well, and 6 minutes plus a lap in Denver. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. Buy the raffle tickets. Support this race. 100% of the money goes to these guys. I don't know how many spots I'm going to pay back. I might pay all 22. I might pay 15. I don't know. Whatever it is. So,
can Travis and I be a wild card?
Perhaps. Yeah.
I would love that.
Just put GoPros on it. I'm going to let everybody go, and I want to enjoy the show.
Yeah, just ride behind everybody.
From the floor.
Right. No, yeah, that'd be great. I'd like you two guys as experts to,
I feel like how you're talking about this race and everything, I feel like you're going to need extra security there to handle maybe what's going to go down.
I mean, Heather and Chris are coming, so maybe they can be security. I don't know.
Is there a rule book in effect for this race? Because I feel like the gloves should just come off.
I think it's the same rules as a normal race, but I don't know.
We have to postpone Saturday from the AMA truck on this one.
My idea was to have Freeze just sort of circling in the infield like a shark, and then he just goes and T-bones a dude in the corner.
No, dude, you just have a Joker lane that they got to make it through him.
Yeah,
like he's
okay,
in the
yeah,
inside
yeah.
and then like maybe
that's
a mud
a good
bog.
one.
Right. Yeah, you have to go through here like a fun house.
He's just circling in it, just looking.
Yeah, can you get by the Vince?
Yes.
I like that. That's
yeah,
good.
I'm into that.
You're right. Yeah, I'm into that too. I'm gonna ask the AMA if I can do that. So please buy a ticket to support for the raffle, and it's on PulpMX.com and Yamaha. And I want to thank the folks at Blowfish as well. Blowfish for hangovers. Will, you probably could have used this at some point, at some moment in your life.
Yep.
It is approved by the FDA. Pulp22 for hangovers.com. Pulp22 is the code to save. Blowfish is a hangover remedy that actually works. When you wake up, drop 2 tablets in the water and drink when the fizzing stops.
The name's throwing me off a touch, but I can get with it.
Blowfish?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't know if we had to eat something.
Oh, like like a blowfish.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's 2 pills. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I'm with it.
So thanks to those guys. They're supporting this race, and we're supporting that. And Yamaha, Travis Preston's employer, giving us a YZ450 giveaway is awesome. Incredible things that Yamaha has been doing for us, and whether it's the Waverly thing, we got a 125 to give away. We got a 450 to give away for these guys in this race. Yeah, great company there, Blue Crew.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have a great show with a lot of great fans and listeners.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's great to have Yamaha behind us. Really appreciate that. So Tomac's got an almost 2 race lead now, and maybe he looks better than ever, and I don't know why.
That happened quick.
Is it just the Yamaha, Travis?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, moving on.
No, I mean, he does make the bike look good, though. And how he has it set up, like he sets the bike up how it should be set up. Like I think he likes riding the bike a little high in the rear.
Yeah.
And that's how the Yamaha probably works the best, where I think some riders like the bike a little low in the rear, and the Yamaha doesn't like that.
Yeah. So like Stu's setup where it was basically the front forks had 2x4s in them.
Yeah.
And then the rear was saggy.
That doesn't work on the YZ.
Well, that's an interesting conversation though. So we know the Star took over the program, and they're still working on the Cypress when they're up west, right?
Yeah.
And it's still like a factory involvement, a little bit Jim Roach and
Butler talks to those guys all the time.
Yep.
So yeah, I was kind of impressed how everyone is communicating and working so well together.
Is it? And I say this with all the love of Yamaha. Is it a bit of a bad look for the factory team over there for years? I'm coming out of the gate with the hard questions.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a tough one to answer. I just feel like Star they just seem to have a little bit more freedom than
do things,
than the factory did. And then Tomac is tight with Gilly.
Yep.
Gilly had a lot of great ideas on setting the bike up. Those two seem to work well together. The 250 team's strong.
Yeah. I mean, when I was digging around when he made the switch, Gilmore was a huge part of this, right? Ricky Gilmore. We've had him on the show before. And I guess they were right. Like, they were right in trying to do this. It's been a phenomenal – I mean, is he better than ever? That's a legitimate question, and he's 29 years old.
He's happier than ever.
He is happier.
Like there's no doubt about that. Like,
Right.
I think what you see on TV. Like I saw him in the tunnel after Detroit or Minneapolis. I can't remember which one, and just said, like, good job. Like it's just cool to see, regardless of what side you're on. And
you're like, hey, my guy's coming for you, but good job for now. But we'll get you.
Eventually, we're coming.
We're coming.
But also, and so. And he was just genuinely happy. He's like, dude, I'm just having a good time. And what you're seeing on TV is legitimately like that's how he feels.
At Anaheim 1 before on Friday at Will Call, I talked to him for like 20 minutes, and I was pretty sure he hates me. And he was super cool. And I'm like, wow, okay, Eli seems happy. And then I got him on the show a few weeks later. He had never come on in a couple of years, I had to go through like Cowie PR. Like he did not want to do the show. He didn't really want to talk to me. I don't know if he liked all the things I was saying or writing about him, right? And that's fine, like whatever, we're all adults here. And I sense he's genuinely in such a happy place.
Yeah.
He's a dad, he's 29, he's going to win a Supercross title. This big risk that he took, like he didn't get paid more money from Yamaha and Star. Like that
I
wasn't
was surprised. Like I didn't know that until a couple of weeks ago. I think I heard it on the broadcast.
Yeah.
I thought that he got paid more money. He got paid less money. I was so surprised by that.
Yeah, so you know what I mean? It's incredible. It's good job for Starr, good job for Eli, Gilmore, everybody over there.
Yeah.
I don't even think he wanted to win this weekend, but he was like, oh, okay, like I'll just do 20 minutes at the same speed. And then, oh, look, Jason went down, thanks to Barsha. And Barsha faded, and Mookie was down. And like, oh, I'll just take this. Cool. Right? Like, thanks, guys.
Pretty much.
I don't feel like he was pushing it on a track like that, which you both know what East Coast dirt is like. Like,
Yeah, it
you
looked
can't-
gnarly.
You can't push it.
No, and you know what was crazy is like, I mean, it always looks gnarly from the stands and TV and all that. When I went and walked it afterwards, like just half
Yeah.
of it, and I'm like, dude, I don't even know how I even wanted to race here.
Yeah, you don't miss those moments.
No, like,
No.
and I don't even remember him being that bad racing. I don't know if you just block it out when you're racing, like you're just not supposed to be scared of anything.
Travis, remember, like, well, Will, you would remember too, like, you guys couldn't used to jump the triples. You couldn't jump the triples by the end of the night.
Yeah,
Like, double, single.
Yeah.
This is two-stroke days,
Yeah.
but still,
totally.
like, you can't jump the triples. You're just like, oh, God, here we go.
The thing that just impresses me is it just seems like, yeah, the tracks are getting super ruddy, and it just seems like they don't slow down.
Yeah.
You know, they're just charging so hard for all. It seems like they're going 27 laps sometimes, 25
Yeah.
laps, which is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
So we did 27 this weekend.
27. yeah.
That's insane. I'd get
Yeah.
dizzy.
I get dizzy.
I was thinking that too, and I'm like, but how do you fix it? Like, it's the track is in the condition it's in because of 27 laps, right? 7 more laps times 22 riders.
Yeah.
It's a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of triple
yeah.
hits.
And you count 250 guys, too.
Yeah.
They're going, you know, they're not.
They did. I think we did 20.
Was it 15 laps? The
Yeah.
old? Yeah.
Yeah, and I
You
think
guys
this
did
weekend
15?
it was 20 or 21. It
Yeah,
used to be 15 laps.
So you count 6 laps, 22 guys
Yeah.
extra, and then you count 7 laps, 22 guys. Like, yeah, the track's it's the same dirt, same technique of building.
Yeah.
Nothing has happened. Nothing has changed on that end. 3-footers, 5-footers.
It's not that crazy, but the track is definitely more hammered than it used to
Yes.
be, and you're like,
So I have a question. How about the rhythms? Like for this track, because we all know going into this race, it's going to be ruddy. You walk on the track, you've been there every weekend. Were the rhythms hard for these guys? For
like
this?
so the rhythm after the whoop section, and they were going 3 and then quad. Dude, the belly of that quad to go quad out, and like I even seen Justin seat it one time. Like it was so deep and so many peg marks in there, and there wasn't one
Yeah.
there wasn't one line that was not peg dragging.
Wow.
And I'm like, because it's easy for me in the crowd to be like, fucking miss the rhythm.
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
just jump it, dude.
Piece of
like,
shit,
yeah,
right.
idiot. And then you go down there, and I'm like, dude.
Dragonbacks and like East Coast dirt are two things that when I walk the tracks or as a mechanic or whatever, I'm like, these guys are fucking heroes. Dragonbacks and East Coast ruts. Like, yeah,
Nothing.
it's insane. And
Dragon
you both,
not cool.
Dragonbacks are not cool.
No, I love whoops, but everyone's just uphill whoop section. No,
No,
not.
no. Travis Preston and Wil Hahn in studio here. Justin Brayton coming up shortly. We got a question from DeMarini. You ready?
Okay.
You ready?
Ready.
All right.
Let's do it.
Justice, what's going on? You got a question for Travis Preston?
Hey, Travis. Hey, I have a bike sitting in my garage. It's a 2000 RM 125. I just wanted to know about the Ray DeMarini team from back in the day and see if you had any comments on it.
Yeah, I think you sent me a photo, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. That bike's looking good. Yeah, that was actually a great team because
Is that your bike? Or
I don't know, but it looks like it's
What it is, it's so when Ray disbanded the team,
Yeah.
he had Mike, the mechanic, take all the old parts. So it's got your motor, Travis. It's got suspension. I don't know who from, but
Okay,
yeah,
yeah,
it's got all sorts of stuff.
who signed the front number plate?
That's Ray.
Oh, that's wow, yeah. So
Yeah,
my understanding,
that's legit.
he had passed away, and he was a huge fan of the
Yeah,
sport.
yeah.
He loved going to the races. He was so into it. Like it was the best team to ride for.
Was it a multi-year team if he hadn't passed away?
Yes.
Like he was.
Yes.
There's plans to keep it going.
He reminds me of Moto Concepts.
Oh, okay.
I think he would still be doing it
Yep.
to this
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
He loved to ride. He was just the nicest gentleman I've ever met.
Yeah.
And the team was going great, and then he got cancer, some weird cancer, and
Yeah.
passed away very quickly.
Yeah.
Like like he only made it 7 races into the Supercross season, with the year I rode for
Oh
him.
wow.
And then he
Yeah,
passed
yeah.
away, so that was kind of hard for all of us.
Yeah.
And then, man, a couple months later, they said, yeah, the team's not coming back for the next year.
Right. Because he sold DeMarini to Easton, right? Or his wife
not-
did, or
I'm not-
whatever.
yeah,
I think somebody sold DeMarini to Easton. I think shortly after he passed away. So then, everything the passion of running a team, was gone. So
yeah. But that bike looks sweet, dude. I definitely hold on to that thing.
Oh, for sure. Well, I need to find a buyer. I'm not going to get into that on your show, but no, the graphics were appealing. I redid all those. It looks sweet now. I'm happy to have it.
43? What were you?
Yeah, 40.
30. I can't remember.
34?
34.
I don't know what number you are.
34.
Oh, 34.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, you're 43 somewhere else. Triple X. Moto Triple X.
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
I was 34 twice.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's weird.
Were you 34?
31.
31, yeah. All right, thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Justice.
Cool.
Thanks
for having me on.
Yeah, thank you. A couple more questions here. Jesse, you're going to Salt Lake City.
Hello?
Yeah, Jesse, you're going to Salt Lake City Supercross.
Yeah, Steve. So my brother bought tickets for my dad and I and him to go to our first Supercross. I'm just wanting some pointers.
Why are you going to Salt Lake City?
Well, it's the final round, and it's close to Montana.
Oh, okay. Just skip the race and go mountain biking. It's fucking phenomenal.
It is all
Yeah, I
time.
bet.
No, but look. The stadium's not that nice. It's not that nice of a dirt of a track. You know, it's not a great Supercross. It shouldn't be the finals in my opinion ever. But yeah, go early, get in the pits, go see Wil Hahn, flip them off.
You don't
know,
have to tell
I'm
people
gonna
to
flip
do
them
that.
off for sure. Then.
You
Yeah.
don't have to tell people to do that. It's every weekend.
It's every weekend. Yeah, I
Every
get it.
time.
I get it too,
Every
though. So
It's great.
right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, Salt Lake's it's a cool city.
Yeah.
Go early, do the pit party, hang out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we bought the extra passes to go early, the $15 extra pass to go
Oh, yeah,
early.
there you
and do
go. Yeah.
So-
So, yeah, go in there and you'll see. Maybe I'll be around and come say hi.
I'd love to meet you guys. I'd love to say hi.
Yeah. Well, I mean, count your, maybe.
All right.
We'll see.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Jesse.
Okay.
Appreciate
I'll
it.
flip
Thank
off Will. Thank you.
you. Yeah, flip off
Bye.
Will for sure. Thank you. Appreciate that. Walker's on one. Walker, what's up, man?
Yeah, so you retweeted my photo with our buddy Philip.
Yeah, why is he flipping the camera off with a 15-year-old kid or something?
Oh, well, damn, Steve, I'm 20, man. You're making me feel young. Thank you.
Wait, you're in the photo?
Yeah, that's me.
You look like you're a
So-
kid. You're 20?
Well, I'm old man. I'm an old man, Steve. I got gray hair, but listen. So I go up to club, and I'm
Yeah.
hanging out and everything, and I see Phil's mechanic, and I was like, "Hey, where's Grumpy Cat at?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, he's in there with the headphones on." And I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh fuck, here we go." Noise blocking everything, headphones, no music with the perm. So, and I love Phil. I mean, we aren't fucking cats, okay?
Right.
We don't
right,
have no
right.
lives. So
Phil's great.
So I was like, "Hey, I'll give you $20 to get Phil out here just so I can get a picture with him." So he goes in, gets Phil. Grumpy Cat. He comes out there.
Yeah.
I pull out the $20. He swats away the money, and he's like, "Don't pay that motherfucker. He makes enough money."
Oh.
But I got it. Yeah, but I did get a picture with Phil. Phil was super cool about it. But as soon as he wrecked in the whoops during practice, I was like, "Oh, fuck my ass. Here we go again."
Yeah, it wasn't a good day for Philip. I didn't have
no,
Hardy
but
Munoz making a pass on Philip in the LCQ for the last spot. That's not what I had in my bingo card.
No, I was bummed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Listen, I just
Go
showed
ahead.
the picture to. Does this gentleman look 20?
No, I was going for 14.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're getting carded till at least 50.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're-
get
yeah,
ready.
Yeah.
You're done.
You might as well just get
But
a
that's
tattoo.
good because then he can date, chicks that are younger as he gets older.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah,
Good
so-
point.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that. I was like, wow, bold. Like it.
All right. Thanks for the call, man. I'm glad you had
hey,
some
you
interaction.
think-
What?
yeah. Hey, you
Okay.
think Kiefer can give me some dating tips then when I get older? What's the deal?
Yeah. Kiefer, he's definitely one to listen to. He's got
All
everything.
right. Well,
figured out.
I won't make my chick pack my bags and check in at 3 a.m. at the airport for my flight.
Thank
Wait,
you.
she picks his bags too?
I don't know. Did you hear about Kiefer's problems with traveling that I brought up?
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can talk about this later.
Okay,
'cause-
let's talk about it later. Yeah,
yeah.
because Brayton's coming up here.
'cause
But it's
we could dig
it's
deep into
unbelievable.
this. Yeah.
Okay, thanks for the call, man.
See you guys.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, and if
Appreciate
you're
it.
bareback, and be careful, dude.
I want to thank the folks at Decal Works, of course. For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom graphics around. Red Bull KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road, use Decal Works. They're officially licensed with all the brands, and they make all the custom stuff they want. So all the logos, all the cool number fonts. Put PulpMX on your bike also. I've seen that done a few times. That's really awesome. DecalMX.com, promo code PulpMX to get 20% off your custom graphics. DecalMX.com. You ever dealt with Decal Works?
Yes.
They're great. Great company.
They were really
Yeah,
awesome to
they
deal with.
are.
Oh, did you deal with them too?
Because say if we're doing an intro or something, all the graphic companies or Swap or Keefe or whoever will send us graphics.
Yeah.
So I'm putting on a wide variety of backgrounds.
Good point. Right.
And I've always said Decal Works is one of the best.
Nice. Yeah, decalmx.com to save and PulpMX code to save. We got Cal's on 4. No, Cal's not on 4 anymore. He's gone. Jamie wants a shout out to Will. Jamie, you want a shout out for Will?
Yeah, hey, I missed him at Glendale, but I just wanted to call and say him and his family helped me out, or my family out a ton. I think it had to be like 03 Lake Whitney, and I broke my leg and my thumb and stuff, and him and his family helped pack up whole trailer, all that stuff. So just wanted to give him a shout out,
Travis,
say thanks.
You always
that
say
always
he's a
stuck
dick,
with me,
but,
and,
shout out for packing up the guy's trailer.
Well, I'm glad we could help.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so
I think we got helped a few years later that I went ahead and returned the favor. Somehow I ended up getting hurt there a few years later, and someone packed us up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, thanks.
There we go.
All right.
Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Good deal.
Wil Hahn, Travis Preston in studio here. I want to thank the folks at Wisco who didn't run the – oh, you're not old enough, Will. What about the Privateer Days, TP, with the giant Wisco sticker on your fork cards?
Why did we do that? We got paid.
Yeah, it's Tennessee. Yeah, it's
Okay.
Tennessee.
No,
yeah.
dude, it was always good money, even as an amateur.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I knew there was a reason for that.
Absolutely. So I want to thank the folks at Wisco. They're on board with Factory Honda, Club MX, SGB Honda as well. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or 4-stroke, Wisco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. They got the Garage Buddy rebuild kits. Lots going on with the folks at Wisco. Connecting rods as well. CV4 thermal protection. Wisco.com, find products for your machine, or there's a code to save with Wisco on PulpMXShow.com. It's a weird code, lots of numbers and letters, so I can't really say what it is. But if you want to save on a 2-stroke piston, 4-stroke piston, go to the PulpMXShow.com and use the code and save with Wisco. Wisco's pleased and proud to bring you our first guest of the night. He is a Smart Top Moto Concepts Honda rider legend, Justin Brayton. What's up, JB?
What's up, Steve? How are you guys?
We're good, man. Yeah, absolutely. I got a couple of 125 Supercross champions in here.
That's what I heard. A couple of legends, huh?
Yeah, Justin.
Yeah, actually,
Good to hear his voice right now.
Yeah,
just sounds nice.
I mean, and you two together. I mean, that's quite the duo you got there, Steve.
Yeah, they haven't taken too many jabs at each other. Just like it's early.
Yeah, it's early.
It's got to be cordial. I mean, we got a lot.
It's a long show, so
it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
So right off the bat, JB, we'll talk about Indy and all that. Right off the bat, though, Preston blames you for the end of his career, JB.
Blames me.
Go ahead, Travis. The floor is yours.
Okay, so I started thinking about this. So Justin told me a story that I never knew about.
Okay.
Or just forgot because I'm so old. That he kind of got started at Factory Connection because I got hurt.
Okay.
So he was a filling guy.
Yep.
And he started doing goods, and that kind of jump started his career. So then, fast forward years later, he's riding for MDK.
Yeah.
And I think it was a year before I did. And he made that bike look good.
He's on a KTM. He's winning a moto at Steel City.
He's looking good.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, if Justin can do this, I mean, maybe I can do it.
Yeah.
He made it look good.
Yep.
But no, I couldn't make it look as good as he did, and then my career was over. So
you had a miserable year at MDK.
I had a terrible year.
Right.
I'm still looking for that money.
Yeah, still some lawyers involved at some point.
So
there you go, JB. Yeah.
My bad, TP. That is quite the dynamic, though. I didn't really think about, the whole fill-in thing, and then that's where I ended up meeting Yulo, which was your mechanic at the time. He nicknamed me Brizzle because my hair was just like, it was a disaster. I don't know how I ever had hair like that. It was a complete afro. And then, fast forward, me and TP were teammates. And actually, Will, weren't you on the team then also?
Yeah, we all were.
That team was actually one of my favorites. That was, even though you didn't like the bike. And
that looks nothing like him.
Yeah, I just showed. Sorry, JB. I just showed these guys your Moto World fro.
Oh, the Moto World picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a rough look.
Okay, so wait a minute. So I'm confused here. So Will, you were teammates with JB on MDK?
Yep, and Sipes and Semi and Preston and Marty.
Wait, you said you weren't teammates with Brayton.
I blocked that year out. Well, that was a bad year.
Yeah, but technically we kind of it was the same but separate. I mean, it was Jaeger and Muscle Milk. I don't know if that makes sense, but 450 was only Jaeger.
Well,
but
Muscle
it was the
Milk
same
was
team.
a 250 team, right? And
Yeah.
Jaeger was a 450 team under the same roof. We were just different.
Was Travis Preston and Justin Brayton under the same semi?
Yeah, they would have had to been at
No.
some. Oh, no, they weren't.
No.
Yeah, I guess we were separate. 'Cause it was Muscle Milk and Jaeger, yeah.
Travis, you are old. You know you've crashed a lot, so yeah.
Yeah,
so you
especially that year.
Yes, you were teammates with JB.
But we had different trucks because I never remember hanging out with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had different trucks.
Yeah, we did for sure.
And the 450
Different
team was, yeah, I mean, it was like we were all the same team, but there was 2 450 guys and then like 17 250 guys.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we were all the same team, but just kind of
right.
Yeah, just separate trucks.
Oh, Travis, rough year for you. Sprocket bolt broke on you at some point,
Like
right?
it was like the first week. I should have known right there that it was going to go bad.
There was some shit that I saw. I remember some of it, and you're just like,
Will, wasn't it the team where you had to rush to get to the bank to get paid?
yeah, dude.
Right.
Yeah, and then I mean, also like it took me like 7 years to pay off my credit card from that deal, but it was whatever.
Right. What's
It was
great?
a fun group of guys, though. Fun group of guys.
What's great is if you guys have raced long enough, anybody who's raced long enough, JT, you three guys here, you all got stories about like, yeah, you know,
Not getting paid.
not getting paid, not some team somewhere, somebody, right?
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that whole thing is like, I feel like my career changed a lot because of Brayton that year. Like it's
Okay.
almost full circle, like between TP and him getting the Geico thing. When I went to MDK, I was like not really sure where I was going to end up or go after that.
Yeah.
And honestly, Justin helped me a lot, and I think influenced me in the right direction to kind of get my shit together, honestly. And I rode with him a lot, even though he'd lap me every day. But, you know, it was still it was good for me.
Right.
So I ended one guy's career and launched another.
There you go. Yeah, there you go, JB. Good job. Good job. You just turned 38. Happy birthday.
38. I can't believe it. It's crazy.
I mean, it wasn't a great way to celebrate.
And he
but-
doesn't look 38 on the track. I
No,
love
well,
that.
this is what I was
No.
saying on a couple weeks ago. And listen, Reedy's an all-timer, and you know he's great. Chad near the end, he got pretty stiff looking.
Stiff kid.
Can we agree with all that? And got like a little bit like whoa, like you know at times you're like, is that the guy that you know ran with Stu? And again, I love him. I'm not shitting on his legacy here. That hasn't happened to JB.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, JB looks as good as ever on the bike on the track.
Perfect
like,
form.
You know what I mean?
And no matter how big the whoops are, he's still. I remember Anaheim last lap, like Roxon wasn't jumping him or something, and Justin was just skimming him wide open last lap. And that was a section where everyone crashed that night, and it was the last lap of the main event. And I just love that he's just still going hard.
Yeah. But JB, the whoops got you this weekend.
Well, the whoops actually didn't get me. A tough block got me.
Oh,
So-
nothing we can do about those. So yeah.
Yeah. What was weird was, so obviously those whoops, you get a little kick side to side. They were super rutted. I thought everything was totally fine. I was getting a little bit of a kick, but then my rear wheel landed on top of a tough block that was in between the whoops, you know?
Yeah.
And it just pitched me straight over the bars, and I wasn't ready for it. You know, I was like waiting for my bike to hit another whoop, and I think I was 2 from the end. And it literally just, put me straight to my head, and I still had my hands on the bars when I hit, and it was rough. But I just wasn't expecting it. I had no idea it was going to happen, and next thing you know, I was on the ground.
Poor Justin Bogle too, by the way.
Yeah, that was bad.
He's just riding beside the whoops.
Just a
I
bystander.
know, right?
Yeah.
More JB on
that
JB
was a
crime.
bummer.
Yeah, good point. JB
True,
on JB
true,
crime.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But how are you feeling?
I feel fine. Yeah, I feel all good. You know, going through the concussion protocol now, and you know, there's been a lot of speculation about that lately. And I will say, like after meeting with Dr. Ryman and the guys, and then now going through this protocol, it's way more enhanced than it ever has been. I mean, I used to just be able to take the test, like the impact test online, and you could race the next day or the week later for sure. But now, I mean, if you have legit doctors in place that you go see, which I do. I'm seeing a guy named Dr. Petty tomorrow, who was Earnhardt Jr.'s guy and Carolina Panthers guy and all that for concussions. It's really difficult to, I guess if you're not good to race, there's no way you could just cheat the system now, which is good. So there has been some guys lately, you know, like there's some speculation of like, how's this guy already riding? Well, as long as you have legit doctors in place that are truly looking at you and checking you out, I think it's a legit protocol. And so, yeah, I'm just going through that. Today was my second day, and there's like a 5-day process. So as long as I go through the process and get through every day and feel good, I'll hopefully be all good for Seattle. But if I miss a day or don't feel good enough a certain day, then I'll sit out. So
yeah, there's definitely, we've talked about it on the shows, like with Pierce, Brown, and Blows and RJ. I mean, these guys look like they're out. Sexton. And they're all like, no, I'm good. And then they're racing next week. And it wasn't that long ago. We held guys out for a week or two. I mean, you used to see guys miss a week. Like, hey, he's got a concussion. He's out for a week. So it does seem, a little arbitrary. But, yeah, JB, from what you're saying, it's, it's fine. It's done right from your end of things.
Yeah, for sure. And then there's also some studies that I've heard from 3 different doctors that the past couple of years they've researched or studies have came up with that if you get completely knocked out, it's actually better. Like a doctor once told me that it's like a computer. If you just reboot it, or your phone, you reboot it, it works better.
Okay.
That's better to be completely knocked out rather than to just hit your head and then it's like you have all this spam and stuff come up on the computer. And I've been knocked out twice, and I've had a handful of concussions. The 2 times that I was knocked out, the next morning I felt like I could run a marathon. So that's why I was asking questions about that. I'm like, why do I feel so good if I've been knocked out, And so, yeah, I think everybody's still learning. I'm at the stage in my career where there's no point in pushing it. Like I'm not in a points battle or trying to look for a ride and whatnot. So if I truly feel good enough, I'll race. If I don't, there's really no point. So,
right. You guys feel the same way? Been knocked out versus taking a knock to the head and be groggy?
No, not for me.
No.
Just whether I get knocked out or
just a hit. Yeah.
Hey, I had a question, Justin. Is your week? Are you planning on staying off the bike this whole week?
No, you have to ride at least a couple days. So the protocol, there's like a 5-day protocol now. Like day 1 is obviously rest. Day 2 is like a 30-minute spin. Day 3 is a hard gym workout, and then they want you to spend a day or 2 on the motorcycle before you get cleared to ride. So yeah, I plan to, like, once I get released tomorrow from the doctor, if I do, then I'll go do gym workout, and then I'll go ride the motorcycle. So yeah, I plan to ride.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, interesting to see that there is something more than just that online test, which was the standard for a long time. Like, hey, if you can see the colors and hit the numbers close to what your baseline was, you're good to go. So there's more to it.
Yeah, and I had that happen actually in San Diego 2012. I didn't know who Eric Kehoe was at the time. He's my team manager.
Yeah.
I barely knew who my wife was, and I was still released to race that night, and I raced because it was like I was on factory Honda. It was, I don't know, 2nd or 4th round or something. I'm like, I'm racing at all costs. So it's way more enhanced than it was then, for sure.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Justin Brayton, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco, Smart Top Honda rider. So overall, though, JB, you had COVID, you missed the 2nd round, and then this weekend. But have you been happy with the season? Have you been satisfied with the way things are going in your farewell Supercross season?
Yeah, I think it's been fine. I mean, I came in, December. I had a big crash, so I didn't ride for 4 weeks before Anaheim, and still was competitive. San Diego is one I think about a lot, where I had just passed into 7th or 8th and had a crash with a couple laps to go, so I ended up 11th. And then Anaheim 2 is another one where, had a 7th or 8th in the bag and 3 minutes to go, crashed. And but yeah, satisfied. I mean, even those crashes, it's not like I'm just happy with that position. I was still pushing forward, and that's my whole goal this year, is to keep on the offense. Like keep pushing hard and not just say, I'm just going to settle for a 12th tonight or a 9th tonight, and it's my last season. Like I still want to be really pushing forward and trying to do well. Unfortunately, now it's getting a little bit thinner, but there's just so many good guys. I mean, there's certain nights where I can be going the fastest I've ever went, and I may still end up 9th, So that's just the series we're in and how deep the field is. But I would say overall, yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm fine with it. It's been a little up and down, and but yeah, I mean, as every season is pretty much of my whole career, everybody's career, it's up and down, and take the good with the bad. And but I'm definitely enjoying it for sure. I had my family at a lot of the West Coast swing rounds. I think they were at 5 races, so that's cool. And then obviously with Yulo being my mechanic, we've been having a blast, and I'm pretty content and satisfied with it for sure.
Yeah, Yulo is back, TP.
Yeah,
Back
great guy. I love to see it, man. He's one of my best friends, and yeah.
Oh, Gothic's going to be so sad to hear this.
What do you mean?
Well, just, I think.
Well, no, Gothic's Sean's my East Coast mountain bike guy,
Okay,
right? But
yeah.
on the West Coast, Jay's my guy.
Okay.
All right. So.
I mean, yeah, all right. Gothic just, has a little small piece of your heart, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, we've played a lot of tennis and done a lot of things together.
Right.
So, yeah, he's
So, Burning Building, Yulo, Frankie, Gothic. Who are you rescuing?
You leave Frankie for sure.
Yeah, I have to go Sean.
Oh, wow. Poor Frankie, poor Gothic. All right. Oh, fair enough.
Steve, have you ever been around Sean and TP together? Like, have you been around them?
I'm sure I have, but yeah, I don't remember anything.
Oh,
yeah.
It's just awesome. Especially, I'm around him. I guess the most I'm around him is when we're mountain biking. It's just hilarious because TP's talking crap to Sean, and Sean's obviously really, really good on a mountain bike.
Yeah.
I don't know very many guys that could beat him. So then he's messing with TP, and it's classic.
He's been giving me hell for 25 years, that guy.
Yeah.
So
Weege and I went out with Yulo when we were back east this year. Why were we back east? What was going on? Oh, for the club ride when we were there in club for December. JB bought us a couple of Levos, and we went out with Yulo.
Yeah.
Yulo just holding a full conversation, during the ride. And we're just like, yeah, all right, yeah. And Yulo's just like, yeah, so, I was doing NASCAR, and then it's just like, oh, man, like, yeah. You know what I mean? You're just like, fucking guys, like, no problem here.
Yeah, I love Sean. It's like he goes hard.
Frankie, though? I mean, you're gonna let Frankie burn?
I love Frankie, but I don't know. I had to pick somebody.
Oh, I guess.
Put pressure on him.
All right, yeah, okay. 38 years old, Will, still racing. Main event.
Crushing it.
Yeah.
Crushing it.
Yeah.
And you're just you got the headset on.
Me?
Yeah.
And I'm happy, especially this weekend.
Yeah, you're just JB, where are you at with the Barsha Anderson move from this weekend? We were breaking it down before you came on the phone. Where are you at with that move?
I mean, it's you could go a few different directions with it, but that turn is set up for. I mean, that's a typical arena cross after the catapult turn that's back onto the straightaway. So I've seen everything happen in those. Yeah, I mean, the hard part is it's kind of guilty by association with Barsha because that's his MO. That's what he does. That's he likes to meet guys at the exit of turns a lot, and I'm not saying that was the case on that one in particular, but that's kind of what happened. But I also think in that turn, like, it's wide open, so Jason kind of has to know, like, all right, I just passed Barsha, or a lap or two before that. I kind of have to know the situation and know, all right, he could go inside, I could square him up. So yeah, I mean, is anybody to fully blame? Not really. Do I agree with the penalties? I mean, maybe because he was on probation. If he wasn't on probation, I don't know if anything happens. So, yeah, you could debate it all night long, but, I mean, it's kind of a racing incident. They're going for the lead. It's not like they were in 9th and 10th. So, a lot of different scenarios you could walk through, but that's kind of my take on it.
Barsha did put his hand up, which, I mean, it's a little like,
when I get cut off in my car driving, someone puts a hand up, then I'm fine.
Okay,
all anger goes away.
Right.
So,
You're like, oh, all right, yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, you see that.
Yeah,
it's a tough situation. I mean, I feel like we saw Munoz do that to Phil.
He checked up.
We saw McAdoo do it to Jet.
Yeah.
Not as McAdoo's move wasn't as drastic,
Right.
but I mean, you got to come around the outside of the berm with your head up and realize that what a guy could do to you there or try to do to you.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, honestly,
totally.
Preston and I are onto something that since Will went over there, Barsha seems to be even more aggressive than usual. JB.
Just blame it all on Will, you think?
I mean, kind of, right?
It's always the trainer's fault.
Yeah, trainers
Yeah.
always the
True.
blame.
It's like no matter what position
He's
I'm
had
in.
a couple.
What's that, JB?
Go ahead. I was going to say, he's had a couple double podiums lately. I think Will could do whatever he wants at the moment.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Are you happier at TLD than you were at Star?
And without this sounding directly negative, yeah, but it's my role.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Right.
it's not that anything derogatory towards Star even. I mean,
But you're not a manager. You're a trainer,
no,
coach. Yeah.
The toughest thing about being the manager is when everything's great, you don't really get the praise or a high five. But if it's bad, it's your fault. Period.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
and you're getting the calls, you're answering this,
Yeah.
the sponsor or whatever's negative, you know, and putting the fire out.
Right.
Slightly different, which still the same. I mean,
Right.
if the guy's not riding his potential and he gets tired, it's on me.
Yeah. No. True. Yep.
Dude,
Travis,
being a team manager is got to be so tough. Like
It's hard.
that's one job I do not envy. Those guys
I'd
deserve so much credit.
I'd rather do that than a mechanic, though. To be honest, mechanics have it rough.
I think
man.
that's a hard job. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for those guys.
Yeah.
So guys like me.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
I mean, you used to be a mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it depends on the stage of your life, though, Steve. Like, if you're a younger, 20 to 25-year-old kid and he wants to be a mechanic and that was his dream, like, that job is amazing. You're traveling all over.
Oh, I
you're
loved
working
it.
At the
Yeah.
highest level.
I lived for it. I could not believe I was a mechanic on a factory team, and going to the races every weekend. Like I've seen the guys I read about, Brock Glover, and RJ, and McGrath, and like loved it. And I mean, I slept on a air mattress in a race shop. I had no home for 5 or 6 years, like literally no address, just because I wanted to do it so bad. So I get it, but looking back on it, holy shit, man, you had no life,
Yeah.
So
it's a lot of work.
I was just looking at the vault here. So TP, when you came back to race Hangtown for the one-off, you got like 12th, right? 13th?
No, I did.
No?
Yeah, I was like 18th or 17th, I think, overall.
I thought you got like a top 10 in the moto.
No, I had one good moto, but I think it was maybe 14th.
Well, I was
or 15th.
just trying to see if JB was on the team then and what his results were that day.
Oh, here we go.
I was,
Yeah.
I was on the team.
Yeah. So I was wondering that JB's not. I mean, it's a good outdoor rider. Just a little bit of up and down results outdoors for JB.
I'm guessing he probably crashed both motos.
No, I don't have the results. I don't have the results for you from that race. I should actually see.
No, I was there. I think it's. So I got yelled at by J-Bone twice in the 4 years I rode for him, and that was one of them because I got a front flat tire, and I pulled in. I'm like, dang it, moto's over, and he got so mad at me that I didn't pull in the pits and get the tire changed and go back out there and finish the moto. And I remember thinking like, well, I'd be a lap down, and like I was kind of second guessing it, but yeah, he yelled at me pretty good for that.
What?
And I'm pretty sure it was that weekend that TP was racing.
What year was that?
2013, I think.
Okay, I'll see. I don't have you in the vault, TP. Yeah. So, here we go. All right, Travis Preston, 15-18. Justin Brayton, 33-13. Travis Preston beating him in the overall. JB.
DNF 13.
Yeah, DNF 13 for JB. And Travis Preston, 17th overall.
And was JG on the team then, TP?
Yeah, I think he
You beat us both. You were the highest finishing JGR bike I think that day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even – Josh Grant, 20-27.
Yeah, exactly. So TP, the team leader, JGR.
Can you imagine how mad J-Bone would have been? I got this guy who hasn't raced for 4 years. He's my number one rider today. Well, JB, too. We know Glen Helen and Hangtown, not your specialties.
Ooh, Hangtown especially. I've had some good rides at Glen Helen. Hangtown, oh, man.
Right.
I agree with Bradshaw on that. Isn't that the track that Bradshaw said?
Yeah.
The dirt digger guys asked him what he would change about the track at the press conference. He said put a lock on it or something.
Put a close sign on the front.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's all time.
How do we improve the track? How does the track need to be better? Put a close sign on the front. I guess the guy was just like, what?
Oh, that's classic.
Yeah, absolutely. We got some phone calls for you here, JB. One, let's get to Mason on 4. Mason, what's up? What's your question for Justin Brayton?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to ask, it just seems to me, maybe it's always been this way, but that the up-and-coming guys like AC, Chase, Dylan, I mean, you put all of them together, and they have one win in Supercross so far. And it just seems like that's a little different than the way it used to be with these up-and-coming guys. I just wanted to ask, is the learning curve just steeper, or what's the deal? Because, it's kind of heartbreaking for me to see these guys, dedicate their lives to this and they're not really in the title hunt yet.
Yeah, you have a good point. Like Eli's 29. What's Anderson? 28?
29.
Oh, he's 29 too?
Yep.
So Anderson's 29. Bam is what?
29.
Mookie's
29.
29?
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Mookie's 29?
yeah, I know, right?
I'm pretty. Yeah.
Mookie's 28 or 29.
You know
for
what's
sure.
weird? I saw. You know the thing before the show.
Yeah.
They have the age, and all their hobbies are the same.
Right.
I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah,
It's
golfing,
fitness, and cycling. And fitness
Right.
and cycling is the same thing.
Right.
But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had all their age, and I'm like, it's actually really cool to see
Yeah.
that. I mean, it's sad that 29 is considered old, but it's like.
But Mason has a good point. So all of us experts, and I'm using the quotes in there for me, like we're like, oh, AC's coming, Sexton's coming, their turnovers coming, and it hasn't happened. And also going further to Mason's point, like the last 2 years, I'm like, hey, Osborne is going to use this 450 motocross title to jump into the elite group, and Dylan is going to use this 450 motocross title to jump into the elite group. Has not happened. And now we got 29-year-olds in the top 4 in the points. So, JB, I'll let you answer finally. But, yeah, Mason makes a good point, JB.
Yeah, I think there's a couple things there. Yeah, I mean, you've seen RV and Dunge leave at, 26, 27. So then it leaves an opening for the next guy to come up and start winning. And Steve's right, the turnover just isn't quite as much anymore, where you have guys, some of the very best guys staying in it longer. So then you have the young guys move up. The young guys aren't ready to beat those older guys yet, and it just takes time. And I think if AC can obviously stay healthy and be in there for, a year or two healthy, I think he ends up winning races. And Chase has obviously proved that he can, but I don't think they're going to do it right away. I just think that they're going to have to take their licks and learn from these older guys and not wait for them to leave. There will be a time, right, where they start beating them. Like I think Chase is arguably maybe the fastest guy in the class, or when AC's there, maybe he's the fastest guy in the class. But it takes more than just raw speed these days. And so, yeah, I think there's just so many more guys staying in it. And as a fan, I think it's great. You legit have so many guys that could win on any given night, or past winners or past champions. And it's a lot of parity, which is cool.
Thanks, Mason. Thanks for the call.
Yep, thanks.
I mean, JB, Travis and I both think that Eli's move to Yamaha that's the answer. Like, I know you don't plan on racing next year, but if you do on your 39th year, maybe get a Yamaha.
Just get a Yamaha.
I mean, TP?
I liked the Yamaha
He
in
could do it.
2014 when I raced it. Yeah, I mean, I like that.
Think how much better it
it's
is
a good
now
bike.
with Travis developing it.
Yeah, I mean, and Justin did good back then. I
Yes.
feel the bike's come a long
Right,
way
right.
since then, so Justin would kill it.
I mean, if you want, JB, we can try to put a word in.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to help.
Come back 39 on a
To
Yamaha.
pull a Tom Brady, you would not be happy, Steve.
That was
not be happy.
He's a loser for doing
Dude,
that.
I'd be so happy to see Justin and Sean together again.
Yeah.
But on a Yamaha.
Dude.
Dude.
Think about JB.
I'd go to every race.
Whoa. that's a bold statement.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, that's a bold statement. Justin Brayton brought to you by the folks at Wiseco 2 and 4-stroke pistons. There's a code to save on PulpMX.com. They're supporting Supercross teams like Factory Honda and Club MX as well. Tough weekend for Phil, our buddy Phil, JB. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I got to watch that actually from the stands, and that LCQ, I was just shaking my head thinking, oh, no. I didn't know the guy who was in fifth at the time, but I was like, is this really going to happen? Oh, no. And he passed him. I couldn't believe it. And I was surprised Phil didn't go say something to it, but I'm kind of glad he didn't, because I'm like, well, that's
Hardy Munoz.
what it is.
Yeah, Hardy Munoz getting Phil back for the last spot is not something that I had figured out, is what I was kind of thinking. So,
Yeah.
Um,
and what happened in the heat race? He was down the first turn? Or
crashed in
something?
the first turn. His bike was all jacked up again. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. So he couldn't come back. Huh?
Yeah, he couldn't come back and do it. So, all right, we have a few more calls on the line, but first up, also too, JB, A-Ray and Deven Raper calling in later. That was awesome. Will said he couldn't take his eyes off.
That was nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that was great. That was great.
Have you ever had close to a fight on a track, JB? Arena cross days or anything?
I haven't actually myself, but I've witnessed a lot of them in arena cross. There was a lot of fights in the pits. And
in the pits.
I'll take as many as I can get. I like it. I like watching them. I don't really want to be in any of them, but that was great.
Yeah, you're a pretty level-headed
great to
guy.
watch.
I can't imagine you getting up throwing blows with anybody, but maybe.
Unless Will tried to put a front wheel on me back in the day, I'd probably.
Yeah.
Dude, it was the
say something to him,
strangest thing. I feel like I always idolized him from the Midwest, and like I'd see him at arena crosses growing up, and then him and my brother were friends, and then all this growing up, right? Then we become teammates and all that stuff. But then like, my rookie year, I felt like him and his mechanic Rich, like at riders meeting, like I'd make eye contact with them, and it was like burning laser through my soul. And I'm like, do they hate me?
Why would they hate you?
I don't know. I just was young, and I'm like, and then JB and I would battle. It seemed like every round for 20th in outdoors that year, and just like tooth and nail for the last point, dude.
Right.
And you know, one of us was gonna be the guy that rode 30+2 with 0 points. Might as well just gone back to the truck. And it's just like I remember the whole riders meeting that year being like, man, I think they hate me.
It's been like an ongoing joke for a long time now.
It really has.
The stare down. So
my first year, I worked for Corey Keeney on PJ1 Yamaha. So long time ago. Only TP remembers that.
Yeah.
But remembers the team anyways.
I remember the all black bikes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he had done pretty well in '95. In '90, I gotta look in the vault, but I remember, dude, he was 18th, 19th, 20th, 20. Like, it's a 50-50 shot if he's getting a point that moto. And I used to think to myself, this dude is on a team flying to the races, and like plumbers and carpenters are beating him in motos. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, that must be really bad to be a guy on a team with a good bike and not be able to score a point outdoors.
It hurts.
But
it wasn't fun, Steve. Thanks for
Right.
That
Yeah, thanks
was
for making
Will and Ryan Morris. I feel like we just
every weekend, dude.
20, 21 every week.
Yeah.
And it was like, dude, you go on white flag and you're like almost LCQ front wheel sign going on because
Just
we're like,
for a
it's
point.
my point, dude. I'm trying to get 99 again next year.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, you were 99. Yeah. Travis,
My first season, I did the full season, but I ended up missing a couple races to injury, but I earned national number 86.
And it's
Can you believe that?
how many points?
I don't remember how many points I scored, but
Yeah.
I mean, number 86, I didn't have to score too many.
No, but that's probably like 10 points, I feel, like back in the day when we
Probably
had.
something like that, yeah.
Probably like 10 points.
I think I got 99 and I think I had 8 or 9.
Oh, yeah.
Something like
yeah,
that.
Yeah. I just remember thinking, like, this guy's got a full-time mechanic. I'm working my balls off, and this dude can't get a point. Like, I'm like, what the hell?
I mean, don't worry. We felt like that on the flight home on Sunday, too. Like, no chance we're going to get hired.
Right. That MDK team had Marty on it, too, right? Was that the next year?
No, he was there.
Marty was there, too?
Yep. I have a comment that's all time for me, and I'll never forget it. We were testing at Racetown. And
in Jersey?
No. I'm sorry. Racetown 395.
Sorry, yes.
Or Sunrise.
Yes.
It's got a bunch
Was
of
that
yeah.
a scrimmage there?
Yeah, well.
You had a scrimmage?
You can call it a scrimmage. I think I got lapped at that as well. No, so we're up there, and Marty comes in, and he says to Summy and I, he's like, I don't know, man, my forks are dry. And Summy just, like, dude, right away with nothing, was just put some oil in it. And just kind of sat there, and it actually ruined me. Because it was just hilarious. Like, yeah, just put some oil in it, probably be all right.
My forks are dry.
That was so fun. Like, people who don't know Summy are missing out because it was such a fun year to have him on the team. Like, his sense of humor was incredible.
Yeah,
he was so dry, but like,
dry.
it was just awesome to have him around. Yeah.
Just totally,
He's a good
low
guy.
key, low key, just make it a little fun. Yeah, I was friends with him at Triple X when he rode for Moto Triple X. Same thing.
Yeah, he's a good dude. If he walked in your house, you'd think like, oh boy, I'm in trouble. But he's like the nicest, softest dude. Like, such a good guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Wil Hahn, Travis Preston, Justin Brayton on the show. JB, are you have any interest in maybe being a wild card for my LCQ race here? Will and Travis have said they're in, so you have any interest?
Oh, I'm in, 100%. Yeah. I'll have far outside gate. Count me in.
Can you imagine the outrage if the number 10 rolls into the I'm like, I don't know, guys. He's in a wild card. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, he's 40 years old. What do you want?
Yeah, exactly. These kids should be ashamed of themselves. A 40-year-old with 3 kids beating them at the race.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be acceptable.
No, not at all. JB, I'm guessing, obviously, nothing's in stone here, but so your final year of Supercross, and then, I mean, 100% chance we see you at World Supercross in this year, in the fall? I mean, is it 100? Is it 99?
I mean, I think this fall there's a really, really good chance.
Yeah.
I think, I've done that program for how long now? I mean, me and Will raced in Australia was that 2016? Will, you're over there?
Yeah.
End of 16. So I've kind of done that, Australia, Europe, kind of put together my own little World Supercross program for a long time now. So, yeah, it would make a ton of sense for me this year. Next year, I don't know for sure. We'll just have to see. There's, big changes happening in my life. We're going to move back to Iowa, and we'll just kind of see what happens. But, yeah, I think it's going to be cool, and high chance I'm there this fall for sure.
Hold on, you're moving back to Iowa? I didn't know this. I don't think does Wycat know this?
Does Sean know?
Does Sean know? Yeah. Does anybody?
Yeah, Sean's stoked because he can come back and go deer hunting.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think in 2023 they want to have the series during the Nationals, and JB, you're not going to race Supercross, and I mean you two here in studio would know better than I would, but that seems tough to like ramp up for a series without racing Supercross all year. Yeah, I don't know,
but he does it every year in a way, right? Like, I know he does. Yeah. Australia's a little bit different because it is kind of a warm-up and the timing works a little bit better for him, but he has to turn off at some point. So I feel like, and he knows himself well enough at this point how to get himself ready.
Okay. All right.
And speaking of that.
I don't think that would be the issue at all, turning it back on. I just think the issue would be the travel and being away so much and then, I mean, I'm stepping away because I'm ready to step away, right? Like to that highest level of the competition and the travel and the training it takes. And even though I'm only doing Supercross, I mean, you three know, like it's still a 8 or 10 month commitment with the training and all of it. So we'll just have to see where the venues are and if it makes some sense and how bad I'm itching to get back at it. But yeah, time will tell.
I think both of you two, and correct me if I'm wrong, but both of you two have no regrets about walking away, like early or wish.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
I felt like you were okay. All right.
Yeah.
You wish you would have. So MDK ruined your year, ruined your life, and then.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
And then I think, and one, it was that recession kind of hit, and I was making some good money for a couple years, and then man, it was a huge pay cut.
Yep.
But actually, it wasn't that big of a pay cut. I was still making really good money, just not compared to what
Right. Like for a real person, like
so
for a real life.
I think I had too much pride. I just think I should have sucked it up. I think.
How old were you?
30, maybe 31.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean, thought you were older. Okay.
Well, it was my 13th year.
Yeah.
But I still feel like I had more in the tank. So.
Right. Okay. So, all right. So you wish you would have. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I would have stuck it out.
Going.
A couple more years. Yeah.
Right. And Wilbur, you're fine.
I mean, do I wish I could have raced longer and maybe had less injuries?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Right.
But I think the way I ended it in Australia, I think really helped me walk away from it. I think put me back on the track walking off in Atlanta, that being my last race, leaving Factory Cowie, hurt shoulder, all that.
Right.
I think it would have made it a lot more tough, like that being my last time I raced professionally.
Right.
But like how that all ended, and then we got to go to Tasmania and race like a one-off race and make good money it was awesome.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, Travis, like Justin's 38. He's squeezing everything he can out of a great career.
Yeah, and I love it. Like he's going hard too.
Right.
He's giving everything he has all the way till the end, and then he knows when to say when.
Yeah.
So I would stop it and just never look back.
Yeah. Well, there you go, JB. So.
Do you get to?
And that's what the World Supercross thing will be too. Is like, I mean, it'll still be nice to be able to scratch that itch. Like I'm sure when I'm done at Salt Lake, I'll take a couple months off and be like, man, all right, where's the next race? Or, man, I want to get some new gear and get, a fresh helmet painted up. And, like it's an addiction, even like the traveling is addicting and the training and the process. Like that's, I think we all joke around about trust the process and all that, but that is so fun being in the trenches at the test track and training and all the road bike miles and all the gym work. Like that's what I'm going to miss the most. So to be able to do that and then, go do 5 races or 6 races, like that's sustainable. I can still do that at 38 or even 40. I really believe I can do that because I'll still keep myself in shape and all that. But to do 17 rounds at the very, very highest level with these guys, like I know when to say when, I guess. And, could I go another year or two and get some top 10s and stuff? For sure. But I don't want it to go that long and I'm totally content, totally happy. I've had a lot of questions about, man, are you sure? Are you sure? And I'm like, I'm 100% content and know this is my last season racing AMA Supercross. And I'm proud of what I've done and content with what I've done. I never even thought, I think Wil and I are similar in this, is like growing up where we grew up, I literally never thought I would race a Supercross. So
yeah,
to be able to say I've won one and several podiums and ridden for some of the best teams in the world, like, I'm stoked. So, but to still go race a little bit at a lower level, I think I'd be all about that for a year or two.
Yeah, it's an amazing career considering where you came from, for sure. And racing your first arena cross with stock suspension in the pro class.
Yeah.
Yes. I love that story,
totally.
too. I mean, hey, Travis, you quit for a year.
What do you mean?
You quit the sport. You quit moto for a year.
Oh, yeah. I had a real job and hated it.
Yeah. And then you were like, I'm going to, like, so.
I got back in.
And you became a factory Honda rider after stopping for a year.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Right.
I never thought I would have a career racing.
Yeah.
It just blew me away.
Right.
It was just one of those things where I felt like I just kept doing it, and everyone else stopped or quit. And next thing I knew, I was winning. I was like, that's weird.
You beat Stu.
Yeah, he crashed a lot, though.
It doesn't matter. Don't tell people that. We all know he crashed a lot. I mean.
Yeah, no, I felt like.
How good was TP in the whoops that year?
Yeah,
though?
yeah.
Whatever race it was where there was whoops after a triple, I think it was one of the Anaheim, you'd land off a big triple. Oh, my gosh, how fast you hit those whoops.
I just watched this bar to bar like
unbelievable.
a week or two ago, and it was Anaheim 2 or 3, landing off the triple, and it was.
And
that
you know
bike
that,
sounded so good
and
too.
you know that bike was slow though.
Oh, it was for sure slow, but it sounded legit.
Yeah,
It ran good.
Did it? Yeah.
But I remember there was one Dallas race that there was a whoop section coming out of a corner, and then there was a triple. And, on 125, we're shifting third gear up the face, so the triple's already hard. The whoops were so big, only me and James could get through them and then jump the triple.
Yep.
So we were like 7 seconds a lap faster than everyone else. So next practice, the whoops were just gone.
Yeah.
They just mowed them.
Yeah,
no one else could hit
they're
the
like,
triple.
Dude, no one's doing the triple.
No,
right,
we're the only two guys in
Yeah,
125 class doing the triple.
I believe it. Last question for JB from Tyson. Tyson, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? So, Justin, you just mentioned how you said you never thought that you'd be able to race a Supercross coming from where you came from. And now you look, and you've got McAdoo from Iowa. You've got Sexton from Illinois. You've got a ton of people now from the Midwest that you never would have seen 15 or 20 years ago. What do you think it is? Do you think it's the training facilities? Do you think it's I don't know. What are your thoughts as to why you see so many more people these days coming from the Midwest? Because I'm from Illinois, so I'm always cheering for the Midwest folks and what they can do to be successful.
Yeah, you look at like the mid-'80s Supercross standings, and I've done this. Like one dude not from California, maybe two. Like it was nuts. And then kind of some Florida guys started leaking in there a little bit. Ricky, Timmy and Wyndham, right, Louisiana. But for a long time, it was like Florida, California.
I mean, I felt like that even when Justin's a little bit above me, but was with my brother, and like I feel like I think we all felt like that was if you weren't from California or Florida, you really weren't getting looked at.
Yeah,
like just because, regardless of results.
Right. What do you think, JB?
Yeah, and then we could only ride for half the year, and then you end up looking up to all these guys. Like I'd go look to Loretta's, but then I get beat by guys from California and Florida and Texas, and then we didn't really have the money or the means to be homeschooled. I couldn't really want to be homeschooled and go down to Texas for the whole winter. And but now I think, the training facilities, I just think it's easier than ever. Like if there was a training facility when I was younger, maybe my parents do send me there for, I don't know, a month during the winter or over Christmas break or something. So, like McAdoo came down to PulpMX when I think he was 15 or something like that. And, I think that helps, but I also think it helps that guys that have paved the way, the guys like Dungy and even Tommy and Wil being from Kansas and the Martin brothers from Minnesota and now Sexton and I think Faulkner's even from Missouri. So I think that guys have proven it year after year that, hey, you can kind of do it from anywhere. Now with social media, there's so much access to different tracks and different facilities all around the country. So I just think it's easier than ever just to get connected with the right people.
Well, there you go, Tyson. Thanks for calling, man. Riding facilities.
Cool.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Donnie Schmidt from Minnesota was such a rarity, right? It was just like, oh my God, he's from Minnesota. You just didn't see it happen. Not like you do now. Yeah. I mean, it was the high des.
Yeah, those training facilities have changed everything, it seems like.
They really have, right?
It's almost like, to me, California now is not a place to be.
Yeah.
Like you see Chris is driving everywhere just to get out of California just to find some ruts.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you got a good point. So, all right, anything else for
for a while now, these training facility kids, and now the wave has already started, right? Like the Forkners and McAdoo. Like that wave is going to be incredible. Like the stuff that they've learned at such a young age, and then they've been consistently at it for year after year after year. And you guys know, like if you can start stacking years on top of each other with experience and technique and all that,
dude,
it's unbelievable what these guys can do on motorcycles.
I saw a post, and I don't follow this account. It was just like in my Instagram suggestions or something. Shot of a guy riding. It said, I don't even know his name. It just said at whatever. Successful season this year. Got a 6th in the C class. He will be at Matt Walker's facility full time. And I'm just like, what? Like, what?
Yep.
You got 6th in the C class, and you're at a facility?
You're triggered right now.
I'm like, does this fucking happen?
Yeah, he has a shot.
Does this happen in life?
Thank you.
Yeah,
He's just snapping.
I'm just no.
Give the kid a break. Let him ride.
I am blown away that this happens. I'm like, what? I don't know, man. Yeah, like,
well,
all right.
It's the time we're in.
I guess. Yeah,
You can't
yeah.
criticize. You can't do anything. You just got to let him ride it out.
No. I don't know his name. I'm just like, this happens. A 6th place C class guy is riding full time at a facility. I'm like, holy fuck. That's where we're at.
The sport's growing, man.
Yeah. So
Jeremy
embrace
McGrath was
it.
once a C rider.
He was.
That's true.
Yeah. No, he was.
Once a Loretta Lynn C rider.
All right, JB. Anything else for the great Justin Brayton? Either one from you two there in studio here. Any
No,
questions?
I just say good luck.
Right.
Have fun the last couple races, and we're all proud of you.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks.
That's deep.
TP.
That's deep. What are you going to come in with?
I feel like a piece of shit friend now. I mean, I don't even know how to follow that. I do have a couple of questions that I wrote down. Was like,
oh wow, you wrote some questions down.
With World Supercross being a chance, does Oz still happen, and do you do it and do both, or are you sticking to one?
Well, I think with the world stuff happening, obviously it's the Australian Supercross promoters.
Yep.
So I think it's going to be after World Supercross.
Okay.
And I think it would just be too much travel. What's crazy is I still have the number 1 plate, even though I won it.
Yeah.
What's it been, 2.5 years ago or something? So I don't know. It would have to be something where they have the 5 or 6 races within 3 weeks or something. Do some double headers. I'm not ruling it completely out, but yeah, just kids are in school now, and for me to travel, we took the whole family over there, and we lived there for 2 or 3 months, and it was a blast. But for us to do that now is we just don't really want to, and want to really focus on, especially my oldest. She's got school, and she loves everything about it and stuff. So to take her out of that would be tough. But if I can jam it into, like I said, 3 or 4 weeks, I wouldn't mind doing it. But I would say it's a long shot at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. And then my other one is, what do you see yourself doing once the boots are up to occupy your time?
Coach trainer for TLD Gas?
Well, I was just going to say, actually, a guy, Tyler Keith, called me.
Oh, yeah.
Some sort of trainer job or something.
That's a tough thing on the show live, but yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, but
right. Oh, wow.
Haven't got the press release yet.
Yeah. Now you're doing a great job.
That's okay, because Yamaha called Will about some R&D work. So
full circle.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's a really good question. I mean, my mind's racing all the time about that. I obviously own a dealership here in Charlotte called 10 Cycles. We're pushing the bicycle side with Specialized e-bikes now pretty hard.
Intense Taser.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about I love helping. I think all you guys would probably know that, but like just helping a guy like McAdoo throughout his career, and not even just with the training side of it, more like the business side. Like when I came in, I didn't know how to start a corporation. I didn't know how to pay my taxes properly. And you start making, $200,000 or $300,000 or $400,000 as a young kid. And like me, I didn't come from money, so my parents didn't know what to do with $400,000. And so I love that side of it. I love to strategize and, on paying taxes and starting businesses and where you put your money and then putting together like, even Mac Hire and Nick Way, I was a part of that, and I thought they would fit really, really good. And so I don't know, maybe some sort of athlete management, maybe. I don't know if that's the right word, or the agent, or whatever you call it. Something like that would be really fun.
You'd be really good.
But yeah,
at that
I don't know,
too,
a lot of family time. But I love helping, man, in any way I can for these younger riders or even veterans. Like if there's anything, that I can help with, I love giving back. And so I think that's how I want to spend most of my time. Do I want to travel to all 17 Supercrosses and all the motocrosses? Probably not. But would I love mentoring and helping in any way I can to make a difference? I would really love that, yeah.
Permanent co-host, PulpMX show?
You want to move to your studio to
No,
Iowa?
you have to fly to Vegas.
Every Monday.
Yeah, I mean, that's his town. Vegas
Every
is
Monday.
his town anyways. So, all right. Thanks, JB. And, too bad about this weekend. I just more wanted to get you on to reminisce with TP and Wilbur than talk about dumb Indianapolis anyway. So, hopefully we'll see you this weekend in Seattle. Get ready again for some ruts and stuff like that. So,
yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
Awesome. Thanks for having me. Good chatting with you fellas, and have a good rest of your show.
All right. Thank you, man.
See you, JB.
That's Justin Brayton, everybody. Brought to you by Weisco Pistons. I want to thank the folks at Firepower. Firepower is sponsoring a lot of privateer teams out there. They got Featherlight lithium batteries. They got chains made in Japan. Firepowerparts.com. They're committed to offering superior products with over 50 years experience in the industry. Firepower. You use Firepower probably on some of the stuff, right?
No.
Well, you must go through some OEM. You must go through replacement stuff. I thought you had some Firepower stuff.
I use Yamaha. Quality, genuine parts.
What about a chain?
Yamaha sells chains.
Really?
We have GYTR, which is the best chain ever.
This went south this week.
Yeah, this you really.
I didn't think
You
Yamaha would
known
sell a
this,
chain.
Being a Blue Crew teammate and
Yeah, but I didn't think they sold chains.
sponsored athlete.
I mean,
Yeah, but
oil and oil filters, sure.
GYTR sells a great chain.
Yeah, but OEM, you can get anything OEM.
Chains?
Yeah, you could, dude. Out of the parts book, you can get anything.
Yeah, the whole motorcycle.
Yeah, spokes.
Moving
rims,
on.
everything.
Firepowerparts.com.
Right?
He was a mechanic, right?
I would think he would know that, and he worked at Yamaha.
Yeah, but we didn't use Yamaha chains. We just got chains from DID. We didn't use. All right.
I think you need to let go.
That went
You
bad.
almost snapped right there.
I think Firepower's going to take their money back.
I don't blame him. That was shit.
Skosh. I want to thank the folks at Skosh. Pulp 2022 is the code to save at Skosh. I got Skosh presents for both of you gentlemen.
All right.
So just,
Fantastic.
yeah.
I didn't bring a carry-on, dude. I'm going to have to put the Manscaped right where it belongs to get it on the plane.
Just jam it down
Yeah,
there.
just put it in my pants.
Sir, is that a Manscape in your pants?
Just happy to see me.
Right.
Both.
Now, you said he gets a Manscape. I want a Manscape.
I mean, you have
We're
a
gonna
lot.
have to fight or do push-ups for the Manscaped.
I was
push-ups?
gonna, I was
Is there
gonna
only one?
Oh, fuck's sake. Push-ups. Look at this guy's cannons.
I mean, he is in shape. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
When's his shirt come off tonight, do you think?
It's not.
I don't know. I'm going to turn the AC off at halftime here.
Yeah.
And we're going to get it cranked.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. I want to thank the folks at Skosh. Over 40 years in business. Skosh donating some prizes to Wil Hahn and Travis Preston for coming in here. Phone mounts, chargers, cables, and more. Pulp 22 is code to save at Skosh. Skosh is bringing you our next guest of the night. Another veteran rider that you two have been around a lot over the years. It's Ryan Sipes. What's up, Sipes? How are you, man?
I've got that question a lot here lately.
Yeah.
And my answer is always, I've been better, but I've been worse.
Can you take me through what happened and what your injuries have been? Good God. Have you guys seen this on Instagram? Oh, my God.
Yeah, man, it was I don't know, it was just a good reminder that anything can happen anytime, because I was literally just cruising around. My son wanted to ride that afternoon, and I had a brand new bike. I thought, before I go and put all these parts on it, I'll just go break it in on the moto track. And there's a section, it's like double, and first lap I'm like, I could triple, but I'm just taking it easy, right?
Yeah.
So like 10 minutes into the moto, I was like, I'm going to go ahead and jump this real quick. And I just judged it wrong, but also on a completely stock bike. So I remember thinking in the air, like, this is like, I'm going to hurt my wrists probably. I didn't think break them or crash or anything. I thought this is going to hurt. And but it ended up being a lot worse than that. I kind of bottomed out and then got ejected off the bike. And when I landed, I landed kind of on my butt basically, and it broke all kinds of good stuff. So,
damn, yeah, rough deal, dude.
But and the bad part is I had like some internal bleeding, and I tore my bladder also, and so it was kind of like a emergency like trauma deal. Like they flew me to the thing. And then they're like, we got to get you in surgery right away. so I didn't get to like choose my doctors. And the first doctor didn't really do a great job because after 6 weeks after the first surgery, he let me start walking. And then about a week later, I started to hurt, started to have some pain, went back in for x-rays, broke 2 of the screws. So I just had to have another surgery a week ago and basically start over again. So this has been a doozy for sure.
You know what though? Like you said this earlier, and you're absolutely right. It's a reminder of like, we all just take it for granted. Travis, you ride all the time, right? That's part of your job for Yamaha, and Wilbur, you know a lot from injuries. Like anything can happen at any time.
Yeah.
And I look at it from a mechanical end of things. Like anything can get let loose on a bike in the air at any point. And disaster can happen. We take it for granted because you guys are such incredible riders and you make it look so easy. All the things that are moving inside of a motor, all the pressure, all the heat, and then all the things that when you're riding, shit can go sideways. Kind of good
It doesn't have
good
to be
reminder.
an old part, nothing. It just sucks. Like sometimes shit fails.
Right.
Cars break them when they're new.
Or Ryan, just crashing like this, like, oops,
riding.
like, just.
And it seems to be those days where, like you said, he's just chilling,
Totally casual.
taking it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
just trying to be smart, but like I said, anything can happen.
So when do you think you'll be back on a bike? What's the prognosis here?
I don't know. After the second surgery, I did my research this time, and I think I found a good surgeon for the second surgery. So he said 8 weeks before I can start walking. But I talked to like Cole Seeley and a couple guys that have done this before, and they're like, 6 months is pretty much the earliest you can.
Yeah.
With the way I had it, because I broke my pelvis in 2 spots and my back in 4 spots, and so like there's a lot going on. So it's gonna be a while.
Oh man, yeah, rough deal. So you've been laid up watching the races.
Yeah, I got to watch all of them, which has been cool. I mean, normally I would have already raced one by now, or raced 2. I was going to do Daytona and Indy.
Yep.
So that was kind of a bummer, but got to pay extra close attention to the racing, which has been fun.
So why do you think Barsha is so angry? Is it because of Wil Sipes, you think? Like, is that why?
Well, yeah, I mean, 100. That's the first reason. No, I think, to be honest, he's way better now than he was back in the day when I raced him. Back then, he would take you out just for fun. I think now, like, he's way smarter about it, and I know you're probably referencing this latest thing with him and Anderson, but I don't even think that was that bad. Like, for one, you got to know who's behind you. And for 2, well, I don't mind seeing Jason get taken down because he's done it to so many other people. So it's like, eye for an eye, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that pass, again, we talked about it. It's such a simple – you see that all the time. And, Barsha didn't cut the corner tight and go down the straightaway. He tried to block Jason's path. But, I mean, I just feel like Jason's got to be like, oh, it's Justin Barsha. He could dive to the inside here. Watch me move to the right or left of him, I don't know. I just, I think – I mean, Wil, honestly, $3,000 and a three points, like, big deal because he got second. So you're getting $50,000, $50K from Gas probably.
I mean, I guess I can only compare it to my Cowie contract.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would say you got it 20 to 40 to 50 somewhere. In
Yeah,
there for
yeah. So
second.
you're fine, but
maybe 75. I don't know.
Right,
Yeah, but either
right.
way, that's a whole other discussion.
Sipes, but okay, so Tomac's got almost 2-point lead, and he's 29 years old, and we just brought this up with Brayton because he's 38 now. How old are you, Ryan, by the way?
37.
37. So, we have Anderson being older, and Tomac being older, and Mookie being older, and Barsha being older. We kind of thought these kids were coming up, but no, dude. Guys like you, the older guys are doing a good job.
Well, so a lot of the younger guys get hurt more. Old, the older you get, kind of the more wise you are. You don't heal quite as fast, but you don't crash quite as much either. I mean, I say that laying on the couch, but
well, yeah, generally, right.
You know what I'm saying? It's been a while since I've been hurt, so definitely gotten smarter, and not just like the injury part of it, but I think now, at least for me, I'm probably almost as fast as I used to be, but I know where is like the smart place that I can still go fast, and where now, like maybe when I was 18 years old, even in the super sketchy part, I would have been wide open, swapping out, and now I'll say, let's just take that part a little bit easier. I'll go almost as fast as those guys there, but I can go faster over here. And just being smarter about it like that, I think is part of the reason why guys like that can still win races and championships, because just the experience and being there and being a little smarter about it.
Right. Do you feel, so we've seen obviously Marv on Mookie and Barsha on Anderson and Barsha on Bogle, and anyways, we've seen a little more rough riding this year, Sipes. Any reason for that? Like I wrote this in my column a couple weeks ago. So when RV and Weimer were in studio, and maybe you were listening, Wilbur, we pulled up the qualifying times from like RV's heyday for like 3 random races for 3 random years. And we just looked at RV's time, or the first place guy, which happened to be RV all 3 times, and he was whistling and was very impressed with himself. And then we looked at the 9th place guy or 10th place guy, which happened to be Brock Tickle in 2 of those, by the way.
Yeah.
And the gap was 2.5 to 3 seconds from 1st to 10th.
Yeah.
Gap is 0.8. 0.7. Will, you're there.
Yeah.
So to me, the gap is closer, and if you got a chance to even make a pass, like even if it's not quite there, but it's maybe there, I kind of got it, I don't know, you got to take it. And
that's
so
what I was
we're
gonna
seeing
say,
guys
we were
on the
talking
ground.
earlier.
Right.
I was going to say that exact thing earlier. Like it's even crazier this weekend because that track was so easy to make a mistake on, and you would lose 2 seconds. It would take you 5 laps to get those 2 seconds back.
Yeah.
Because, the leaders were every lap within a couple tenths.
Right.
It's not like you're going to make a second lap without that big mistake.
Sure.
So you have that window, you got to take it. And again, it's a win in a 450 class.
Yeah. So, Ryan, do you feel like that's maybe why we're seeing a little more aggressive racing because everybody's so close?
Yeah, I think that's the main reason. It's not like it used to be, like you're saying, when Ricky and James those couple years, like, nope. They could crash in the first turn and crash again and still go 1-2. Like, they were just that much better. There's not like that now. There's not one dude that can kind of blast through the pack like that. But and the other thing is, I think there's so much money involved now. Not that there hasn't been in the past, but like it's probably as much or more now than it's ever been. And then everybody, I think, is working. So the reason everybody's so close is because everybody's working really hard. Like back in the days when RV was way out front or whatever, I think there were some guys that were working that hard. Like I'd say RV was, but I don't know if 10th place was.
Right.
You know what I mean? And now 10th place I feel like is. So everybody kind of has that expectation of like, well, I'm working this hard, so I should be up there. So that's going to lead to some more, I think, aggressive racing because everybody expects themselves to be in the front or be podium or whatever.
And I think, too, that so many guys are riding together now, right? Mm-hmm. Like James, Chad, and Ricky, they just rode by themselves in their compounds, right?
Yeah.
Now you have, like, RV, Roxon, and Villapoto and AC were all riding together at one point. You know what I mean? Like all this kind of stuff was going on, and you're just like, they're all riding together. They're all seeing what everybody's doing. Cooper, Marvin, RJ, everyone's riding together. Anderson was there, So I think everybody's like, oh, this is what we're doing. This is how we're working. And the level just gets tighter and tighter.
Just keep it. It's evolution like anything, right? But I think everyone's just you're just stacking that on.
Yeah. I mean, Travis, you probably just rode by yourself. Well, maybe Kiefer was around, but yeah, like.
Yeah.
You're in the high days.
It's way different now.
Right.
For sure.
You're like going, am I getting better? I don't know. I hope so.
Just watching, like, Justin Bogle's 15th in points. Mm-hmm. Like, he's a good rider.
Yeah.
Tons of skill.
Yeah.
He's 15th.
Right.
So the class is stacked this year.
Yeah, it really is. Sipes, so Wilbur was telling us a story before the show. He was involved in 3 first-turn crashes. You guys were together? Like, what the hell are you talking about?
It was like we were magnetic for some reason.
What race was
on that
this?
1 year?
Unadilla in 08.
Unadilla 08.
And, like, honestly, after the second one, because then they red flagged it, and it was like, I don't know, a tornado coming through.
Okay.
Because it hurt. Like, the second one actually legitimately hurt. And not because of Ryan. Like, just the way we all crashed. It hurt me. You know, and I was like, I had already got out of my gear anyway. Because I'm like, I really don't care if the storm passes. I think I'm just done for the day. And then I remember the team ended up talking to me into it at the time. Was like,
Is this TLD?
No, this was Star.
Star, okay, yeah.
And they were like, no, just finish it out. Just give us your best, whatever. All right. So suit up. Sure enough. When I'm getting up and I hear, sorry, dude. It's him again. And I'm like, you got to be shitting me. We crashed together again?
Oh, yeah. That was a good one.
So 3 crashes in one day.
Yeah.
Well, no, there was 2 first-turn crashes, right?
Yep.
But then there was the one where you just turned out into oncoming traffic.
Oh, yeah, the tree turn.
It was
The tree
both
turn.
of our faults. Yeah, you remember?
I remember the tree turn because we used to pitboard by there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 switchbacks. So, like, you come over the finish line.
Yeah.
You turn right, and there's like a little single, and it used to go into that like
tree
kind
turn.
of a hard left,
Yep.
but it was
Yeah.
And then
it
a
was,
right.
like, down. It was like the turn was kind of like off camber with
Yeah,
the
it
berm
was.
on the outside.
Yeah.
And like they were those 2 turns were so tight that it was kind of like just single file leading into the next right-hander. Well, I'm like, I'm going around this line. So I like square it up and I'm pinning it past everybody when all of a sudden Will just turns out right in front of me and we just went end over end.
Well, yeah, it was
it was a hard hit.
It was basically like being at Costco waiting to check out. And I was like, fuck this. And I just like turned left to get out of there. And then, yeah, sure enough, I went right in front of Ryan.
Jesus. Oh, rough deal.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah,
It
it happens.
Unfortunately, I was magnetic to most of those.
So watching Sipes in his career, whether it was on MDK with you guys, and by the way, Sipes, Travis, do you remember being teammates with Sipes or no?
No.
Okay,
I told you. It was just me and Josh, and I was crashing my brains out.
Right.
Blacked out that year.
It was a hard year.
Right,
for
right.
me.
You never went to the 250 side, never, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Well, Sipes
Well, no, you guys would always leave the test track like within 20 minutes because you'd already both crashed. So I never even saw you.
Dude, I remember one day Summy cartwheeling through, I mean, in my opinion, a very easy set of whoops. And especially then, if they were easy then on that bike, they could not have been hard, right?
Right,
so
right.
I was like, I remember watching it, man, he ate shit, and I go over there, and the whole counter shaft, like not just the front sprocket, the whole fucking thing was laying on the ground. And we all just picked it up like,
I think you had that issue with the rear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I struggled with that bike. Like I felt like everything was going fine, and then all of a sudden I would just go off the track, and I could never know why. Like every time, like Ryan crashes, he just explained what happened.
Yeah,
right.
Right.
I could never explain what happened on that bike.
And it must have been more of a 450 thing with the torque and the power of 450 because
TPD
you
was
guys
good.
had some success. Everybody on the
Yeah.
team, Ryan included, had some success that year.
Yeah.
Like a little, maybe not you, Will, but everyone else.
I
But
got my
still,
first podium.
Justin rode
Okay.
that bike though. Justin rode the 450,
That's true.
and he did. He
Yeah, he rode
somehow
really good on it,
managed
yeah.
it.
Right, right. Yeah. Sipes, did you do any 450s for them, for MDK?
I did one race.
Oh, okay.
It was like Houston or something. And I remember, the only thing I remember about it is I got cross-jumped by Troy Adams. And I don't know if it was on purpose. It was like for the last spot in the LCQ. So maybe it was, but I remember thinking, I almost died. I'm good. I'm not going to do the next round.
I always thought Sipes, whether he was on MDK, whether he was on Moto Concepts for those couple of years, and Star, of course, Sipes always had a really good riding style. A really cool
Still
riding
does.
style. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm saying like Ryan, obviously you had some success as a pro, but I thought he had a cool looking riding style.
And
forever.
like he
Well,
would
thanks,
practice
man. Yeah.
really cool shit too. Like I remember living together even that year
Yeah.
when we were teammates and stuff, and like practicing like flat tracking and throttle control. And honestly, one of his biggest strengths is throttle control,
Yeah.
right? And like practicing that type of stuff kind of opened my eyes up to it, even though never really mastered that. Still don't know how.
Still not going well. But
Still
yeah.
not going well, yeah.
Right.
But like just being around that and kind of absorbing that, like I said, we had some really good people, like without even essentially taking it for granted, right? Like how many people that around me were good and like had my best interest without even really knowing it. And it's pretty cool looking back now.
I always wonder too, Sipes, like why? Because I heard about you as an amateur. You had a good amateur career, Team Green kid. Like, no interest from Mitch, just like nothing. What would the Team Green? I don't know who was running Team Green back then, like mid 2000s or whatever. But like no interest.
Yeah, that was Craig Martin that was running Team Green back then, and I don't know. I never was like their favorite by any means, but I mean I did good. I had won couple titles at Loretta's and all that, but I'd never talked to Mitch until I was already turned pro for a couple years.
Right.
So like before I turned pro, I never got a call or anything. I almost had sorry, remember when like everybody was switching to 4-strokes, but Yamaha Troy made or had Brett Metcalf run the 125 for like that next year. So I almost got that ride. I'm glad I didn't now because I would have really struggled like he did. But yeah, that was it. I ended up getting the deal with WBR, which was Cali before they switched to Suzuki, which were the same bikes back in the day. But no, nothing from Mitch. So
I always thought because I remember you as an amateur and you were pretty good, and like the natural next step was like Nick Way or any of these other dudes, you get a shot with Mitch Payton at some point, right? But yeah, never worked out, I guess. By the way, Ryan, I have yet to watch it, so if Hammer's listening to this, I'm really sorry. The Indianapolis Speedway Red Bull, did you watch it? Okay. What was that like?
It was super fun. We all showed up and didn't know what to expect.
Okay.
But I think we got rained out one day, so basically we shot it all in one day. But I think one of the first things we shot was we rode up the bleachers into the grandstands, and then like rode down the grandstands. And like I'm not even big into car racing, but I'm like, this is pretty epic,
right?
To be riding down nobody gets to do that. And we're cruising down through there. Got to go out like hold it wide open down the front stretch, like did all kinds of fun stuff, and kind of we had like our little dialogue lines and stuff. Some of them are goofy, but whatever, it's kind of part of it. And I just remember having a ton of fun and like kind of hoping that the video turned out to kind of show that, and I think it did. It's a fun little video, especially for shooting it in a day,
Right. Yeah, it looked kind of neat. Cooper Webb and yourself, kind of the Indianapolis Speedway. Travis is looking.
And there are three guys, right?
Yeah, who's the other guy?
Yeah, Tyler
Behrman.
Yeah.
And then the Speedway is just wide open; they can just ride wherever they want.
I saw the teaser. I haven't seen the full video. I've just seen the teaser.
It looked like a fun time for sure. Like you said, like these are things you don't get to do, like ride Indianapolis Speedway on a dirt bike, right? Yeah.
Right. They had Jason Baker with Dream Tracks build a straight rhythm section on a golf course, which was like, who else gets to do that? That was pretty cool. I got my flat track bike out and got to hit the switchbacks on the road course part, which was cool. And then they actually have a dirt oval, and Jason built this jump where like Tyler and Cooper jump over me as I'm like sliding underneath him, which is pretty rad.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, just fun little, almost like free ride stuff. Like we were wheeling and nose wheeling all these little curbs and stuff, just fun stuff. It turned out really cool.
Yeah, it looks neat. I got to give it a watch. I mean, the Red Bull stuff's always cool, right? Like it's always something neat, always really, really great. What the hell is the thing in the cornfield with Berriman and everybody? Seeley did it.
Oh, Imagination?
Yeah. But that just looks insane. That's just like
they just did a 6 snowboard video too.
Did they?
Yeah. Where it was like this rhythm section, like a BMX in the snow.
In the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always something pretty cool. Sipes, before I let you go here, so like you stop
Sorry.
You hit your mic
Sorry.
a lot, Wilbur.
Sorry.
Okay.
You keep clicking your pin. It's making me nervous.
Oh, okay. All right. So Sipes, you've raced Stu, and you've been around Travis Pastrana, and you raced Carmichael, and then you did the flat track stuff with those dudes, Baumart and the good guys, and then you've done so much other stuff going on. Like, who's somebody, Is it still the moto guys that blow you away for how talented they are, like the upper echelon guys, or are you like, hey man, these flat track dudes are gnarly? Like what makes you shake your head at and be like, holy shit, these guys? Is there a guy or a sport or something that just makes you go, wow?
Well, I would say that there's guys in every discipline I do that blow my mind. Supercross, you know the guys that you know the names I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Right. But in flat track, like watching, even to be honest, like the guy that's in eighth that I might be battling with, I'm like, how do you slide it like that? And like when I try to do it, I almost kill myself. And they're just and the really good guys are like, they're just head and shoulders above. Like in hard enduro, when we get to a section and we walk it and I go, I don't know if I can make it. And then you get there and like the good guys just go right up it.
Yeah.
Like make it look easy. Things like that. There's guys in everything that I do that kind of are amazing, like in their own right, in their own way.
Sure. Yeah. Like like Taddy and Endurocross, you'd just be like, what?
Yeah.
Like, how does that do riding?
It doesn't make sense, especially when you try it yourself and you realize how hard it is. The same way with Supercross. I grew, that's kind of what I came from. But, if anybody goes out and tries to ride Supercross, it's like, oh, now I see why those guys are so good. And you don't know it with flat track or hard enduro or whatever until you go and ride it. And then you're like, oh, wow. These guys are like crazy good. You don't realize how good they are until you try it for yourself.
Yeah. So. Well, like Will was saying, he walked a bit of the Indy track and was like, yeah, no thanks.
Glad to be on the sideline.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I feel the same sometimes watching on TV. I'm hoping that's just like my brain, like kind of messing with me since I've been sitting on the couch for so long.
Yeah.
Because I shouldn't look at it and be scared of it. But we'll find out when I come back from this one.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, hey, thanks for calling in, Sipes. Appreciate it, man. Heal up, and we'll see you back out there for sure. It was always cool to see you at Washougal and Daytona. Not cool to see you cartwheel in Atlanta. Not cool on that one.
No.
But everything else.
Yeah, like I love the stuff that you're doing right now, Ryan. I feel like you've made your own little niche in doing this. Like you're kind of done racing, it seems like, but now you have all these new disciplines, flat track, extreme enduro, and then you're still signing up for Supercrosses, dude. It's awesome to see you out there doing that.
Thanks, man. That means a lot.
Yeah, it is a really neat program for sure. I mean, it's ballsy because I'm not doing those hard enduros. That's
but no, dude.
No. But I think it's really cool. It's awesome what Red Bull and the Gas guys and everybody has set up for you. And props to you for taking on the challenge too. Yeah, gnarly.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thanks for having me on, guys.
No problem. Thanks, Ryan. We'll talk soon, man. Thank you.
Yeah, heal up.
All right.
See you, dude.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
See you guys.
That's Ryan Sipes. Everybody brought by the folks at Scosh Pulp 2022. It's a code to save with Scosh. Scosh donating prizes to Travis Preston and Wil Hahn as well. So yeah, looking forward to.
Feels great.
What's that?
Like I'll do the show every Monday if it's like coming with this kind of like perks, right?
He never gave me. I've done the show a couple of times. All of a sudden, he's giving prizes now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, these things happen. Before we go to commercial break, Thomas wants to talk to Travis Preston. Thomas, what do you want to talk to Travis Preston about?
Travis Preston. I got to tell you, I've got a YZ250FX, and I'm an ex-moto guy, woods rider, senior, and that bike is just absolutely incredible for all disciplines. It's just an amazing thing, and I'm happy to be part of Blue Crew.
Planted phone call, Will, or not?
No, I feel like there's a butt coming.
Oh, okay. Is Thomas? Is this your cousin?
I'm
no, I don't know Thomas.
Okay,
this is just
honest.
another happy customer.
It's another Blue Crew person.
Very happy customer.
Yep.
And the Sipes conversation reminded me that we have a local series here in Wisconsin. You guys, by the way, jumped over the bomber as one of the foundational guys from the Midwest.
True.
But anyway, we do a series called Regional Grand National, and we do supermoto, woods riding, motocross, trials, and drag race. we do all these disciplines on one bike. You get extra points for one bike. You just buy a bunch of sets of wheels for it. And this FX is the most amazing rig for that.
Developed by Travis Preston.
Ice riding as well.
Developed by Travis Preston.
We work hard. We're in real world conditions out on the trails. Actually, I knocked myself out. You were talking about concussions. I knocked myself out testing one day in off-road.
Wow.
Just cruising, and then, first ride through, checking out the trail, right, because I hadn't ridden the trail in a little bit. And next thing I know, I'm sleeping in a field somewhere.
So that bike is just, I'm 59-year-old senior vet guy, but when I hit the sand whoops up in the sands in Michigan, wide open in fifth gear, it's like I feel like I'm, Eli Tomac skipping across the tops with such amazing stability. I've had some help with the suspension, just on clickers, but it is truly an amazing machine, and I'm grateful for all your hard work.
Well, thank you. Yeah,
Blue Crew.
We try hard.
Changed Thomas's and Eli Tomac's life. Yeah, that's what Blue Crew
awesome.
does.
I mean, honestly,
absolutely, best bike I ever had.
Wow, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I love this guy. We appreciate all your content.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's what a nice call.
I know. I thought there was something
you thought there was
wrong there. I was
right.
so surprised that went that way.
Right. Because you only hear a lot of times with like the bad stuff, right? Like
people only call me when they need something.
Right.
Yeah.
When I was testing the new 250 a lot for Star, we actually stuck with the stock shock for a long time, dude.
Did you? Yeah.
Like honestly, we put the air fork on, and when we got the new bike, and it was like, okay, clamps, this one at a time. We tried shocks for, I would say, at least a couple months, and I was like, go put the stock one back on.
Yeah.
Like I was happy there.
I miss those days. We used to actually work together.
It was nice.
Yeah.
It was nice.
You were a 125, dream race guy or whatever the hell that they're calling that series.
Yeah, the All-Star or whatever.
All-Star,
125 All-Stars or whatever.
Yeah. You don't ride anymore.
Not really.
Kinda
a little
over
bit.
it,
I've ridden Supercross probably 3 times this year.
Yeah.
Just mostly to play around. Yeah.
Right,
It's just
right.
That's why I thought you wanted me to come on the show. Was because he's not real, he doesn't ride. He's not, me and you are still riding. We're still in
grinding.
it.
Yeah.
Mountain biking.
Yep.
He wasn't there.
I
He's
hear
not
you.
riding.
Sure.
So
Yep.
I don't know if he can relate.
Yeah, it's a good point. Excellent point. Thank you for showing up today, Travis.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right, everybody, go to commercial break here. I see you people on hold. You want to stay on hold? We'll get to you when we come back. Jason Thomas coming up from Fly Racing as well. And we still have Alex Ray and Deven Raper as well. Maybe we'll try to call Logan Karnow, too, and get to the bottom of that.
I can't fucking wait.
Which one?
All the above.
All the above?
D, all the above, sir.
Okay, all right. We'll get into those and more coming back after this commercial break. Thanks for listening. Thank you to Wil Hahn, Travis Preston for coming in the studio. We'll be right back after this.
Homie dips his finger in it. Straight in it.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blos uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com. Decal Works and the folks at Fly Racing all on board with us tonight. Wil Hahn, Travis Preston in studio. We got Steve on 4. Steve, what's up? You've been on hold for a while. What's happening, man?
Hey, Mathis, how you doing tonight?
I'm good. What's happening?
Good. Thanks for having me on. Just a quick question and more of an analogy. Fly racing rider, Blue Crew as well.
Oh, nice.
But I've been noticing more as I've been watching as they show like the starting grids, a lot more Fly, FXR, Alpine Stores, and Thor, and less Fox gear on there other than Pro Circuit. There's something going on with Fox?
Not that I know of. No, I don't think so. I feel like Fox has always been pretty exclusive on who they sponsor. Will, do you notice any more? Bring your microphone closer. Thank you.
I think it's all a bit price point at some point too, right? And then I don't know. I mean, Fly's doing a good job. I think it all goes in waves. Like, okay, this gear's cool.
There's
that
no
gear's
doubt
cool.
that FXR is following Fly's move of years ago and giving out tons of gear to
Branding.
privateers. Yes,
more the merrier, right? The more eyes
right.
that see it, the more people want it.
Yeah, so there's no doubt that FXR is doing that. So yeah, I don't know, man, Steve. I don't think I don't see any. Fox has to me never covered the field. Just always had a few elite guys.
I feel like it's always kind of been like that kind of elusive brand. Like it's almost
right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always been like that.
Yeah. So all right.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird after seeing Chad go to Alpine Stars from Fox, and I'm not sure that has to do with money or whatnot, but it's just that's where I started noticing it more.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Chad Reed fan, and
Right.
now that he's not with Fox no more, it's like you see less and less.
I'll tell you what, A-Stars, I mean, they barely sell gear here in America, and they have some serious money going out with their riders.
Yeah, they do.
It's nuts. But that's what you can do when you're just a bajillionaire company, I guess. So
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Hey, thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Wil Hahn tonight brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Troy Lee Gas.
I thought you were going to hit me.
Yeah, I want to hit you.
Why?
Just hold the crossbar pad. Renthal bringing you Wil Hahn. They use Renthal at Gas TLD.
My mountain bike.
You have 35 stem or 33 stem, or what do we got? Okay.
I should probably know, but I don't know. It's really short.
What does Barsha use for a bar?
What bend?
Or kind? Twin wall?
Yeah, Renthal twin wall. Or no, sorry, fat bar.
What's fat bar?
Yeah, we use fat bar. All the guys are on fat bar.
Fat bar 36 or fat bar?
Fat bar.
Okay.
Yep.
And
Just
what
fat bar.
And what bed?
I don't know.
Wow.
Bro, I'm not the fucking team manager anymore. Leave me alone.
He doesn't need to know that anymore.
No.
Thank you,
Yeah.
TP.
No. Yeah.
He needs to know heart rates.
Well,
heart rates, lap times.
Well, dude, like last time you were in here, or last time you called me or whatever, you asked me something about like what start device we use. I have no idea, dude. I still don't know.
Oh, wow. Okay, well,
I think it
Renthal
might be
bringing you
kite.
Wil Hahn tonight. You used Renthal in your pro career, I'm
I
sure.
bent a few
at
sets,
some
I
point.
sure
You
did.
bent a few sets.
Yep.
Did you prefer the crossbarless fat bar? Did you like the twin wall? What did you like?
I bounced back and forth at Cowie trying to move my forks, hopefully going to the fat bar to maybe get them to finally work. It didn't solve it, so I went back to the twin wall. So I ran both, but honestly, I prefer no crossbar.
And Travis, you prefer no crossbar?
Yeah, but I didn't figure that out until I was done racing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So fat bar would be your bar
Yeah.
of choice if you had to race today.
Yeah.
All right, renthal.com for more information.
Why is he high?
No, I like standard.
Isn't that standard? Just
YZ. I think I'm not sure what they call it.
Because I honestly raced like even I think I ran.
It's not YZ high.
No, what is it? I ran it at Geico when we were pro taper. It was I can't remember what it was. It was YZ something.
Great. Renthal.com for more information, everybody. Please check it out. Lots of bars, sprockets.
You're yelling, dude. You're snappy
I'm just
today.
promoting Renthal. Renthal.com. Bringing you Wil Hahn tonight on the PulpMX show.
Great
and
bars.
TLD Gas using Renthal for probably entirely of the team existence. I don't remember Troy Lee ever using another bar than Renthal.
No, I don't think so. Not that I can remember.
Oakley goggles.
Yep.
Renthal and Troy Lee gear.
Yeah.
They've
and
never
then-
switched gear companies, have they?
No.
Okay.
Interesting. Maybe once. You know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, and the bikes kind of look similar too. Red
Yeah,
seat,
right.
blue seat, whatever.
Also, too, congratulations on continuing Troy Lee Designs. Random sponsor that nobody knows what the hell it is. You guys are going on year 20 of that, so congratulations on that, where you have a logo on your bike and no one knows what the company is.
I love it too because I feel like even the company's not quite sure. And it's awesome. It's just friends of Troy. You know, they end up meeting somewhere, possibly having a beer.
They're in a bar somewhere. They meet Troy.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, do you want some money? No problem. Put it on the rear fender. And it's awesome.
And the company is in the headquarters being like, I think we sponsored a dirt bike race team.
Yep.
We're not sure, though.
And it just works out.
Yeah. So
it's been that way forever. There's always teams like that,
forever,
deals
right?
like that going on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so rental.com bringing you Wil Hahn on the show. Fly Racing. Jason Thomas, what's up, man?
What's happening?
So, any chance we can get Fly to sponsor Troy Lee next year with gear? Is that something that I
think the chances are low.
Will's here, and maybe, Will, you can run up the flagpole.
Yeah, I think I can give TK a call, even if we needed, like, if I need to step out.
Yeah.
If that's necessary.
Yeah. Maybe just the Formula helmet, and then Troy Lee gear.
Oh, helmet only deal.
I don't know.
I think TK and BK might have a problem there.
Who's BK?
Bill.
His dad.
Oh, okay. All right. Is Bill Keefe still at Troy Lee?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know Bill was still there. Okay. Anyways,
I'll send you an email of the whole industry breakdown.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah,
quick update list.
Well, JT, it's been a tough day for you on social media with your take on Jason Anderson, Justin Barcia. We'll give you the floor tonight on the show to recant your stance on that at all.
Oh, I just have the stage? Like, I just 3, 2, 1, go?
Yeah, I mean, just, I Will here, we kind of talked about
Will
it.
Will and I texted. I feel like we covered this, no?
Yeah.
Well, you're on your phone right now, Will. So
I'm looking at the tweets from that.
I don't know what's more important, the show or the phone or what.
Honestly, if I have to pick one, for sure, the phone.
Because Travis Preston hasn't been on his phone once.
He's very disciplined.
Okay.
And a lot more mature than me.
Okay, all right, got it. So, all right. So, JT, still find fault with Barcia in that instance.
It's not like I care, like whatever. The biggest thing for me, and trust me, it's been all over social media. People are tagging me and all kinds of stuff, like same as you, whatever. It's fine. It's part of this gig. The biggest difference for me between the Cameron McAdoo pass where Jet Lawrence cut under him and Justin Barcia and Jason Anderson was the distance leading up to the incident. I don't believe that Jason Anderson had any inclination that Justin Barcia was going to try that move there simply because of how far back he was. And I screenshotted off YouTube and a few things how far back he was coming out of the corner. I don't care if Justin Barcia wanted to go in and kill him. I really don't care at all. But to me, I think as far back as he was, most people wouldn't have tried that move there. And that's what Jason Anderson was assuming, and that's why he came out of that corner as aggressively as he did. For Jet, if Cameron McAdoo's right behind you, which you can hear, right? And everybody who's been in that scenario, Will included, Travis Preston included, you can feel them, hear them, everything, that somebody's right behind you. So Jet knew that McAdoo was going to make a block pass, and Jet cut under him. I don't believe that Jason Anderson had any inclination or any idea that Justin Barcia was going to make that move there. And that's, if Justin Barcia wants to take a pass there, once they make contact, more power to him. I don't care. I just don't think that Jason Anderson had any idea that was coming.
Well, Will, you said earlier that you would think Jason could hear Barcia.
Yeah, I don't know if you really pay attention, because for it, honestly, when I first started on the team, it was kind of like weird for me because I thought I was hearing people panic rev, but it was actually Justin.
Right.
And it's weird because during the week he doesn't do that. I think that's why it was so confusing to me. I go into the first race, he revs it. Obviously, everyone knows that. That's what he does, right? But in the air, his bike's pretty much wide open. So I would say, I mean, he doesn't try to camouflage himself either. Like, he's like, oh, I'm going to hit him, I'm going to let off. So I have to think he would have hurt him, but maybe he was far enough back.
But also, are you thinking that he's going to be sitting sideways in the start straightaway? Because he's revving his bike doesn't mean, like, he could be going behind him. And I tweeted a couple of screenshots of how I went back and wasted a bunch of my day just to try to look at this. And he's really far back coming over the triple compared to like where everybody wants to compare McAdoo and Lawrence. To me, they're not really the same situation.
Hey, Jason, like this is Travis. I haven't broke it down like you have, but they were coming off of that triple, right, into that corner.
Mm-hmm.
So you watched it several times. When Barsha touches down, Anderson touches down, Barsha's still in the air. Right.
It's pretty far back. I can text you a picture of how far back he is.
Yeah.
I don't think Anderson even considered the fact that Barsha was going to try to make a pass attempt there. Like he wasn't in like the strike zone of where like you should be worried.
Okay.
But there was a thing I retweeted earlier that a couple people sent me the Hardy Munoz on Phil in that same corner.
Well, if you want to make Hardy Munoz your poster boy for good decisions, that's okay, because I will go the other side of that every time.
I'm not saying good decisions. I'm saying Phil was able to be like, oh, hey, Hardy, I'm going to go right by you.
Right. Well, no. They made hard contact, and Phil almost crashed.
Some contact.
I'm going to go right by you.
Some. Very little contact. I don't think Phil almost crashed.
Okay. On the last lap of the LCQ, if you're going to go in and try to go for the kill shot, I feel like that's a different scenario. That's fine. And listen, in the end, Justin Barsha can do whatever he wants. I don't care.
I know, JT.
Like, I'm just analyzing the move. Like you're asking me why do I think Jason Anderson wasn't prepared for that move? It's because I don't think it was a very common move. I don't think most people would go for that pass in that situation being that far back. It's that simple.
All right. Will, anything to say?
No.
Okay. All right, Fly Racing, flyracing.com, official sponsor of the Troy Lee Designs next year in 2023, I think. Please check it out, your local dealer at motorsport.com. All right, a couple topics here. One thing I want to get onto, and Travis, you and I were discussing this before. Jet is awesome. Jet's a great rider. I mean, McAdoo rode his balls off, caught and passed him, and that should be commended, but then Jet, zoomed away, right? And Jet has won most of the races this year, and he won the outdoor title last year. He's on his way to this indoor title, maybe another he is a great rider. But Travis, and this is where you and I were discussing, what he's doing now doesn't mean much for 450s.
Yeah.
Ernie was a great rider, and Bubba and RC and Travis Pastrana and Tedesco. Ivan Tedesco, we just did a re-raceables. I didn't realize this. JT, you probably remember this. Ivan ripped off 5 straight wins when he got on PC from Yamaha Troy.
He was hauling ass.
Hauling ass, right? And the race we did on the re-raceables, he was gone. No one even touched him. Travis, you were racing against him. If you had told me Ivan Tedesco would not win one 450 Supercross career, I would have been like, what? Okay, championship, sure, but
he's going to win a race.
He's going to win some races.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, Jet is probably better than Ivan. Ivan was a little bit older. I get it. But, JT, I'll throw this to you. We've seen many great 250 riders or 125 riders. And, yes, Jet looks good and his trajectory looks fantastic, but calm down, everybody. Calm down.
Yes and no. I don't think Ivan was capable of doing something like this at 18 years old. I think that's a really critical aspect of this.
Yes, but Ernie? How old was Ernie?
Not 18.
20?
I'd say 20.
I mean...
Yeah, I just...
I'm just saying, we've had a history of great 125 and 250 riders.
Cincerello,
Yeah.
He was riding good, and he moved up to the...
Right.
We have, but look how young Jet... I mean, Jet won a national championship, while he was turning 18.
He's 19 now, I think, yep.
Some of the rake... Is he 19 now? I thought he was 18 now.
I think he's 18.
I think he's 18.
19. Sorry. Okay. I don't know. Marks?
Yeah.
How old is Jet Lawrence?
I think he's 18.
Stand by.
I think he turns 19 in July.
Okay.
But, the critical factor for me is not so much how fast he goes. That's, obviously really impressive. But to me, it's some of the racecraft and the way he's able to learn mid-race. He can absorb information, figure out why he's slower, what's holding him back, and apply it in the middle of a main event at 18. That's not very common. We just don't see that very often. So he just has a lot of intangibles that to me, have kind of pushed me over the edge. I've been holding back, right? We had all these arguments with Daniel Blair about generational and all these things. I've kind of swayed to the other side, man. He just does so many things that if you look at your typical 18-year-old protege superstar, they're blazing fast, but they do really dumb things. You just don't see Jet do that very often. Arlington, okay, fair enough. That's your one. But most of the time, he's calm, he's collected, he shows poise, he shows an ability to learn in the moment. There's just a lot of things there that I think about him at 25, and I'm like, good luck anybody beating that guy.
Yeah, but, okay, I just looked up. Brian Swink was 19 when he won his first 250 Supercross title, 125.
Okay.
So he goes 19 and 20, back-to-back,
Mm-hmm.
and then never wins a 450 Supercross.
And if you tell me that Jet Lawrence is going to develop some serious problems in his life that will significantly hold him back, then I would say yes. There's a likelihood that things won't develop for him.
I don't know if Swink on early Suzuki years had those issues, but I
can tell you that there was.
I feel like people need to relax.
I was there with you, but he's won me over, man. I just watch him and I'm like, for him to get passed by McAdoo, realize why he was getting passed, and like, okay, well, you know what? I didn't want to blitz the whoops anymore, but I guess I have to. So I'll just pass him back in the whoops now, and then I will manage the track to a level to where I can get the win, and I don't need to go past that. That doesn't happen very often. Like, you just see these guys that are they're blazing fast, but they have so many missing aspects of the rest of their game where they can't put it all together, and they're like, okay, I don't have to win by 30 seconds. I just need to win by like 2 seconds. And Jet seems to get that. And I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he just turns out to be another factory 450 guy, but I'm starting to lean the other way pretty hard.
Ernie was 18 and 19 in his 2 title years.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, look, I'm on the side of Jet being great. He's on the way.
Yeah, he has potential. If you look at the guys in the class, he's looking good. But I just feel like when you get to the 450 class, there's so much more.
Okay,
that comes with the 450 class.
Yeah.
I'll ask this question: when Jet's 24, given the guys that are in the class and who will be gone by then, okay, virtually everybody, you tell me who's going to beat him.
To me, it's his bike skill that's also, like, obviously he's mature, but it doesn't look hard for him to go that fast.
No, right, and you're right, Will. Give me some names of guys in 6 years.
Well, Ryder D just had like the 9th best time the last time he raced the Futures. Last time I looked when he was in the Futures, he was 9th best. And he's an amateur.
If you want me to say that Ryder D is going to beat Jet on a 450, I'll take that bet right now, and we can circle back.
I'll be out of the industry, so.
Right, okay.
I'll be gone. But I'm just saying, like, I was pretty damn impressed with Ryder D being, like, top 10 250 Supercross guy right now. So,
but Hymas was just as good.
Yeah, true. Hymas was all over him, right? Yeah, Hymas put pressure on him even.
JT does have a good point because, like, a lot of these guys are approaching age 30. So, yeah.
Like, the key guys that you would be super worried about that are seasoned, smart, know how to do everything, they're going to be gone. They're going to be a memory by the time Jet is in his
Sexton
prime.
will be there.
Adam?
Yeah. Sexton will be there.
How old's Adam?
Adam is 23? 23.
Oh, so
yeah.
But you really think I'll be honest, do you guys think that Adam's racing in 6 years? Because I don't. No. I don't think Adam's still racing in 6 years.
Yeah, I have to probably agree with you on that, JT.
So whether Jet develops or not, I'm just looking at, you start panning out years, you look at who's coming, who's there, who will be retired, and I'm like, I just don't see a lot of guys that are going to be there. Like Sexton maybe, like Sexton he's showing every sign of a guy that could be that, that level, but there aren't a lot left. Like, Ferrandis is older, Tomac's going to be gone, Webb will be gone. Like, you just go down the list of guys that you would consider to be on that level, and they're not going to be around anymore.
There's always somebody, though. Nobody picked Jeremy McGrath.
But not at that level. Like,
I don't know. Okay, so
I mean, let's flash back. Okay, I'll give you another example. Let's go back to 2017 when Tomac was really broke out. Right, he didn't win the title. Okay, Dungey just outpaced him, made it happen in the end. But we saw what was coming from Tomac. Okay, now we're 2022, and it's still Tomac, right? So you say there's always guys that develop. I mean, kind of. Like Tomac's the guy again in 2022, and we saw this coming in 2017.
I did not think this conversation would go this way with JT. I thought he would come down a little more on my side. And Travis.
On Jet?
Yes.
I was
mean,
there.
look,
I used to be there, man. He's really won me over.
I think the only way that JT's winning me over on this is just by the age. Because
being 18.
Right.
Yeah, so
he's 18 years old.
if you're a team, you're just going to have him around sucking for a couple years just because some other guys are going to be out soon. You know,
Well,
so how many more years is he going to be on a 250, you think?
One more.
One more.
Yeah, I would say one more.
Yep.
I would agree with you, Travis. If he was 22, I would say, or 21, I would say this is exactly the same scenario as Chase Sexton. I would say they're the same thing. He's not. He's 18, you know, and I think he's still like his trajectory right now is vertical. It's like right in front of us. We're seeing it happen to where like last summer he was just like, yeah, I'm better than everybody. Okay, J-Mart's pretty good too, but like everybody else is on a secondary level to me.
I'm with you. I believe he will be great, but I think we've seen other guys in this spot before. That's all. I think we have. And so not ready to quite go there. But, yeah, Will, go ahead.
No, just some of it, I agree, but he is similar. So if he wins this year, defends next year, moves up, that would put him the same age as Sexton's debut, be a year older than Sexton's 450-year debut, correct? Because Sexton would have been...
I'm Googling something else to make my point.
He would have been... I think Sexton was 19 rookie season last year, right? Because he's 20 now? Or is he 21?
He's not. He's 21.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, it'd be about the same trajectory, and I think that, honestly, right now saying if we're comparing Chase and him together, this will be his first title versus Chase's first, he's, in my opinion, quite a bit ahead of Chase's first title.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at. I think Chase he's on his way. But if you're going to compare 18-year-olds versus 18-year-olds, I would say Jet is far further ahead, right? If you look at where Chase was when he was 18, he was kind of second fiddle to Forkner. Like, he did win that title, right? But he and Justin Cooper were going at it, and Forkner was kind of, 1% ahead of them. I don't think that's where Jet is at all.
Okay, Kevin Windham, amazing rider. Won his first 125 Supercross when he was 18, his title. So just like Jet now, and then he won again the next year, and Windham had a fantastic career. Any one of us in this room would trade his career, and JT included, would trade our careers for Kevin Windham's in a second. Is he an all-timer, though? Not really.
He's an all-timer. Is he top 5? No.
Yeah.
But he's an all-timer.
Okay. Because I would argue,
I'm not saying Jet's going to set every record that's ever been laid.
Because to me, Windham looked amazing on a YZ125 in Supercross. You're like, nobody's fucking beating this dude. Like, nobody.
And Kevin's one of the most talented riders that we've ever seen. But he also went up against the likes of Ricky Carmichael
and Timmy.
That happened.
And Timmy.
Okay. Well, strictly speaking, facts. If you take Ricky Carmichael out of the equation, Windham's a multi-time champion.
Yes.
Several times over.
Yes.
Right? Unfortunately, Carmichael was there. Right? So I'm not saying Jet's going to go win 150 races. I'm not saying he's going to win 72 Supercross. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just saying I think we are watching a future 450 Supercross champion develop in front of our eyes. That's happening.
Oh, I could go with that.
How old was Webb, his first title? 18?
I don't know. You want me to Google that too?
I'm just saying. I mean, I would.
But didn't it feel different to you? For Supercross,
I mean,
anyway. Outdoors, Webb was great.
Yeah,
Outdoors, Webb was great.
And I think, it's tough for me because watching him this weekend, dude. I feel like he only tried in the whoops. I feel like I think he was toying with him everywhere else.
Now Webb was 20.
I think he was just making sure he didn't crash. Honestly.
No, that's what I mean. He was just very in control. There was not a sketchy moment. He took some risk in the whoops, I feel.
He looked like Webb a little bit. Or, I mean, sorry, Tomac. He looked like Tomac.
Yeah, like, I'll
right.
take it if I can get
Yeah.
it. I'm just going to keep the pressure on and
Right.
sit here and wait for my time, and then that's exactly what he did.
I think he thought he could win without blitzing the whoops because he didn't really want to.
Exactly.
And then when McAdoo passed him, he's like, crap.
Shit,
All right, well, I've got to up my risk factor a little bit here.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do anything stupid. So where's the line? Where do I win but not take any more risk than I have to? And that's like we're watching that, right? We are sitting here a few days later realizing that. But for an 18-year-old to be processing that mid-race, that's, to me, the most impressive part. Like, we've seen people go fast, but the mental processing of that and, like, okay, where's the line? This is good enough. Okay, I'll just hold it here. And, yeah, Cam's back there, but this is good enough. Like, that, you just don't see that very often.
I just want people to remember Ernie and Wyndham and Swink.
And it's the 250 class. There's a lot less pressure in that class.
I just want people to remember these guys.
My whole thing is I think he can go a lot faster than he's going. It's part of that argument.
Right.
Like, he can go a lot faster. If he really needed to, I'm not saying he wouldn't crash. He probably would crash sometimes. But I think he can go a lot faster than what we're seeing on Saturday nights.
Before we let you go, though, can we just get some Husqvarna factory stories? Can we just, please, Travis? Can we get Geraldo story?
I told all my stories every time I come on here.
They're fantastic.
I don't know what else to tell.
Good.
I mean, we had a pasta maker. We had a pasta maker in our semi. I mean,
it was so bad that I ran a Britney Spears sticker on my gas tank like the last several weeks of the season just because I didn't care anymore.
And the last Outdoor National, I used a rear shock for my bike from some dude in the parking lot.
That is true.
Yeah, Steel City.
Steel City second moto.
Yeah.
And the rear shock worked so bad to begin with, I couldn't tell that it had no oil in it.
It was a sack spring, right?
Yeah, sack. Like, who the hell? What is that?
And Lance
I know
Lamson.
Sachs. I know it's Goldman Sachs. I don't even know what that company is.
Yeah.
Lance Lamson.
Like, no one knew how to work on it.
Right.
It was,
And Travis
We would go
winning a
testing.
Supercross and wearing the wrong kind of boots and getting fined.
I remember.
Wait, for real?
TP got fined for his
On
win.
purpose or?
No, what was the problem?
I don't know.
we
It
had to wear
was
so-
Diodora boots.
Yeah,
They were
they
terrible.
sucked. They
That was the
sucked.
problem.
And
They were
I said,
terrible.
no, I'm not wearing those.
So in your win, you wore Garnets, right? Or was it Garnet?
I think Alpine Star.
I think Alpine Star, yeah.
And then you got fined.
I don't know if I don't remember.
Oh.
I don't think I got fined. I got he was upset.
Okay.
They were very unhappy.
Yeah,
I thought
weren't
the story
happy.
was you got most of
They
your
had
win
to
taken away.
I thought they'd changed some photos, and it was a big problem.
Right.
But yeah, it was. I remember one time we went testing. The one time we went testing, we only tested the front forks because no one knew what to do with the rear shock.
Yeah. Well, we had a Marzocchi technician, but
Yes.
he wasn't
a shock guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't know how to work
Right.
on the stack shock, so it was just like a free for all.
Let's just test forks.
Yeah. We just hope we can get your forks working for that shock.
The forks are going to work so good you won't have to worry about the shock.
JT 5 DNFs in a row, running out of gas, broken swing arms. I picked JT up to go riding in Florida one time, and there was, I'm not kidding you, 10 swing arms in his garage. I'm like, what is going on? He's like, yeah, they break all the time. Just a pile of swing arms in JT's garage. I'm just like, what is happening?
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff breaking.
Oh, good times.
We survived.
You guys got paid. You got
We
paid.
did, yeah.
You talk
Amazing.
about
They did.
Travis.
They were good about that.
You talked earlier about how every team, every rider has a deal that gets screwed out of money. Except Husky was not.
They're very good about paying.
Yeah. So
It creates a dilemma, though. Would you rather get your paychecks on time every time and no worries and have the just complete garbage motorcycle that you have to race? Or would you rather not get paid and then never get paid and then you're like, your bike's pretty good?
I think I would take the getting paid.
I don't know.
You
There was
would
some
be
stressful
really
times.
screwed
I
for
was
next year.
praying to God going over some jumps.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
well, if you're praying to God, then I'll take the
Like
non.
Redbud, something happened and my transmission was clutch or something was just making noise, wasn't feeling right. So Frankie goes to drain the oil in between, after the first moto, and it's just metal, just coming out with the oil. And Frankie's just like, oh shit, like what do I do?
Yeah.
So he pops off like the clutch cover and just starts contact cleaner running all through. You're good, bro. Everything's good. Get out there, second moto. And back then, two strokes, only the top 10 12 guys would jump that.
Leap?
Yeah, the Rocco's leap, and I was like the last guy doing it. So I had to do a second moto, and I was just not happy.
When you won that race, like, do you remember, like, did Geraldo and was it Larry? Was it the kid, Larry?
Yeah, his kid's name's Larry, yeah.
Was Geraldo and Larry, were they like this is it? Like, we beat the Japanese at their game. Like, do you remember, like, just
Larry wasn't there.
Okay, do you remember, like, an euphoric night where?
No, I know. Like, to me, Frankie was so excited.
Yeah.
That was the only thing I remember, how excited he was.
Frankie was stoked.
Yeah.
Of course, GL trying to do a one-hander. You remember?
Oh, dude, I'll never forget that. That's when I became a fan of Travis. Was just the podium interviews were just all time.
Yeah. I was working at KTM with GL that year. That was the year I was at KTM, but I was home at that race. And so you're following the Cycle News grandstand, the virtual grandstand. And it's like, Grant Langston's going to win KTM's first Supercross. Then, like, the next one was like, Grant Langston has crashed, Travis Preston has won. You're like, what the fuck? What happened to GL? A Husqvarna won? Like, I remember being like, I have so many questions right now.
Yeah, it was so close to the finish, too.
Yeah.
So close.
So, good times.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. What was your win bonus? Do you remember?
I remember from them, it was 30.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember being 30.
And I was paid like the next Tuesday or Wednesday. And I was
I
was praying like, oh, is the check going to come? Is it going to come? And it did.
My bonuses were the same, and I was just like laughing. Like, I'm never getting any of these.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Well, he was on a 250, so that's much harder.
Right. Yeah, I was a big bike class. Yeah, I was.
How much? And Lammy was pulling in $350 a year back then? That was the word?
I heard he was making, some money. I don't know how much, though.
Yeah.
I knew it was
It was something like that.
Yeah.
It was something like that.
And I mean, listen, we love Lammy, but this was near the end of his, like, this was a lifeline to Lammy.
And I'm guessing he got paid, right? I never heard him complain about it.
Yeah, no, he is fine. Yeah, because he was there the next year after we left.
Yeah.
So good for him.
Yeah, and that was the year he went 125s, 250s, back to 125. Lammy was just trying to find a bike that worked that next year.
I mean, for 350 at that point, you're probably like, just whatever.
Yeah.
And you honestly hope it blows up.
Yeah.
Probably like, whatever, I'll go home.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well. Just hope it doesn't kill me.
Yeah.
Right. And you guys never, ever, ever got one piece of DKNY clothing.
No, we saw the sticker.
Yeah.
That's all we saw.
Nothing. Not one thing. Yeah. Right. I remember because in the pits, it was like, oh, that's a cool sponsor.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty sweet. And then,
No.
God, what a yard sale.
Yeah, it was.
An absolute cluster F.
Your pits look like a yard sale whenever we walk by your pits. It was just parts everywhere.
And the semi wasn't even set up. Do you remember this, JT? There wasn't like a right. We were sitting on the floor, like changing in the semi. There was no couches or chairs. All of our stuff is strewn about. And it was just.
We walked by your truck one time, and I'm not kidding, there was like a frame and a motor and a swing arm just in the grass at a national. Just looked like a.
We'd have you ready for anything over
like
there.
a pick apart. Like if you want a Husqvarna, go in there and pick apart. And just cut.
The one string of outdoors that you mentioned before, I ran out of gas 5 motos in a row, and then the 6th moto, my bike stopped, and I'm like, oh sweet, I ran out of gas again, and it was like, nope, your crank went this time. I was like, oh, perfect.
Oh, nice.
Like treasure chest. Let's just spin a wheel, like Wheel of Fortune.
And I remember
poor DNF you can have.
Poor JT, his bike broke all the time. Like I got away because I rode 250 outdoors.
Yeah.
So I was racing.
Well, he was too. JT
yeah, he was
Yeah,
too.
I was
But
too.
his bike seemed to break so much more.
Yeah.
I was getting vapor lock. For weekends on end, and they couldn't figure it out. That's why I ran out of gas every week. So the hose that came out of the tank,
the one-way check.
The one-way was faulty, right? So it was vapor locking and then pushing gas out the bottom. So like after halfway, it would just bog every time I landed and push gas out the overflow lines, and then I would run out of gas. Couldn't figure it out. This was like apparently like Starlink mission to Mars type stuff to figure it out because this never got sorted out. Then
go ahead.
Finally, my crank went out. And they're like, okay, we're just changing everything on the motorcycle. And then I had no more problems. Just went away.
This should be my next long form on Racer X, the Husqvarna years.
That would be a good one.
Be good.
It would be. I mean, Geraldo's still alive. Like I think you could get if you approach it in the right attitude, you'd probably get those guys to tell some stories.
Yeah. Geraldo too, always with the ladies.
Really?
Always had the ladies.
He was a ladies man.
Young too.
Yeah. Geraldo. Funny story, yeah. And then Chiotti came over for Steel City the year before.
That was the year before.
Yeah, the year before the
That was
team
the year
started.
before, yeah.
Chiotti
And
comes
his,
over and it's
Lincoln
like
snap in half.
Yep, two-time world champion, and he was probably like, "What the fuck is this bike? Like, this is a production bike. Like, I do not ride these in Europe."
What, choppered in half, right?
Yeah,
that
yeah.
should have been the first cue of where this was going.
Oh, good times. DKNY Husky. See, Will, you missed out on that.
I mean, I don't. It sounds like I missed out on some laughs, but I don't know if I actually missed out.
You look at Osborne and Preston and JT started that. They started what Osborne did, and continues.
Well, I remember Mike Gossler coming over, right? He's, legendary factory Honda mechanic, and he comes over a few times during the season because his kid was there.
Right. Chris,
Little Goose was racing there, and the amount of head shaking that would go on when he would come over and see what was unfolding under that tent.
I forgot about that.
And Dave Dye was working for Lamson, and he's a treasure.
So it was so bad in Supercross that for outdoors, I just decided to pay my own gasoline and drive my own box van for outdoors.
Really?
I didn't even pit in the semi or anything. I just parked next to.
I don't remember this.
I just parked next to the semi in my own box van.
And they were fine with this?
And they were fine with it.
One of their best riders, just driving a box van, pitting outside. That's like, you were like J-Mart before J-Mart started doing that.
My bike was under the tent.
Oh, okay. The bike was under the tent.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I just couldn't with all the chaos, and Goose was so sloppy with his gear everywhere. I just couldn't.
Really?
Yeah, because that semi was not set up, and there were so many riders.
I know,
and
but you're going to pay your gas over a messy semi?
I had to get out of there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Me and Frank.
See, you've told a new story on the show.
Me and Frankie drove my personal box van that whole summer and just stayed in New Jersey on the East Coast.
Right.
Yeah.
And Geraldo was like, fine.
Yeah, he was fine with it.
Well, you got per diem, so.
Yeah. I did get a little bit of money because I wasn't flying.
Right.
So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Goose was a mess. So little Goose is a mess. So I'm just gonna. JT's got Britney Spears posters up. Little Goose is a mess, and good times.
Yeah.
Well, I think we just started to reflect the level everywhere else, right? It was like, because Kiwi was my mechanic, and he was just like, we're just like, hey, you know what? Just put random stickers, whatever you want. Like, we had literally a gigantic Britney Spears sticker on my entire gas tank. It was like, whatever. Like, nobody seems to care around here. I can't even finish a moto, so what does it matter?
Kiwi just eating bread nonstop.
Loaf of bread for dinner.
A loaf of bread, and just
nothing
on it, just eating bread.
Just a loaf of bread.
It's amazing. All right.
And we wonder why we couldn't figure out my vapor lock.
Yeah. Good times. All right, JT. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out when you can, and go to your local dealer or go to motorsport.com, and please check out the latest and greatest from Fly Racing. Thanks, man.
Guys, see it.
All right, see
See
you.
it.
Good times at DKNY Husky.
It was rough times. I don't know if it was good times.
Let's check in with Karnow if we can. Let's get Logan Karnow and just briefly before we come up with these two guys.
It's gonna be good.
I want to thank the folks at Michelin, motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer. Follow at Michelin Motorcycle. Also follow FMIP 222.
Great follow.
It's amazing.
It is.
Great follow.
Yeah.
He's all time. So thank you to Randy and everybody over at Michelin. They got the Commander 3 cruiser tires. They got the Power 5 tires. They got Enduro Extreme, Starcross 5s as well. Great company, whether it's tires for they make the tires for the space shuttle. Did you know that when the space shuttle was flying?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I mean, they make great tires for a lot of things.
I thought you were messing with me, so I wasn't sure there.
Well, if you make a tire for a space shuttle, you know you can make a tire for a YZ450. That's the bottom line. And mountain bike tires, too, the official sponsor of the wrap-up show.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I like it.
Good company, Michelin. Thanks to Michelin.
Can I get some mountain bike tires to try, or?
Yeah.
Like, can we set that up?
Sure.
Like it's not conflicting, right?
Yeah,
like
we
it makes
can-
sense.
we can do that.
I would just DM Randy.
Just makes sense.
DM Randy. Tell him you're Wil Hahn.
He doesn't care.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. Maybe he does.
Oh well, let me put you in touch on a group text.
That'd be awesome.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it too much shit now. It's fantastic.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of stuff. So we're gonna come up with A-Ray and Deven Raper, a couple of privateer heroes, and they're coming up here shortly. But before we go to those privateer heroes, let's go to another privateer hero. This man had a real shitty. Imagine this. He had a sponsor pull out that couldn't do what they promised and wouldn't pay him. Imagine that.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird in our
Crazy.
sport. So this man has taken a shitty situation. He has taken some lemons and he's made lemonade. out of it and made his first couple of 450 Supercross mains. Real up-and-coming rider. He's a fan favorite as well, and he's got a unique sponsorship deal. Logan Karnow. What's up, Karnow? How are you?
What's up, dude? How you guys doing?
Dude, Travis Preston and Wil Hahn, a couple of 250 Supercross champions.
Oh, dude, just legends. That's awesome.
Do you remember Travis Preston, Logan, or are you too young?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I know everything. Back in bar to bar, 2002, 3. Oh, yeah. I know
Okay,
it
all right.
Awesome.
Yeah. Because we had a kid on here, I think it was Kitchen, Levi, somebody, and they were like, yeah, Carmichael was kind of before my time.
Really?
And you're like, what?
Dude,
Like,
it stings. Like, I thought he was messing with me, like booking some of those guys' flights when I was looking at Star and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's, yeah, I said, what year were you born?
Yeah.
06. And then I'm like,
you're like, what?
Are you kidding me?
I know. So, Karnow does know Travis Preston. Awesome. He beat Stu in a title, Karnow.
I know.
Like, dude, you beat Stu? It's pretty good.
Fantastic.
I mean, it's
Bad
great.
He's a bad dude if he beats you.
Dude, so I kind of did a race tech rant on your situation last week on the show, or maybe it was the week before, but dude, you've really kind of turned this thing around a little bit, asked the fans for help, and lined up some of your own sponsors, and you're doing it. You're actually like, you got a bike, you know, you're figuring it out. The PRMX guys are helping you out, and dude, you've made a situation that was probably pretty fucking bleak pretty good, right?
Yeah, dude, it's been crazy. Like, I mean, the Thursday before, well, backtrack to Wednesday, I had to get a budget rental van, a 16-foot box truck to take to Detroit because it was the only thing available. I just needed a van. I didn't have that much stuff to take, and they're like, we only have a 16-foot box truck. I'm like, dude, fuck it. All right, dude, give me the big one. So So me and Travis drove that thing up to Detroit, and then found out Thursday my team owner at the time was really doing some crappy things to me and was not going to allow me to race the bikes that weekend. So I'm kind of scrambling. I have a dealership that helps me out, Kennedy Cycles in Elyria, Ohio. I called them just for the hell of it to see if they had a bike available. And sure enough, they have one 450. They got it in the day I called them, the day before.
Nice.
Yeah, so, I mean, it couldn't have worked out any better. So I actually met her at the dealership an hour before they even opened. So I'm like, yo, I gotta get to Detroit. So she actually met me at the dealership an hour early. Then she actually followed me to the bank and, got that all paid for and pinned it right back to my house, kind of took all the aftermarket parts that were my own, put it back on the 450, and got to the stadium about 6:30 that night. Got a spot in the pits, and yeah, had a couple of my best races actually. So it's pretty much the biggest FU I can do to that guy, I think, because I'm sure he's watching from the couch, so it feels good.
Yeah. You take a bike from a dealership the next day and you put it in the main event with suspension and a muffler and a couple other stuff.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people keep hyping up that it's like a stock bike, but I mean, I was on a stock bike before. I mean, I don't know if I want to ride a Mod 450. It'd probably freaking rip out of my arms. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty much the same as I had before. It was just obviously a brand new bike, and it felt a lot different at first. I was kind of just doing heat cycles out there in practice.
Making sure the bike was great. That's fantastic, man. And the fans have stepped up a little bit for you too. For the situation, I put it out there on social media. It's I do these Privateer Island podcasts and doing the LCQ challenge, and fans love Privateers, man. They love it and they support you guys. That's cool.
Dude, the support has been absolutely insane. Like, my fan base has went up, I would astronomically over the last couple of weeks. And, the amount of money I was able to raise was enough for me to go buy a bike and pretty much cover my travel expenses for the rest of the season. So, I mean, it's pretty cool. Like, all these people, I really didn't even know who even knew who I was, sending me money and trying to help any way possible. Like, Aaron Plessinger reached out. I think he's still trying to do something for me. The Team Pride guys, I didn't even know they knew who I was, and they sent me money. And your guy Mark's there, your dog Mark hooked it up. And,
Mark stepping up for Privateers.
Sure.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's been crazy,
big fan.
And I've been overwhelmed with the amount of people that actually want to be like a title sponsor for the races. That wasn't even something I was thinking of. I mean, for that race, I just obviously gave it to my next best sponsor, Namera Pistons. They have had my back from the beginning, so I was like, well, definitely got to put them as the title sponsor for this race. And then I started talking to other people, which I'm sure we'll get into here in a second. And the support's been crazy.
Yeah, Wil Hahn, big fan of your latest title sponsor. Real outside the box thinking. I like it.
Did he subscribe?
He's married now. He's married. So
yeah, no, I haven't, but it's just fantastic all the way around.
There's a girl who has an OnlyFans account. She follows me on Twitter, so she must be into the sport somewhat. The Hannah Ray on OnlyFans, and I've sampled her OnlyFans account or anything like that, but this girl makes a living and showing off her body and other things. She's into the sport, and dude, so you put her name on your bike. I saw the DM from her telling somebody that she got a ton of subscribers to this. It's a win-win, Karnow.
Dude, absolutely. Like, she paid me very well to put her Twitter handle on my shroud, and dude, the amount of feedback she's gotten has been insane, man. She's got
horny moto dudes.
Horny moto dudes, man. This is the perfect industry to promote OnlyFans, dude. There's a lot of horny dudes in this industry. So.
It's fantastic. So, okay, so you won the LCQ, and then I wasn't at the race, but I heard, did you drop the F-bomb or what? They cut your interview because of that? Like, what why did I miss your interview here? Because I was looking forward to that.
Man, I was just fired up. I just said, I screamed, "Oh, let's fucking go!" The mic was kind of a little bit away from my mouth when I said the bad part, but he pulled the microphone away when I said that. But
Karnow.
Hopefully, I don't get fined for that. But
has anybody from Feld said anything about the title sponsor?
It's just their Twitter handle, man.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You got a good point.
Yeah, what can you do about it?
Yeah, why are you being weird about it?
There's no photos or anything.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Is she going to keep doing it?
Yeah, actually, this weekend we got something a little bit edgier. I think we're kind of pushing our limits a little bit.
Oh boy,
we'll see how that goes. And then for St. Louis, I got something in the works too. So.
Will.
So we'll see.
Ready.
Will, can you get him a gas? And can we get him under the 10?
I just love how he's building the hype,
Yeah.
Oh, we got something coming. Yeah. We got something coming again. It's good. I like it.
Yeah.
I like the
Will,
planning,
I'll try
too.
to bring some money to the team if you give me a 250 ride, man.
There you go. Yeah, I'll afford it to TK.
I mean, Troy, we talked earlier, Troy's used to outside-the-box sponsors.
Anything for a buck. I mean, dude, he's down.
Right. I feel like this would be up Troy's alley, too.
He would also most likely be into this.
Yes, he would also most likely be a subscriber.
Yeah.
So,
I've seen Troy out plenty of times at the after party. He looks like that.
Yeah. No, you look at the Anaheims. It's 50-50 race team / rave underneath the tent.
Yes.
At the Anaheims.
Yes, and since day one, it's not like it's like
no.
as we're getting better. No. It's period.
Yes, there is. It's like it's basically like a party. So for sure.
What about anal bleaching?
Is there any anal bleaching at all? Anna Ray?
Man, I don't know.
Now, have you met her? Like, have you face to face met her, or has this all been through social stuff? Or
no, I've never met her. Actually, I've never even spoke to her on the phone. I think we're actually doing. We're gonna do Dark Side's podcast tomorrow together.
Oh, the Pony Pod, getting in there, getting the scoops. I like it.
Yeah.
Jamie.
Sorry, Jamie. We have the Pony.
Yeah,
right
I've been
there.
meaning to bring that up. I'm not really that comfortable sitting next to it.
I'm with you.
It's creepy.
Kiefer said it was going to go in his house. Now it's in my house.
Oh, it's at your house.
Oh, it's on the desk right now.
It's literally a foot from me.
It's looking at us.
Yeah. It's weird.
I didn't ask for this. Kiefer did, and now I have this thing, and I swear it looks at me and moves.
I think it. If we braid it tight enough, it could be a dog toy. Like I
don't know. So someone from a funeral home emailed me and said that will never die. Human hair.
That's crazy.
It'll always be that way.
That's gross.
Yeah. Because I was wondering what's going to happen to it.
When Kiefer goes, man, you're gonna have to just throw that in the coffin with him.
Yeah, really right. Logan Karnow on the PulpMX show, really making lemonade out of lemons, man. This has been fantastic. Yeah, this is great for her and for you, and yeah, man, this is awesome. So you're on the 250 West, but you're just sticking 450s.
Yeah, I think it's a smart move right now. I had a lot of BS I had to deal with the week between Detroit and Indy with getting all this crap, trying to get it all figured out. Julian from PulpMX was offering me a 250 to just use, not like ride for him, but just actually let bike because he's got some injured riders. So that was really cool of him, but I wouldn't have been able to get down to south of the border to to try the bike, but he was gonna bring me a bike to Indy, but I wouldn't have really had time to get used to it. So
yeah,
I think at this point right now, I'm just gonna stick to the 450 class. I think my speed should be in the 450 main events every weekend, and obviously the money's better, and
yeah,
I think it's just it looks good on a resume, being in 450 main events. So, I mean, even if it is a bit weak, paper doesn't.
No, it is a big week, but you guys are taking advantage of it. Tristan Lane made his first main this week, and Logan's in there, and Cade's getting near the top 10s. I mean, this is great. Yeah, you guys didn't cause these dudes to crash out. So, take advantage, make hay while the sun shines for sure, and get money, get points, and, all of that, man.
Yeah, it's definitely cool. Like, all of us privateers are, like, so stoked for each other, too. Like, when Tristan got 9th in the heat, I'm on the starting gate. I'm just, like, full-blown both hands fist pumping because, like, Tristan's my boy, and that's so cool. I know what it feels like. Like, obviously, you saw, like, I mean, I've already made a few 450 main events, but, like, every single time I make one, it's, like, doing it all over again. Like, it's so cool. Like, just to come from, like, pretty much nothing to, get to the point of making a 450 main and racing with the best guys in the world. It's, it's awesome.
At the Hannah Ray on Twitter, I should say. Follow her, and if you want to subscribe to her OnlyFans, feel free.
Now, Logan, do you have a girlfriend?
Oh, I do not. Absolutely not. I don't think she'd be real thrilled with this.
Yeah, I don't think my girlfriend would go for that.
Right.
No.
Yeah, probably not.
It would be a little tough to explain. How did you come across this?
Yeah. How did you find out about?
Yeah. What is OnlyFans?
Truthfully, Hannah Ray follows me, like I said, on Twitter, so she's into moto.
Yeah, I mean, at what point does it really matter?
So if she sees Logan, saying, "Hey, man, I got no sponsor. I'm got a budget truck with Del Nicky," she could just reach out just privately. And
that's exactly what she did, dude. I was just she was just literally in my message request. I just happened to click on message request, and I saw a message from her, and I clicked on it, and she was like, "Would you be interested in doing like a title sponsor?" And I'm like, I mean, I actually really haven't even thought about it at that point, but I was like, I mean, hell yeah, like I don't really have, I guess, say a said title sponsor for every race. And she's like, I'll send you this much money if you just put me on your shroud and give me a couple of social media shout-outs. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
But like literally no questions asked, dude. Just like trusted me with everything. Sent me the money. Didn't even ask me what race it was for. Nothing.
Wow.
I was just, dude. She trusted me.
Yeah.
I mean, good thing, good dude.
Smart for her. Smart for you. All of it.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have a sponsor for Atlanta?
Yes, I do actually.
Okay.
I'm actually set for the next 3 or 4 races. I think actually only available for the last 2.
Okay.
Pretty
All right. Well, he's got spots for the last 2. Anybody get it?
What's it start at? Like, do you have like a deck?
A deck?
I mean, honestly, like, do you have like
Cody has a deck.
Like a program for what it starts out as, or is it just going for, hey, I just gotta make my budget for the race?
I mean, that's kind of what it started out as, but she kind of offered me a bit more than I was asking. So, and I've been talking to a lot of people, and what I'm asking seems to be fair. Like everyone's pretty okay with it. So it works out awesome for me to get that money up front, and then to make $4 or $5 grand or so, making a 450 main event with my sponsors and bonuses. I mean, like you can do pretty damn good. Like everybody, I feel like thinks privateers are just broke, but man, you market yourself right, and I think you can do pretty good.
I've said this for a long time. Look, Feld can pay more. They need to pay more. I 100% believe that. But on the other hand, if you're a main event guy, you're making $8 grand a month. Yeah. Now you're paying expenses out of that. You're making $8 grand purse. You're making your contingency from Cowie, your clothing. So yes, privateers should get more money. Yes, it's not easy, but let's be, they are making money to make a main event.
Yeah.
It is out there. So
there is just people that only solely rely on the purse money, and I think that they can work a little bit harder to market themselves better to where they get, nice show bonuses and event bonuses from a lot of their sponsors, and just making phone calls, dude. I did a lot this off season. I made a lot of emails, a lot of calls to people, and some worked, some didn't. But I mean, now I think I've built a pretty damn good program for just myself.
All right, we got a call for you, Karnow, from Cole. Cole, what's up, man?
Hey, man, how's it going?
Good. What's happening? What's your question for Logan?
I heard him say he got a message request from the Hannah Ray.
Yeah.
Just going to check and see. I sent him a message asking to buy a jersey a while back.
Like you just want a free jersey?
No, I was going to buy it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm sure he gets a lot of requests, and he got one from Hannah, who's like, oh, who's this chick? Right? I mean, that's how I'm, like, I get some DMs, and I'm like, oh, chick.
When you see a girl with 24,000 followers in her message request, man, you gotta open it.
Yeah, Cole. All right, Cole, DM him again. Maybe he can figure out and get you a FXR jersey.
Yeah, we'll figure something out, dude. I appreciate it.
All right, look for a message DM from Cole, Logan.
Sounds good.
All right,
Appreciate it.
Cole, man, appreciate it. Well, hey, man, thanks for calling in. I know it's a last second thing. Congrats on everything. It's a really cool deal. Will, you're stoked on this deal?
Yeah, well, yes, for the obvious reason, but then also it's just cool to hear the story too.
Yeah.
Like the turnaround of basically everything going to shit and then coming back into being full circle back racing and honestly getting some of the best results I feel like he's had, and it's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. We had you in studio with Cheyenne Harmon. Karnow, we'll get you back in at some point too. People liked having you in the co-host chair. So.
Yeah, I appreciate it. That'd be cool. I need to beat my claw count after the season.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, do it in the off season. Yeah.
In the off season, yeah.
All right, man. Thanks for picking up the phone. I appreciate it. Good luck with everything. We'll see you this weekend.
Yep, I appreciate it, man. Nice talking to you guys. I'll see y'all Saturday.
All right, sounds good. That's Logan Karnow, everybody. Yeah,
It's so easy just to throw the towel in at that point.
It is, right?
And just give up. And I think,
or woe is me, or fuck I'm so mad. Fuck everybody. Like all that kind of stuff.
Like, no, I'm going to pick up the phone.
Yeah,
he's not afraid to hear no. Call some people, and yeah, it shows he loves to ride.
I do some interviews with some guys, and like, look, not everybody can be outgoing like Will or me or even you.
No,
or whatever.
I'm not outgoing. That's not my style.
But like some of these guys, you're just like, bro, like help yourself out, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking to these guys, and there's just nothing there. And I know everybody can be outgoing. I understand that, but it's so in 2022, like if you're not winning, there's so many other things that count for your success as a racer. If you win, you can do whatever. You can axe murder a family. It's fine. Whatever.
Forgive
you just
and
won.
forget. Move on.
Yeah.
Yep.
You won the race, and that's cool. You killed a family of 4. No problem. See you next week. But if you're not winning, you're a privateer, or you're in the 8th spot or 12th spot or whatever, like you got to offer to beat the next guy, offer up something else off the track.
Yeah.
Personality-wise or public-facing-wise or whatever, I always admire that kind of stuff for sure.
Do you think that's a personality thing, or do you think that's like an ego thing? Or is it 50-50?
I feel like it's a personality thing.
Okay.
What do you mean ego? I don't understand.
Like pride's too high to ask for the help. You'd rather just be bitter about it, because I have seen that too. Like, oh, I'm not getting any fucking help, and then just be kind of like upset.
Yeah.
And kind of whatever.
What I don't get is the people who are like I'm fucking one of the 40 best riders on the night show and I get paid shit. It's like, yeah, man. Like you just if you look at the 40 best golfer, he's making millions of dollars. But guess what? We're not golf. And sorry, make main events. Like make main events.
Well, and if you compare 40th to first in that too, it's probably
but,
about the same difference.
But my whole point is like, look, like this is a performance-based sport, and if you're going to complain and you're not making main events about the payout, then sorry, man. Like I hate to be like I'm the first guy to champion privateers. Don't get me wrong, but and I've heard this and seen this, like complaining about payout. Well, you're not in the show. The show is the main event. That's the show.
Yeah.
Like if you make the night show and there's 42 guys, what? Like who cares?
I don't know. I had this argument with Big B.
Okay.
And some of the Cowie guys that they were mad because I did a knack in the LCQ. But in my opinion, most don't know that I didn't just win the main event. So I wanted to give the crowd what they wanted.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Coming up with Alex Ray and Deven Raper. Thanks to the folks at Pro Filter. Will, there's a real option for riders to avoid cleaning an air filter ever again.
There is. There also is me. Don't ride ever again.
That's true, too. You could not ride. But if you do ride, grab your Pro Filter. It's all dirty and shitty, and throw it away. And put in a new, pre-oiled, ready-to-use Pro Filter right into that Blue Crew.
You got to love that, because there's nothing worse than cleaning a filter.
There's not.
Yeah.
There's not. I mean,
it's
I have
miserable.
Honestly, thanks to Pro Filter. What year is it, 2022?
I want to see if they can sponsor Yamaha or sponsor the Yamaha testing department. I should look into that.
That would be nice.
Dogger?
Because we have to clean filters.
Do you really?
Yeah.
No.
And it ends up being me, my coworker Stevie. No help.
Yeah, just terrible.
He always has an excuse why he can't do filters.
You should tell Butler.
No, I don't want to tattle on Stevie.
I would.
Yeah. No, I did tattle on Stevie. You're right. No, I did tell Butler.
But knowing you, he would probably tried to help, and then you told him he was doing it wrong. Because I feel like you were doing this.
I mean,
I feel like you would do that to me too. Like, that's not how we clean them here.
No,
I clean them better than that.
That's not me.
No,
I don't do that.
Well, this is from a man who would spend his own gas money because the other riders were too messy in the truck. So, I mean, sounds like someone is pretty particular about their You know,
Well, I like it clean and organized. That's all.
You gotta respect that.
ProFilter.com. Shout out, by the way, for ProFilter guys for helping us out, helping me out as well. They make oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side by sides, and everything in between. Sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide. Pulp20 is the code to save at checkout, and also Maxima USA. 927, still the number one selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. What makes 927 so unique? It's proven performance, unbeatable protection, and still the greatest smelling two-stroke oil out there. MaximaUSA.com, Pulp20's code to save. Condolences to the family at Maxima. Dick Lachine passed away, Ronnie's dad, the founder of Maxima, and a legend in the sport. And he grew this oil company into like a behemoth in the industry. And obviously Danny and Ronnie and everybody there, Trevor, doing a great thing carrying on Maxima over the years. But Dick Lachine, yeah, he was just great. And so passed away, 82 years old or something. So condolences to Ronnie and everybody at Maxima. His name will go on, though, in the great products that Maxima makes, including SC1. As a factory mechanic, nothing was greater than spraying my bike with SC1 and walking away.
Nothing better now.
No, nothing better now. Yeah. So thanks to Maxima, Maxima USA. Pulp20 is the code to save with those guys. Let's get our next couple of guests on here. First up, OGO Power Sports. Traveling is a pain for sure. OGO makes it easier. You have OGO?
I run Outback.
What?
Outback.
What's that?
Australian. Sponsor the team.
All right. OGO 9800. Chris Kiefer's choice of when he travels for 2 nights is an OGO 9800.
Can't fit boots though.
Can't fit boots. I don't know. I don't think so. So thanks to the folks at OGO. Layover bags are great. Backpacks with laptop sleeves. Tons of pockets in there to cover everything you need to do. For the folks at OGO. OGO Power Sports. If you want a discount from the folks at OGO, email us using the contact form on Pulp, and we'll pass it on. And this man also on the line, he uses OGO. He's a friend of the show. It's Alex Ray. What's up, A-Ray?
Shit, not much. Used my OGO golf bag today on the course, which was nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, so good to hear that you're not, you're okay from the incident. Your giblets were okay from Bubba Pauly's front fender.
Dude, my nuts have taken a pounding here the past few years, man.
Yeah, that's true. Do you have your nut problem solved or no? What's going on with that one ball of yours?
No, he
won't go see a doctor. He won't go see a doctor.
I went and seen a doctor. I just don't want to go and get it drained. I don't want a needle stuck in my sack.
What's the issue though?
It's just it's from trauma, like getting roosted and getting like hit in the nuts, or I don't know, dealing with crazy chicks back in the day, like fucking, there's all kinds of stuff.
Is it swollen?
Yeah, it's just a bit swollen. I got some fluid built up. It's just big.
Oh,
Travis said.
Yeah, they said I could get it drained, but it's really not doing any harm. So I don't know. I went and seen a doctor about it. It's all good.
Okay, I'm glad you saw a doctor. I wasn't sure, so I just want to check on that because I knew for a while you were dodging that. You were dodging the doctor visit. So
yeah.
Travis Preston in studio, A-Ray. Just he beat Stu in a championship. I mean, what?
Oh, dude, I know, it's awesome, man. Like I remember even being a Yamaha. Like I'd see him in the hallway, and he was in his mechanic shirt, like working, got his hands dirty in the garage.
Yeah, not scared to do that. Just he's got a great racing career, made a lot of money, and he's grinding away at Yamaha, making bikes better.
It's fun.
I just think that's awesome, man. That's cool.
Fun.
That's the dream.
Absolutely. Well, A-Ray, you really you made a lot of people's top 10s list for the races this weekend. You didn't even make the main.
Great
Preston
job.
was
Super
stoked.
excited.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of good and bad, honestly. But I mean, you know how it is, Travis. Like, whenever you're in the heat of the moment, you're in that race mode.
I like it, the passion, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's some times where you get heated, like kind of like you and Stu, or and even Steve, he can attest to this too. Like he'll have a rider that come off the track, and it's half the time the mechanics are the punching bags, right? So
well, no,
it's just
for the record, Travis was just seeing if Stu was okay. So you said many times.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, no, it was a little more, but.
Oh, I thought that's what you were going with.
No,
we know it wasn't, but I thought that's what you were going with.
No.
Okay, well, A-Ray, yeah, certainly. Well, let's get the other gentleman on the line here, and we'll cover everything. Off-Road Warehouse. Go to Off-Road Warehouse. They sell and install everything that they have there. They are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team, plus they install everything from suspension kits, tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. Offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track in style and performance. Use the code PulpMX. That's the best part of this whole deal. Offroadwarehouse.com, code PulpMX. They have online stores, of course, but they also have Temecula, San Diego, Phoenix, Corona, Vegas, Atlanta. Off-Road Warehouse also sponsoring the PulpMX team. So Marchbanks, Lopes, that loser Phil, Jace Owen, and Dominique Thury rode 450s too this weekend for the PulpMX team. Offroadwarehouse.com. That's an ORW butt patch. Pleased and proud to bring you our next guest here to join us with A-Ray. He is a privateer hero for a long time. It's Deven Raper. What's up, man? How are you?
What's up, everybody? How are you?
Dude, Travis Preston's in the studio.
How about Will?
I know,
You keep
cool.
leaving him. Are you doing this on purpose?
I am, actually. No, I am.
I just caught on to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just Travis Preston.
Yeah.
Well, so you don't count Lights titles or 250 titles, 125 titles, correct? But since he beat James, his count?
Yes, 100%.
Makes sense. I can get on board with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Raper, I mean, you got to remember Preston from back in the day. You're old enough to remember Travis Preston. I mean.
I definitely looked up to Travis Preston, man. He was always the coolest interview, and he was just in that era when I was young as a kid, looked up to. Wil Hahn as well, but
yeah,
I was a little older and starting to race as soon as he was. But Wil Hahn, you're super cool too. Let's not leave him out.
My favorite was when Ferry would beat Preston. That was what I really
Moto
enjoyed.
Triple X too. That pissed me off.
Yeah, because he was on a garbage bike too.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
All right, so Deven, by the way, we're doing a Yamaha Blowfish Hangover LCQ Challenge again. People don't know, Raper, you were the original winner. I believe, like, we did like a 4-race series or something. I don't remember what we did, but some sort of 4-race or 5-race series, and you won. I remember that.
Yep, first-time winner. You're auctioning off a helmet from Flying Colors, I believe. You raised $3,000 for me, which is super appreciated by me. And then the next year, I broke my pelvis and was out for the season, and that was when you first auctioned off the bike, and it went up from $3,000 to like $20,000. I was like, damn, I was so pissed.
Yeah, you were like, oh, dude, dope. But you're in
big jump.
You're in the running for the race in Denver right now. So
I am.
That'll be awesome.
That opportunity.
You both were the big talk of the race. I thought the fight was awesome, but I liked the fact that Bubba Pauly plowed into A-Ray doing 60 miles an hour. That was maybe my favorite.
That
was my favorite part of the moment because, hey, Bubba, there's two dudes late on the track. Maybe look ahead. Anyways, A-Ray.
I think you might have saw an opportunity there to take a couple more people out.
Just right into A-Ray's nuts. Sends him flying. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I know, right?
A-Ray, take us through this before we go into Deven's side of the story. Take us through this.
Okay, yeah. So pretty much, we were second heat race in the 450 class. The track was breaking down super quick. It was like, I think, first lap or so. I was right next to A-Mark going through the whoops. He was on the left-hand side. I was in the middle. We go into that turn before that 3-4 rhythm section. I don't think any of us were doing it, but he cut down, and then I cut down a little bit inside of him. My front wheel misses the rut, but the rear wheel sort of catches the rut, and it sort of drives me up, and I lose all of my momentum going up the double. And it shoots me a little bit sideways, and I case the jump and come kind of to a complete stop. And then by that point, Deven's just freaking in the back of me, right? Like, he lands on my back, and then that's whenever you see both of us just freaking. And then, obviously, Bubba Pauly, here he comes, just wide open, straight into my nutsack. And, yeah, so
Will, hold on. Will, did you see Deven land on A-Ray, or no? You caught it when they were on the ground.
They were just standing up.
Okay,
and then I just tuned in fully.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you didn't actually see
I
the
just
crash.
seen Checkers has a video of it. Someone from the stands, he posted it on his Snapchat. You can see the full deal, like from the front view.
Okay,
We'll
so
have to get it from.
A-Ray, so you get up and Bubba Pauly just.
Dude, the first thing I freaking see, it's just a Cowie 450. And
Fuck my ass.
I mean, pretty much the thing plows me. I'm underneath the bike, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Like, that's pretty much what I said. And then Bubba Pauly's like, dude, there's no flaggers. Like, fuck, okay. all right, like whatever. And then I get up, obviously, and then Devin's just freaking yelling in my face. I don't even know what he was saying. And then I obviously seen red because he was yelling at me. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You landed on my back. Why are you pissed at me?
It's a good point. It's
And
a good
then,
point. Like,
obviously, that was all she wrote then because, like, I got pissed. I shoved him, and then he dropped his bike, and then, yeah. But, I mean, I thought about it, all Sunday, my flight home, the whole thing. I was like, man, he had to have been right on my back, like, whenever we did the double.
Yeah.
He probably had nowhere to go, and I can see his point of view, like, where he was pissed. So, I mean, it was a lot of it. It was on me. I made the mistake. He landed on me, and then I obviously threw the free.
I can understand
with the shove.
Hey Ray, obviously we're buddies, but I can understand like you got landed on, and then you got torpedoed, and now this dude's yelling at you. So I get like
it makes sense now,
right? I guess I get where you're like, what the fuck did I do to get impaled and landed on?
And then there's Alpine Star Crew, there's flaggers, everyone's freaking all in it. Honestly, it felt like a fucking mosh pit.
Dude, it was.
felt like we're in a Slipknot concert, and then the crowd's all fucking going wild.
Jericho would have been right in the mix in this ring in the wrestling ring. So
yeah, he was one of the first people to text me. He's like, "Fuck yes." That's all I said.
So Deven, take us through it from your point of view.
Okay, I definitely had nowhere to go. He, made the mistake, cross jumped. I landed into him, and it's just like a perfect storm. We got up. He's thinking, like what you said, I landed on him, but I had nowhere to go. I was thinking, you just took us out, and it's just I haven't been in Maine this year. I was super close that day, qualified 25th, and we were in good position, but it's just like one thing after another. I know A-Ray's been having a tough year too, so
Yeah, and truthfully, Deven, you can see factory riders being out. Like you're getting, this opportunity is there for guys like you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was hyped up and feeling good, and just get taken out like that. And I was just, when we got up, I was motherfucking to death. And he, like you said, and then he elbowed me. I was like, this dude's gonna take us out and then elbow me? Hell no! And then I lost it. But I was thinking what we did was not going to get us like DQ'd. It was just a little tussle. There was no punches really thrown, but I don't know. That sucked.
Okay, so then Deven, did you try to get into the A-Ray's pit after, like to talk or to continue the fight?
After we got DQ'd, I rode up there and I told him to come out. I wasn't going to start swinging, but if he was going to try and elbow me again, then I probably would have.
Okay, so right after the heat race, did you guys get pulled into the truck right then?
So pretty much, I went down. Okay. I went down ahead like early just to sort of get ahead of it, And then as soon as I get down to the AMA truck, I see Thule, and he's like, "Hey, like there's."
Wait. You went from the heat. Punch. You went from the heat to the AMA truck.
Yeah.
No.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that? Go to your truck.
Well, I went to my truck. I went to my truck, and then my bike was mangled. And I was like, well, I'll just ride the bicycle down, and I'll meet you guys.
For the LCQ. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And then while I was down there, I just went to the AMA truck. I see Thule because it was on the way. And he's like, hey, like you guys are done for the night. I'm on my way to tell him, that you guys are DQ'd. And I was like, well, I mean, I don't know if there's a fine, but if there is, like, you're going to have to give it to me in payments pretty much because I'm broke as fuck right now. I ain't got no money. Yeah, and Thule like looks at me and kind of like smiles. I'm like, I don't know what. Yeah.
So hold on. So why would you even go to the AMA truck though?
You avoid it. You hide.
Yeah, you just hide. Maybe they don't find you.
It's like committing a crime and just going to the police station.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Thule was already on his way to come meet us. I sort of met him at the head.
I guess. So Deven, you go back in the heat, and then what? Thule comes find you. Thule does find you.
Yeah, I go to line up for the LCQ, and he's walking up to me, and I'm like...
Oh, so you were down the tunnel. Okay, so you came down the tunnel. Yeah.
Yeah, I went back up to the pit, straightened up my bike, came down. He's walking up to me. I was like, you better not be disqualifying me. I was like, I just was defending myself. And he's like, yeah, but you hit back. And I didn't even remember that I did. I was like, damn it, I guess I did, huh? And then...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just kept trying to barter with him, and it wasn't happening. He took my transponder, and I was like...
Just clipped the transponder.
I can't believe it's over before it even started.
I mean,
yeah, my bike was mangled. My bike was about like my freaking nutsack. It's like Bubba Pauly hit my bike, Devin's bike, and my nuts all at the same time.
So when do you guys reach out to each other and who does it first to be like, hey, sorry, bro?
I actually sent him a text this morning.
Okay.
Just pretty much saying like, hey, dude, like I fucked up. Like I pretty much kind of threw the first punch. Like kind of acted like a jackass. It was kind of the heat of the moment type deal.
Okay.
Just emotions got the best of us. That type of deal.
Look at you, Ray. Just really being mature. I like that. I like.
Well,
that.
I'm getting used to it. I had to text Freddie this year too.
Yeah, good point. I mean, I get A-Ray's point though, right, Travis? Like you're just so you got landed on, and then you got impaled, and this dude's yelling at you, like.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on.
Right, there's a lot going on.
And now you have both sides of the story. You hear it. You're
Right.
like, I totally understand.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't blame him.
Yeah, like I'm just riding my race, and I get landed on.
Yeah, Deven eats shit, and then A-Ray's yelling at him, and like, what, dude?
Right.
So it just all kind of makes sense.
But yeah, Deven.
Well, and too, like what Deven was saying, like we've both had pretty gnarly year, and being in that position and then getting taken out of that position, it's just tensions are high and everything just
and it's loud. You can't talk it out on the track.
I love the fact, Deven, that you guys are O'Neill teammates. We're in the same set of gear. Love that fact, Deven. That was great.
Yeah.
And then O'Neill put out an Instagram on it. Did you see the O'Neill Instagram?
I didn't see that. I'm like, let's look at that.
I haven't seen that.
I'll pull it up here. So.
But you don't make the best decisions with adrenaline. Like I've said some stuff coming off the track or even on the track that I didn't necessarily mean.
And it sucks that they got disqualified, but it was such great entertainment for everyone watching.
Yeah.
This is good. O'Neill just killed it with that.
O'Neill rider too, Travis Preston, by the way. O'Neill championship,
That's
right?
awesome.
You were wearing O'Neill when you won the championship, so enjoy the
I'm
ride.
probably still wearing the same gloves that Travis Preston wore. Like I found a set of O'Neill gloves that I liked, and they're like kind of old school, and I'm not changing them.
I'm picky about gloves too.
Yeah. So Deven, when you got the text from A-Ray, you settled, you buried the beef?
Well, I still haven't even got a fucking reply back.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
Well, we were on another podcast this morning, and it was like 30 minutes before. I just let him sweat it out a little bit until we got online.
Hold on, you were on another podcast? What let me guess. Swap, A-Ray? You got Swap? Moto got the story?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, what are you gonna do? I guess.
Well, hey, I didn't even know he was gonna talk. We were gonna talk to Deven until I got there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you guys are friends, right? I mean, you're not. I mean, maybe not buddies, but you guys are friends.
No, me and Deven actually we go way back.
Okay, yeah.
So, like I was saying earlier, 2011, Deven and I were actually a part of the Supercross Academy in Taft, California.
Boy. Oh, we don't want to get into that.
I've known A-Ray since he was fat.
Fat A-Ray?
Dude, I was 16 years old, fat kid with like a 450 on Supercross.
This is where you broke your leg, A-Ray, and you just laid out there or something on the track?
No, I had broken my femur like 6 weeks prior to being to go into the Supercross Academy, and they told me hey, if you want to ride, just cruise around, don't do the jumps, whatever. So I was doing a little bit at a time, and then this one day I freaking overjumped the double of a triple, and I landed, and I was like, oh fuck, my leg, right? And I just collapsed in the middle of the transition and just held my bike fucking wide open and jumped the landing of the triple into the fucking berm, and I landed on both my feet. And then after that, I'm like, dude, my leg's fine. So that's whenever I started actually riding Supercross.
I mean, why not? Right? Yeah.
Once you overcome that, you can pretty much do anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So Deven, you knew him when he was Pink JT getting taken up by Hanny. Remember that? Remember Hanny cleaning Fat A-Ray out?
Yeah, he's like my pesky little brother.
Right.
Always talking shit, always rubbing it in that he's doing better and stuff. And we're just going back and forth. And I don't know, man. I didn't think a guy would be so triggered off calling him sketchy. He makes money off that name. So
yeah, there's a lot of people, Deven, in the industry that are like, A-Ray blocked me for calling him sketchy, and now he sells sketchy T-shirts. Trust me.
I unblocked everybody.
Oh, you did?
Embrace it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because people for a long time were like, why this guy blocked me for calling him sketchy? He literally sells it now.
Yeah.
So, right.
the guy threw elbows.
I just love how A-Ray's growing. You know, he's apologizing. He's unblocking people, moving forward. It's good.
You just got to embrace it, man.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
And he goes to the AMA truck to get disqualified.
Yeah.
Like he goes to
It just blows my mind.
Goes to the truck. Hey, guys. Hey, Thule.
I did something bad. Find me. I'm here.
Yeah.
Well,
don't find me. Just don't find me.
Yeah, don't find me.
Well, it wasn't really like my idea. I had like my dad and my mom there. My mom's like, well, you should probably go down there and see if they're going to find you. You know, my mom's all freaking...
But
I did all this shit right in front of my mom, and she's all like, well, shit.
Are you guys, are you on probation or fined or anything, or just the DQ'd in the night, Deven? Is that it, as far as you know? Like, you're good?
Just DQ the night. I talked to Thule. They were trying to DQ for this weekend, too, but he went to bat for us. Was like, hey, these guys, this is how they make their money. Like, I don't even think we should have got DQ'd at all. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. It's motocross. Like, if you throw a punch, maybe you start it, but, like, I mean, in real life, if someone throws a punch, you're allowed to stand your ground or defend yourself. You wouldn't get in trouble for that. Why would you do that? Get in trouble in racing?
Yeah, and honestly, this we all saw Pike just raining down blows on Vince. Like, that's a fight, right? That you guys weren't doing that. It was, But I have to say, Deven, I think if there was a decision in this one, you would get the decision. You grabbed A-Ray and wrestled him to the ground. It looked like. Will, you saw it?
I mean, I unfortunately did look like he had control.
It did look like Deven had control. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll take that
he was
too, because
flailing around pretty good. Anyway. It was just a game of uncle. I had to hold him down. You know what I mean?
Right. And A-Ray, you don't even have the best hands and wrists right now. Like, you can't be swinging.
No, yeah. Like,
well, see, I think A-Ray, where he went wrong in that situation was he went in like 80%, 75%.
Oh, yeah, because a slap
he didn't seem like he was really going all the way in.
Right.
Where I felt like he if he would have went in 100%, maybe the outcome would have been different.
Sure, you got a good point there.
Tiptoed in.
Yeah, he was like a smack, like, hey, what do you, like like, hey.
It was like a love tap.
Right.
Dude, the comments that kill me is these people are like, they need some boxing lessons. I'm like, you must have never fought with your helmet on. Whoever grabs the helmet has the power the whole time, pretty much. Like, you got to get the helmet first.
My favorite was I got a tweet today of a question to ask on the show, and it was, why didn't they take their helmets off? Well, for starters, A-Ray just got his nutsack blown off by another bike, so I don't think his reaction is going to be to pop the helmet off and like just go to blows right here real quick while bikes are flying by.
What do they think? Like, it's like hockey where you take your helmet off, you take your gloves off, like you're circling each other? No, it's on the track. Right.
And I just got landed on twice.
And then you're throwing Doc Bodner aside. He's getting tossed around.
Literally, I was over there on the podium, and I'm watching, and I'm like, Bodner's basically falling into the whoops.
Bubba Pauly split.
Yeah, there's bikes flying. I don't know who's going down.
You had a rider in that race, correct?
Yeah, and I'm getting hounded for lap times, and I just had to take a breather.
So you're not paying attention to your job at this time?
No.
You're totally focused on other riders.
Yeah, correct. No, it was. I mean, it took all my attention.
Yeah, as it should, I think.
Yeah.
Again, like, when Bubba Pauly, from the camera angle on TV, I wasn't there this weekend, the camera angle when Bubba Pauly went into A-Ray, I must have slowed that. That was like a jackass scene, and I'm just going back and forth and laughing like crazy.
It was so violent,
Pookie's like, what are you doing? I'm like, look
at that double and didn't hit us.
The text from Steve on Saturday night, is Bubba Pauly blind?
Dude, seriously. I mean, again, I wasn't there, but he's like grabbing gears, and there's dudes laying everywhere.
And then, the crash itself looks so violent.
Yes,
and then A-Ray gets hit. I'm like, how could it get worse?
No, it was like a Looney Tunes cartoon. It was great. It was like A-Ray was Wile E. Coyote, just getting run over at the end of a tunnel. It was fantastic. Oh God, it was great. Oh, I'm glad you guys made up. I mean, I knew you would. I knew nothing bad would come about it, but. I mean, I'm on the fence about disqualification. You really can't fight on the track, but on the other hand, it wasn't a true fight. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of both ways on it. Like, whatever. Sucks for you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I wish it wouldn't have happened. Now that we have time to calm down, and neither one of us are as pissed as we were, and kind of wish that we would have race, because I feel like maybe both of us would have been in the main event. I mean, that's the end goal, like, be in the main event. I missed out on money. I missed out on points. It's tough. You always, like, for us racers who have teammates, I have, Cade, who's been waxing my ass all year pretty much. All the stuff that I've been dealing with, he's out there getting a 12th, and then, there I am just being a jackass fighting on the track. So it kind of, it sucks. I wish it wouldn't have happened, but it did. So I'm kind of facing the consequences.
You made the main last week, so you know what I mean, A-Ray? Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, it was there for you type deal. So, and then Deven, did you hear from the O'Neill guys? The gear shot up the charts in the sales.
I'm going to talk to Mark tomorrow. He texted me. He said, thanks for the shout-out today, and good luck tonight on Pulp.
Yeah, you guys need to try to capitalize on this. Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to Mark this morning. Even Frank texted me. So Daddy Frank texted me. So, yeah, I mean.
Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the fight.
Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the fight. Yeah, all of it.
It's fantastic. It was great. Well, boys, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. I'm glad we could get this handled, and thanks for the laughs.
Yeah.
Thanks for the entertainment.
That's all you can do is laugh about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
And Deven,
shit, I guess you can. I mean, Bubba Pauly too, man. Hell.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's happy to hear everyone's okay. Right?
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be racing next weekend.
Yeah. What did Bubba have to say? Anything? Like, what the hell were you guys doing? Or what was he doing?
He was just saying the flaggers.
The flaggers.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. All right, boys. Well, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. Devin, it's late where you are, so thanks for hanging in there. And good luck to both of you guys. We'll see you both this weekend. And I know, Devin, you'll be in the LCQ race in Denver for sure. A-Ray, we'll see how your season goes. You may not make it. You may keep making mains or whatever. Devin's got a lot of points already in that thing, so we'll see how that goes. But thanks, boys. Thanks for your time.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, Devin. Thanks, A-Ray. Appreciate it. That's Devin Raper and Alex Ray. Off-Road Warehouse bringing you Devin Raper and A-Ray, brought to you by the folks at OGIO. Race Tech Rant of the Night. This leads me to my next thing. I was going to talk to those guys about it, but I figure we'll just move on. Racetech.com, PulpMX 20. Pulp22 is the code to save. Get your Travis, this is a you and me conversation because we're involved in making motorcycles work great.
Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sake.
And we still ride motorcycles.
And we still ride. Get your suspension oil changed. Get your bushings done. Get your seals done. Like, get your right spring rate for your weight and or speed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Your bike will work better. You'll enjoy riding more.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
You can come in now, Will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Pulp22 is the code to save. Great guys at Racetech. Racetech.com. They got motor work done available. My Racetech Rant of the Night. Okay. Like, I sent Karnow a DM because he was complaining about this. I tweeted Blos. Chris Blos was complaining about this. I got a couple DMs from just listeners about this. Like, people are like, that's fucked up. They're fucking disqualifying A-Ray, disqualifying Raper, and then they're going to put that on the highlights on Twitter or Instagram, Supercross Live people. Like, I don't understand. People know who the AMA is, right? Like, everyone knows who the AMA is. They run the sport. The AMA did this. The AMA fucked me. The AMA fucked this. Right? Like, everyone knows there's an AMA.
Glad that you related to that.
Right. No, but that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. Complaints, right?
Yeah.
Complaints over praise.
Yeah.
And then the Feld guys, everyone I thought would know that Feld runs Supercross. And Supercross Live is Feld Motorsports, and Feld puts on Disney on Ice, and they do the monster trucks, and they promote Supercross.
Yeah.
So, like, Feld is trying to sell tickets. So they're going to use crashes, passes, fights on the track to sell tickets, and highlights. Everyone loves this fight. Look, we all three liked it. We had him on the show tonight. Tons of social mentions, right?
Didn't go the way I thought it was going to go. I thought it'd be a little bit more animosity.
Nah, I knew it wasn't.
Maybe a little bit more shit talking.
I knew they were buddies from back in the day, so I kind of thought it would go that way.
Okay.
So, and that's fine. So Feld is going to try to sell the sport however they can do it because they want to sell tickets. So they're going to use that fight to sell tickets. The AMA is in charge of rules and discipline for the series. So don't run a big bore, dirty riding. Justin Barsha, 3 points and $3,000. That's the AMA side of things. You will not see the AMA put out a video of Devin Raper and Alex Ray and be like, come out to fucking Seattle. You won't see it. They're in charge. They don't want this. They do not want fighting on the track. There's J-Bone, there's Mike Pelletier, and there's Thule. And there's 3 people in charge of stuff. This weekend was Christina Denny, I guess. J-Bone wasn't there. But there's 3 people in charge of stuff, deciding on penalties and procedures and enforcing the rules and of course, teching your motorcycle. I mean, they're the ones teching the motorcycle. So that's key, too. God help us if your fucking foot brake springs don't work. I mean, just turn that thing around. You can't race Supercross. Right? What a joke that is. What a fucking joke tech inspection is. I mean, I did it for 11 years as a mechanic.
Well, the funniest thing is,
Like, oh yeah, you got spokes, your foot pegs go up, and you got a brake.
You almost wonder, like, is that a legal thing or something?
It has to be.
Because there's no real point.
So,
to
Mike,
it.
where did it come up though? Like at one point, whose fucking foot peg came off in a race, and they thought they were going to get sued. That now in tech, that's what they check.
Well, I mean, when back in the day, in 1976, maybe they needed that. I don't know, but yeah, it seems like at this point it's some insurance thing.
Anyways, Mike Williamson and I used to leave things off our bike and to see how it would pass through tech. And we would play jokes every week on what we would leave off our bike and roll through tech. And they never caught us once. No rear brake pedal, no problem. Axle nut, gone, no problem. Front axle nut, gone, no problem. Like, no issues, dude. They're teching that thing. Anyways, point is.
That's actually classic.
It was great. We used to do it every week. We'd just be like, oh, what are we doing
that
this week?
That sounds like your rant. That's the real rant.
Okay, so the AMA doesn't want fighting on the track, and they penalize these two guys, and that's the way it goes. Feld doesn't give a fuck about fighting on the track. They just want to sell tickets. So you'll see the Vince Freeze Weston Pike thing used over and over because, hey, look what could happen. Come buy a ticket. And then you'll see the AMA docking the penalties and the fines. Feld has nothing to do with the penalties and fines, and AMA has nothing to do with what sells tickets. Like, they're completely different. And I don't understand why Chris Blows, who's been riding for 20 years, doesn't understand this. And I like Blows. I'm not like, Chris Blows has dealt with Dave Prater, and he's dealt with Mike Pelletier or Steve Whitelock or Duke Finch, right? Like, Chris Blows has talked to all of these people, and I hate to use his example because he's probably going to get mad at me, but why don't you understand the difference? And why don't the fans understand the difference? And why doesn't Logan Karnow understand the difference? Like, I'm just like, yeah, like, what's the deal?
Well, I think maybe it's one thing of, dealing with the AMA sometimes can be difficult.
It can be.
Which these guys are dealing with.
But certainly you understand the AMA is over here and Feld is over here.
I know, but I'm saying maybe their frustration with the AMA clouds, maybe their better judgment, and then that's how they –
But if you're going to get mad at Feld and AMA, and I'm the first one yelling and screaming about all sorts of shit on this show, 10 years, almost 500 episodes I've done. At least get the criticism straight on who does what.
It's the confusion, though, right? Because all you're seeing is the video for Supercross Heat 2, and you're triggered because that's the thumbnail for the clickbait, and you automatically just assume, well, blame it on Feld or Supercross, whoever you want, right? Because you're just going straight off of what you just clicked on. You're not thinking AMA gave the, I don't. It's just, I guess.
Way to shit on my point. Way to shit on my point.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, maybe that's the only thing. That's the only thing logically I can put in my brain that would go, okay, well, let's shit on the whole thing. It's not really directly AMA or Feld. It's just Supercross, right?
Well, okay, but.
Well, I think from where these riders come from, like, as a rider, I remember, like, I was always dealing with the AMA.
Yeah.
You don't really deal with Feld. So sometimes you kind of forget that you have these two different companies that serve two different purposes working together. It's kind of actually a weird deal.
I mean, I get both sides though. Like, it should be smarter than that. But at the same time, it's like, do I agree with that? The clickbait for 450 Heat is that because they got DQ'd?
That's Marks. He's all about clickbait.
But
damn right.
That's how you get it.
I mean, look, I'm the first one to criticize, but the AMA, it's like saying Burger King fucked up my Big Mac. Okay? Maybe not quite.
That's quite the analogy there.
Yeah, no, you had me, but
I wasn't. He didn't have me on that one.
No, he had me like, I'm in. Like, where's this going?
Oh my! Got a visitor.
Whoa!
This is fantastic.
We got a visitor.
Wow!
So hi. How are you, sir?
Just stopping by. I was listening, driving through from Salt Lake, got a red eye home. Wanted to stop by and give Wil a card.
Look at the service.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
Wow!
He's just, you said you could use some mountain bike tires.
And he's here.
Randy Richardson from Michelin. This is what Michelin does. If you buy a Michelin product, Randy will come to your house.
You just go poof and you're there.
Yeah.
Like, this is unbelievable.
If NASA needs some more titles for the... Wait, are you going home?
Dude, that's service.
Oh. I thought you were there tomorrow, too. Okay. All right. Well, what service is that?
Yeah,
I've never seen
do you want to put a headset on or no?
Well, I mean, we have a chair right here.
Marks, can we fix the camera? Or?
Already did.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks for paying attention.
Oh, did you know he was coming?
No, but I'm quick with it.
Oh.
A1
service. Randy Richardson, everybody.
He stood up and helped with that.
FMIP coming into
That was
Preston
fantastic.
Clipper.
I turned around when the thing opened, and I'm like, "You've got to be shitting me! Like this had to have been planned."
Did Pookie answer the door? Or?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
The butler let me in.
Oh,
so that's good. I've been here a few times, so James was nice enough to
Yeah.
let me
Okay.
in.
All right. So that's my rant of the night. I'm all rattled now because Randy's here. But yeah, that was my rant of the night. Like you got to know the difference. You just got to know the difference.
I'm just happy Randy's here. I don't give a shit about your rant now.
Yeah, I gave up.
You're
so pumped.
You're only saying that because you mean it.
No, I do.
I know.
Yeah.
You're only saying that because you mean it.
Yeah. No, fantastic, Randy. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. You're
So was driving through.
Yeah.
Got to get a red eye home.
Yeah.
So can't stay long, but
Right.
I was listening because
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the show,
Yeah.
as you know.
Yeah.
So I was listening on the drive, and
Wil Hahn, yeah.
heard Wil mention some bicycle tires, so we'll make that happen.
Yeah, official sponsor of the wrap-up show.
See how easy that is?
That was. I'm still kind of trying to process this. It's like I'm waking up from a dream.
And
right now.
and you've got a Manscaped coming.
Yeah.
You have some skosh.
I honestly, I haven't gotten this much free shit since I quit riding.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
No,
right
welcome to the PulpMX show. Yeah, it's fantastic.
You'll be shaving your nuts and shaving your times on mountain bikes
What
with
a
the new
day.
Michelin bicycle
What a
tires. That's
day.
good.
It's
Right?
great. It's fantastic. You want to stick in for the X-Brand goggle tear-offs?
Nope, got to run.
Oh, you really got to run?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm tight on time.
Yeah.
But I'll be here next week.
Yeah, you are show 499.
Are you as offended as us?
Huh?
We are
Are you offended?
No, not really, because honestly, I was going to wait and tell you this
I was
next
going to say,
week.
are you doing this now?
No, the thing is, so if you look, like I know math is not your strong point,
Yeah.
right? But if you look through the app, you'll see that you have two show 417s. So
I think we fixed
so
that,
this
though.
is this is $4.99, and I will be on
you're
show
500.
500.
Oh, nice.
Next week, yeah.
I
so
love
it's
that.
awesome. I'm honored.
I think that's incorrect because we did do that, but then we fixed it. And but it also wouldn't surprise me if it's not not incorrect.
Maybe
So,
that's going to be resolved with the new app that's out Friday.
it's out Friday.
Right?
Yeah, it's coming out Friday. We got 500 coming up. Well,
Next week, I'm excited.
We'll see if it's you are the warm up act. You are coming out like
This is, no offense, guys, this is a warm-up act, $4.99. Do the
Okay,
math.
yeah.
So if you go 417, then 418, that's actually makes 418, 419. So what you think is 498 is 499.
Yeah,
I'll be in
yeah.
next week for 500.
For 500. Okay, fantastic. Well, show 501
That's
should be a
awesome.
great one.
Should be a good one, from what I hear.
Right. Also,
From what I hear.
should be fantastic. Yeah, it's it's gonna be quite a fun time to have you here next week. So.
And sorry to interrupt. I know that I'm not much one to disturb the flow of the show or interrupt things at all.
But
I would never do
you
that.
would never
so.
do that. But for Will to get his mountain bike tires, and I mean that
Whatever
is-
it takes.
Yeah.
No.
That's it.
He's familiar with the industry. I didn't actually give him tires. I just gave him a promise.
Good point.
Right?
Good point.
I just gave him a promise.
Hey, give me a call.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly
about
right.
tires.
Travis Preston
Yeah.
got promised to get paid
Yeah.
some money, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Still
never.
waiting.
When you
Yeah.
hear your phone not ringing, you'll know it's me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
So you're out of here? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks
All
for
right.
coming in.
See you all
Appreciate
next
it.
week.
All right, that's Randy Richardson,
Thank
everybody.
you.
Michelin.com. Make tires for the space shuttle. The
ya.
great
Good seeing you.
Randy Richardson.
man.
We got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up. Also, Travis Preston, 125 Supercross champion, top privateer, 98 125 Nationals.
Close.
Oh.
99.
99 125 Nationals, top privateer. Houston Supercross winner, 2002.
Yeah, you're so close with the dates.
01.
Yeah.
01.
01.
I mean, even Will knows.
Podium at Anaheim 1 and 2. 06.
What? No, I never podium 450.
You didn't? Did you not make two podiums in like
Not in
three races
Supercross, no.
in
My
Supercross?
best
No, it was like
finish-
fourth and fifth. or-
Fourth, yeah. I got some fourths and
Fuck.
fifths. Yeah.
Okay, that was off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I listed everything.
If you want to give me third, sure.
Right,
I mean,
right.
yeah, it sounds good.
Maybe I got it mistaken. Maybe the great Tim Ferry was third and you were fourth.
Yeah, he's beat me a couple times. So.
Yeah.
If we're sprinkling in free 450 podiums and Supercross, I'd love to get a couple.
Okay, yeah, he can.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I'll take
fantastic. Travis Preston brought to you by the folks at the Cherby's. You've used the Cherby's over the years.
I think I have,
Talon
yeah.
Volan, great guy.
Great guy.
Lone Wolf. I thought Max was coming back this week. What happened?
I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh.
So I set my fantasy team on the plane on Thursday.
Okay.
On the flight. Didn't bother to check it because I was very confident Max was on my team because I was like, oh, he'll be here. I never changed it. Didn't think about it because by Saturday I didn't think I put Max. I didn't. For whatever reason, I didn't register that. And in practice, I don't always pay attention to everybody out there. I just assumed he was racing. He didn't race.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
But it stung. He was on my team.
All right.
I had one in the 250 main.
One.
One.
Jesus, Will.
Yeah.
Who were the other guys?
I don't remember now. I think I need a break.
One.
That's brutal.
That's why I don't play that game.
I was not happy on Saturday, but I can't be mad hearing that now. Sorry, Wilbur.
Cherubies USA on social. Great plastic. You know what I like about a Cherubies? I've said this all the time.
I'm sorry. I hit it one more time.
I love the fact that a Cherubies, like you get plastic, and Travis, you know, because you work on motorcycles, not like Will. Holes are off a little bit. Like OEM plastic just fits like a glove. OEM plastic is just, everything's perfect. So's a Cherubies. That's what I like about a Cherubies. The holes are drilled right. Everything lines up. Hand guards, disc guards, frame guards, chain block, slider kits at CherubysUSA.com. Cooper Webb, Adam Cianciarillo, Justin Barsha using a Cherubies. You guys use Cherubies?
We do.
Yeah.
Hand guards this weekend.
Yeah. How did he do the hand? How did he hurt his hand?
Crashed the test track in a corner.
And just like on a rock or something?
I think handlebar smash. I mean, you know how fast that shit happens, but the only thing I could...
Pretty good cut, I heard.
It was pretty gnarly. Like, it was actually funny. Well, now, so he crashed, kept doing the moto, crashes in the same corner, but like way slower. Like shouldn't have crashed.
Right.
And right straight to me, he's like, "Hey, I think I need to go to the ER." And I laughed at him.
Yeah.
Because I said I should just go back to the truck and like let's just take a breather. We'll come back out and let's regroup. And I looked at his glove and it was like obviously dumping a substantial amount of blood. And I was like, I think pretty sure you do need to go to the ER.
Wow. Yeah, so he kept riding.
Yeah, he got up from the first. It happened in the first time he crashed. And then, he rode probably 5 laps.
And then got worse
before he
and
realized.
worse.
And then I think he fell over probably thinking, like, why does my hand hurt so bad right now?
Right.
So it wasn't a crazy crash.
Right. Cherubies USA, TLD Gas guys using it. Travis Preston brought to you by the folks at Cherubies. All right, time for the X-Brand goggle tear-offs.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. You know who uses X-Brand? Kyle Chisholm before the Star Ride.
Number 11.
Yeah, number 11. Good point. Yeah. And also, you know who else uses X-Brand? Fast Freddie Norn, back in the main event. You know who else uses X-Brand? Ryan Brees.
10th place?
10th.
Yeah, good ride.
Dude,
That's
crushing
awesome.
it. And so X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save. With xbrand.com, eksbrand.com. I got photos and texts and shit. Okay, so X-Brand goggles. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. You have 30 seconds to answer. Have you ever heard of Moser?
He's like Shorty's cross-dressing man friend, right?
Yes. Yes, he is. Rapid fire. Here we go. Oh, you had Travis Marks pull up your team? Hand, Lopes, Drake, and Volan. So you had 2 guys in there.
I swear I only said 1, but okay. What are there 2?
Yeah, you had 2.
Assuming I know what your username is.
Wilbur 266.
Oh, wrong Wilbur.
Or which one is it? What'd you pick?
I put Wilbur.
Oh, that might be it. Dude, I don't remember. I think it might be it.
Yeah, that's it. It's got.
Why 266?
That's my amateur number.
Okay.
What is your profile picture though?
That's gonna be a tough one to explain on the air.
Okay.
All right, everybody. So X-Brand goggles. These questions, 30 seconds, rapid fire. Here we go. Let's
I'm
do
ready.
this.
Ready to fire.
All right, Steve. If Tomac had stayed on Cowie, would his results have been any different this season?
Than his last year on Cowie or this year?
Than what he's getting this year, probably.
Yes. Blue Crew and Ricky Gilmore, life changers.
Will, do you think Barsha would be doing better on the new bike like Webb is?
Oh boy.
I think.
I mean, no. He's second in the points. Sorry, he's third now, but.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's really fair to.
Oh wow.
Don't know.
Hey, Travis, he's waffling.
Yeah, you can't answer it.
Well, I don't know. We haven't ridden it.
He's not doing any better.
No, he's having his best 450 year at this moment.
He is.
Yeah.
Yes.
For sure.
Travis, do fans ask you more about Bunny the donkey or beating Stu?
Not beating Stu, but talking to Stu.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that Toronto thing, everyone asked about that.
That was a big moment for you. And your interviews were popular too, man.
Yeah, I'm known for interviews and run into Stewart.
Steve, if you raised money for a guy to have his pony cut off, how much can you raise to have A-Ray and Raper go toe-to-toe in the ring?
I feel like I could. I mean, honestly, I feel pretty good about my ability for our fans to step up.
Fantastic.
Right?
I mean, I think Sunday after Salt Lake, we get it done.
We get it done?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just look at the flip-off contest, which I won today, by the way.
Yeah, I really let my guard down. I thought this was like just a neutral
He
ground.
rings the doorbell. He rings the doorbell, and I'm like this.
Unbelievable.
And he just is like, what?
Can't let your guard down at all.
No, because at the live show, you know what you told me? Doesn't fucking count.
No, I counted. It did. I tried to say that, but then at the end, I'm
so
like,
it did. I accepted that it didn't count. I just moved on like pissed about it.
Oh. No, it counted.
Oh, okay.
Well,
now I feel better now. Okay.
Well, hold on. Not the one I didn't see.
No. The one where I'm in the projector, that didn't count. But when I got downstairs and you didn't know where I was at and I flipped you off, that felt great.
Okay.
Not as good as the projector room would have felt.
Right.
Yeah.
So our listeners do it every weekend, to me and you.
Dude, honestly, like a couple people on the team like don't understand or didn't know. I don't listen to the show, whatever. Yeah. And like at Glendale, I'm walking through the crowd, and it's every like 10th person when it was busy was fuck Wil Hahn, and then or just me just getting flipped off people on the way by, and they're like, "What's going on? What did you do?"
Yeah.
And I said, "It's just like an inside joke, and they don't mean it."
Fuck you, you're fired.
All right.
Wilbur, what makes your training program better than Alden's?
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Moses is a dick tonight. I don't know if it's better. I mean, necessarily. Obviously, that guy deserves a lot of credit. He's won a lot of championships in this sport. But the two guys that were working with him right now currently are having their best seasons, so I do feel good about that. I think maybe it could be just as simple as being different and more focused on bike technique rather than
30 seconds.
just the laps.
30 seconds.
Okay, sorry, done.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, it is a good answer. Yeah.
Travis, what's the best on-track rider fight you've ever seen?
Weston Pike, of course.
You guys never saw... okay. All right.
I just never seen anybody go that hard.
Yeah, that was
true.
pretty intense, but Vince wasn't doing any fighting back. So in 95, and this is on Moto World. It's on. I only saw the highlights on Moto World, but teammates, Dement and Armor Radio.
Tyler Evans. He got on.
With Keith Johnson or Kevin Johnson.
Yeah, that was
one
like
of the Johnsons.
Toronto or Canada
Vancouver.
or somewhere. Yeah,
Vancouver.
it was good.
Yeah,
that was a good one.
Yeah.
And Rhino and Henry, was that Steel City?
Yep.
Yeah.
Steel City.
When they were behind the berm and they were like kicking the shit out of each other.
Armor Radio and Dement, KTM teammates, brawling in Washougal. There's highlights out there.
Oh, wow.
It's a good one. They're on the ground, and they're just going, brrr, and they're rolling and throwing it. Like, yeah.
How does that work when you ride to the truck, like you're getting dressed for Moto 2 or DQ?
This weekend, when you see Paul Delorier,
yeah,
he was a mechanic. Ask him about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
I'm
great.
excited.
Yeah.
All right, I'll dive into that.
Right.
Steve.
Yep.
How many push-ups do you think JT can do, and who do you have winning the push-up competition?
JT's in a hard cut right now, so I have JT winning. We have a push-up contest this weekend, Friday, the live show.
At the live show?
Yeah.
Well, this might make me into going.
Okay, yeah, Moser and JT.
But what's the, I don't understand, the push-up competition, like many they can do to fail or like time limit or?
We don't know the format because I feel like if we do until failure, it might be a little bored because is that going to be 4 minutes, 5 minutes? What is that?
No.
Dude, you can't go 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No?
No, I would just go till fail.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anybody
Okay.
getting over 200, and that's not going to take more than
In
3
a
minutes.
row?
Yeah.
Without
No
stopping?
way.
There's no chance.
Yeah.
Neither of them, no.
Okay.
Dude, 50 push-ups is hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
In a
right.
row,
Okay. So
yeah.
as you may not have, I'm not a big push-up guy. The only time he's laughed, the only
That
time
was a loud one, too.
The only time Tits is like showing at all that he's awake, right there. Okay, so so maybe we'll just do that till failure then.
Yeah,
on
and
Friday
then
night.
and you want to see them suffer a little bit.
Yeah, I want to see some digging. I want to see some shaking.
So
Yeah.
my money's on JT. He's on a hard cut right now.
If I come, I'm timing them both.
Okay.
But you have to make a rule. You have to come up with certain rules. You know, they can't pause for too long or put a knee down. There has to be some guidelines and some rules set
I have
up.
some experience in this from the Larocco thing, the camp that
Oh,
you
yeah.
read the stories
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
So if they stop doing push-ups, they got to do 10 burpees to restart, which is going to make them even more tired, and most likely their nose is going to hit the floor first before they
Okay.
can react. So, yeah, we can add in some cool
Okay.
stuff on
All
this,
right.
I feel like.
Sounds good. Yeah. All right. Sounds good. So my money's on JT though. Moser's in shape. He competed in a couple of Ironman triathlons, so he's you
Full
know.
Ironmans?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's badass. Okay.
Right. Well, but JT hard cut.
Yeah, I mean, he's stacked.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see it.
Yeah. We need to do TP and JT.
Look at those things, dude.
Yeah, and I feel my arms are too long for push-ups.
Too much drive.
Yeah, I got to cover a lot of distance.
Right. All right.
Will, when have you been at peak physical shape, and what's something you can kick Barsha's ass at?
I think the best fitness all the way around and probably best balance I ever had was probably going into my 2011 season, and I blew it first practice. So after that, what can I kick Justin's ass? There's not much. Maybe just starts, honestly. We've messed around with some starts.
What
and
about
stuff.
but off the bike stuff?
I don't know. He's really strong on the bike.
Is he? Yeah?
He's stronger than you on the bike?
We haven't fully raced, but he's strong.
Can he
sure.
run as fast as you?
Probably. I could probably beat him running.
Well, like video games or something? You gotta pull,
I don't think he plays video games.
Got to pull something out.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You got
I don't
video
think he
games. Yeah. All right, Travis, last one. What's the coolest thing you have helped develop in testing for Blue Crew that never made it to production?
Ooh, that's a
good
tough
question.
one. Yeah, that never made it to production. I guess, obviously I can't talk about it, so that's just a lame question.
Or is it a lame answer?
Ooh.
Wow.
Something to think about.
Wow.
It's been deep tonight.
It has been, yeah. All right. Is that it?
That's it.
All right. X-Brand goggles. Choice of privateer. Champions everywhere. Let's
If you yell at me at my phone ever again.
No, this is communication about the show.
I understand, but
Communication about the show.
Goddamn.
Are we so the Manscaped thing, I got that email, it just says April. I'm not doing that now.
No. But you can do a read tonight. We need to do a read tonight.
No, but not this one.
Not that one, no.
All right.
No.
Okay. All right. Let's get some phone calls.
Good
We got
show,
people
good
on.
show.
We got people on hold. Ash is on too. Ash, what's going on? Ash, you there? All right. Ash is gone. Is this Will? Will. No. Damon.
Damon's here.
Yeah, what's up, Damon?
Well, shit, I forgot what I was going to say now.
It says here you were going to
no, I'm just
say question for Will about a track in Kansas.
Yeah, so I was wondering, Will, if you remember a track called Green Acres in Marion, Kansas.
Oh yeah, we spent a lot of time there in Marion.
Yeah, the guy who runs it, Ron, always talks about you guys. But you guys were talking about gnarly tracks earlier. I was just riding out there this weekend, and a piece of metal was sticking up on one of the landings, and I was like, Ron, what the hell is that? He's like, oh, that's a '66 Ford grain truck there. He buried it under there to build the jump. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Gnarly track, just trucks coming through the ground.
Yeah, I mean, at some point when Kansas is as flat as it is, you got to find whatever you can to bury to make hills.
In Canada, stadium crosses, they would use the flatbed trailers for tabletop landings.
Jeez.
So you would build a mound and then back a flatbed trailer up against the takeoff, and then you would hopefully clear the downside. But if not, you would just land on a flatbed, covered with a little bit of dirt, and then bounce off.
Oh.
See, I like it going maybe the other way, like sideways, and make it an on-off.
Oh, yeah.
And if you don't make it, no good. If you OJ it, no good. And if you give too much throttle, no good.
Right.
I kind of like all that.
Right. All right. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ash, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Will. Just curious if you're still having nightmares about magpies, man.
Man, that was some tough shit, and no one warned me about all that. In Australia, you have to ask Butler about it. So the bird there, I mean, is it like it's extremely popular, yeah?
Yeah, it's a really popular native bird, and then in spring season it goes batshit crazy.
So when they're mating, and like, first time I go on a road bike ride in Australia, I go out riding, and everyone's got like weird stuff coming off their helmets, like reflectors and sticks and shit.
Oh, really?
And I'm riding, and I'm like, man, their style's weird here. Like, I would never run that shit on my helmet. I'm like, that's weird. And coming back through town, and dude, all of a sudden, I get this smack in the back of my head, like someone hit me with a newspaper. I thought someone driving by threw something at me. And I'm like, wow, people are dicks here. Like, I thought everyone's been so nice to me. I just got hit with something in the back of the head. And then I get it again, dude. And I turn around, and there's this bird, like, just, chasing me,
attacking you.
Like I'm talking like smacking me hard, dude, and chasing me away from like its nest. Like when they're mating, they don't want you near them.
Yeah.
And they'll attack anything.
And you're just riding by its nest.
I'm literally just riding through town,
I think
dude.
Brayton's got a story about this too.
Yeah, Jimmy D got one because I remember we got to the second round and Jimmy's like, dude, have you been road biking? And I'm like, yeah, fucking bird was attacking me. He goes, dude, me too.
Australia's crazy with the wildlife.
Everything wants to kill you.
Yeah.
I love it. I can't wait to go back though. But yeah, everything does want to kill you.
Yeah. All right, Ash, thanks for the call, man. Anything else?
Can I get a few more in whilst I'm in?
Sure.
Hey, Will. Were you cut pretty deep when you didn't get into Drive for Survive with Danny Rick and they used Hunter instead?
No, I get it, man. Especially being a fellow Aussie and everything like that, and promoting the sport right now for us in moto. I just think it's great all the way around.
No, I agree. I was just winding you up.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, I completely disagree with you on the Anderson thing. By the way, do you want to hear my quick take?
Sure.
When Alessi came head on to Tickle, if you freeze that frame and you look at the angle and you measure the angles, you tell me how that's much different from the other day. And I appreciate that was bad, but just in terms of geometry and angles.
But didn't Alessi hit Tickle in the swing arm?
I thought he sent his front forks into his shrouds, and
because remember Tickle. Remember Berluti was in, and he was working for Tickle, and he kept saying, "Check out my swing arm."
I was right behind him.
Yeah.
Like Mike literally pulled the clutch in and dumped it, and wanted that to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see the same thing.
Like it wasn't like an aggressive pass. Even it was like we're both going down.
Yeah, he throttled into Tickle.
and he
where
took
Barsha, like it was a much slower speed
and
situation.
Berluti's swing arm was dented. We had it in the studio.
Completely different.
Berluti brought the swing arm in. We had it in the studio for a while because it was like Mike hit the dude with so much force that it was bent the swing arm.
He throttled into
him.
I completely agree with you. I agree with you that was different, and he dropped the clutch, and it was just a complete douchebag move where Barsha was just trying to get to the front. I'm just talking about the angles on entry. But that corner is always set up for that sort of thing. They do that corner on 50% of the tracks every year, and there's always a shallow line. You can go really far inside.
Right. Okay, Ash.
Anyway.
Yep. Thanks, man.
Thanks,
you.
guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, before we go to a commercial break here, I got a gentleman on the line here. He'll talk about the thing.
It's always good.
David Bradshaw's mic. I just fucked up.
All right. What's up, Mr. Guida?
Just trying to survive this storm right now.
You got tornadoes going on.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 of them all around us.
You got to get out of Texas, dude. You got to get out of Texas.
Where you gonna go, man? I mean, you go to the East Coast, you got hurricanes. The West Coast has earthquakes.
You got nothing here in Vegas. Nothing.
That's true. Nothing but a fucking Taj Mahal that you live in.
Great, Travis. Great mountain biking. Great scenery.
Great mountain biking. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fantastic.
I'm starting to like Vegas.
Come on up.
Yeah.
You can be the weekly co-host.
Okay.
We'll have a Blue Crew hour.
As long as you keep handing out all these presents and just pumping me up,
we'll have a weekly Blue Crew hour. That'll be fantastic.
All right.
Yeah. So.
Blue Crew.
Yeah, Blue Crew. Jamie has joined Blue Crew.
Oh yeah.
Well, not yet. Still waiting.
We got him a YZ250.
2-stroke.
2-stroke.
Awesome.
Yes.
That'll be good for him.
So, James and Race Tech is doing the suspension for him,
and he's getting the new body style, everything like.
I believe so. Yes.
Fresh bike.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's gonna like it.
So, I paid Mr. Kiefer this week my share, Mr. Guida. So
that's very nice of you. Thank you.
It is now on Chris Kiefer's shoulders to getting that bike to you.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're just waiting on him to send the Checkers is waiting on the suspension, I believe.
Well.
So I need to call Chris again.
In hindsight, I don't think I would have let this happen without my bike in hand. I'm just not sure.
Funny. My 13-year-old stepdaughter said the same thing.
My opinion. Yeah.
Just tossing that out there.
Right. Will is creeped out by the pony being right next to him.
It's very
That's
strange.
right. You noticed I was supposed to sit there, and I moved over.
I wondered why.
That's why. That thing is creeping me out.
Yeah. Dude,
Why do I have it? I didn't want it. I didn't say I'm going to put it in a coffin and keep it in my house. Those words never came from me.
Because Chris probably got creeped out and just pawned
Do you
it off
think
on
Heather
you.
made him do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like this is like borderline at any minute could turn into the Thing from Adam's Family and start running
Yes,
around.
absolutely.
Like, I just don't, I'm not trusting it.
Yeah, cousin
Yeah.
it. I'm with you, man. Yeah, it's freaky.
Yeah.
So
I think, Chris's confidence in it staying on the mantle. It's I don't care what Heather's fine with it. I think that's full of shit. Yeah, I think she said it needs to go, and fuck, I don't blame him. That's creepy. I wouldn't want to sit by it either. Will.
I don't want it here, and I don't know why Chris left it here, and I'm mad at him. But maybe I'll call Heather and tell her to pick it up.
Yeah. Either pick it up or fucking give it to somebody else.
If you're booking the flights and checking in at 3 a.m., you make the decision if the pony's
That's
on
what
the
I'm
mantle
saying.
or not.
Yeah,
Just the way it goes.
Your packing is $9,800 for 2 nights, and you're getting up at 3:30 in the morning.
Wait, he brought $9,800 for 2 nights?
You didn't hear this?
How much shit do you need for 2 nights?
I don't know, bro. He checked a bag for 2 nights to go to a race.
You bring a backpack.
When he leaves his area, like his mind is not working right. it's just like it's all a mess.
I often said it was like E.T. Do you remember E.T. when he started getting white and shrivelly?
Yes.
Because he's away from his home?
Yeah.
Chris is E.T. Like he just starts going, and he gets dumber.
I know how much he loves his area,
Yeah.
so I understand when he starts making these.
Yeah, you're
weird,
high des local. Yeah.
When he makes these weird decisions. So.
Right. What do you? So you're in a relationship for a long time now, and Will, you're married. Would your chicks ever get up at 3:30 in the morning to check you in for a flight?
And I will fucking kill you.
Would your chick Will?
I don't know that I could honestly even ask.
He says that she wants to do it. She volunteers to do it.
Oh, volunteering? No, absolutely not. Who would volunteer to get up at 3?
Apparently she does.
I don't know.
Dude.
Sounds
Hey,
fishy.
Pookie, I'm going to need you to get up at 3:30 in the morning to check me in. She'd be like, fuck you. Like
Chris has a good way, though, of selling things,
Yeah,
you know, saying it a certain way to Heather, guilting her into it,
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why I think he gets fucked.
We were at dinner last night with him and Randy and a few other people and Greg. Well, you know Greg.
Yeah.
I had him, and Greg brought this up at the table. Like I was making a point about
You guys actually went to a restaurant?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Michelin paid too.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it's great. So I backed Chris into a corner in an argument. Like I had him, and he was trying to get out, and I'm like, nope. I don't remember what it was about. And he just lashes out at me with a completely ridiculous point. And Greg goes, this is what he does. This is what he does. When you get him cornered, he'll just bring something else up that is like fucking apples to oranges. And I'm like, that's what he just did. It's great.
Yeah.
He was getting all flustered and everything.
Because, he's always right. He always has an answer.
Yeah.
So when you actually get him covered on something,
Right,
he
right.
gets a little uncomfortable.
There's a lot of shit going
He
on.
can't handle the truth.
I think that's what it is, yeah. And then Heather always has his back 100%, which is admirable in a wife, but I want my wife to keep it real. Have my back when I need it, but keep it real. Heather doesn't keep it real. Heather just has his back no matter what. No, except when it comes to amateur A&H.
Yeah.
Except for
when
A&H.
she comes out, yeah.
Because that's aid.
She kind of runs the show in that deal.
Yeah.
Where you think Chris runs the show. No. When she bosses up and puts her foot down, we're going racing.
Right. No, for sure. Anything outside of that.
Yes.
She has his back 24/7.
Yeah. I agree.
Like I could be like all the four of us could be together, and I'll be like, you know what? Chris will be like, I really like to eat like flaming piles of dog shit, and Pookie and I'll be like, that's gross, and Heather will be like, nope, that's good, and we'll be like,
you like that?
We'll be like, what? It doesn't matter what he says. She just has his back.
Just put a little grill your ass off on it. It's good.
Yeah, put some Ma Deuce on it. Anyways, Jamie, we're enough of this. We're
Quiet down.
We need to quiet down. Jamie,
I love beating my meat.
All right, what's up, Jamie?
Hey, wrap-up show this week. I tried to get Will on, but Will said he's too busy with having to do your show.
Wow.
And trying to work too. So he said you forced him to come up there, and it ruined his whole week. So
I did.
no wrap-up. But Roto Moto is going to do it for the first time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then Trent Marr from Moto Limited, and we're going to call him all the way over in Australia. So it should be a good one with the co-host and the guests you've had on so far, and all the Barsha, Jason Anderson talk. We'll have plenty to talk about.
Travis, it's a show about a show. The wrap-up show.
That's
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Guts Racing, Seal Savers, Motorsport.com, Michelin Bicycle Tires, all on board at the wrap-up show.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, Jamie,
it's gonna be a good one.
get down
I
in
do
the
have a question for you.
Get down in the shelter, okay? I can't lose you because who would do the wrap-up show? You know.
Yeah. Hopefully, I don't lose electricity and we can do podcasts. for the next couple days.
We'll get there.
Okay.
We'll raise some more time.
But hey, I do have a quick question for you. So you guys were talking on the review show about the short lap times.
Yeah.
I've never been to Detroit last week.
Well, that was Indy.
Floor
So
from TV.
that was Indy.
No, the week before. I mean,
Okay.
the week before. So, literally a week ago, not 2 days ago. Anyway, that floor on TV looks massive. Looked bigger than Glendale to me. I mean, was it that big? Is it just dirt, you think, still, that they're having so many issues with? Because with a floor that size, it seems like they could do a lot more.
Definitely Glendale's bigger because we got the end of the Glendale, right? The end zone.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
So not bigger than Glendale, but yeah, I feel like Indy's a smaller surface. Will?
Indy's, I think, the smallest one of the year.
It is it? Okay.
Well,
yeah.
I say that Salt Lake's small.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you kind of go outside sometimes, and
Right.
everything's weird there for some reason. But Indy's small.
I mean, I was going to bring that up with Will and Travis after the commercial about lap times and laps and all of that, but I don't know. I've said this for 100. They need more dirt. They just need more dirt.
Yeah.
They got to go to the edges. They got to build bigger obstacles to have more time. They shouldn't have 43-second lap times.
I agree.
44?
But
Did they get
then,
into 43s this week?
Yeah, in practice for sure we did.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember Maine, but for sure practice.
Right.
I don't know because they won't go closer. They're not going to build anything big close because then X amount of seats are going to have to be roped off for it to be safe to be able to race.
Sure, yeah.
So it kind of you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right. Okay, yeah.
I got an idea.
Okay.
Let's not go back to the cold states. Let's bring it back to Houston, big stadium.
Yeah, that's a great stadium.
Right.
There's other options, but
I just, we were talking about on Twitter today, and we were talking about the review show. If you get lapped twice, I would be fine if they threw a black flag if you got lapped twice.
I've always said that, and I know that
Right.
it's shitty to take, but this weekend was pretty bad.
That's what I'm saying. Throw the black flag, man.
Yeah.
You still get 17th or 16th. It's not like you get DQ'd. I'm not saying that. I'm not
Or if
saying you
you're
get
rolling.
DQ'd.
If you're genuinely still trying, okay.
How can you measure that, though?
I understand
But-
that's one of those things, but, dude, there was at least a handful of 5 guys just rolling the track.
Yeah, which JT said Amart was one of them.
Yeah,
so
he
he must
was.
have crashed or something. But
Yeah, something had to happen because that's not his style at all.
right,
But
right. Yeah, if you're just rolling, sorry. I mean, I'm not saying you don't get points or money. You get points and money. You just you're done.
Yeah,
You're
I
done.
mean, I've been black flagged, so I know.
When have you been black flagged?
Daytona 2000.
What happened?
It was when Daytona was during the day.
Yeah.
And it was super effing hot, right? And that's when Daytona had like a minute 30 lap time.
Yeah, I was there for Kelly Smith that day.
And the race was like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Track was beat.
Yeah.
It's 85 degrees, humid.
Yeah.
And I was not in shape. And
What were you riding?
I was rolling around the
You were
track.
on,
I was
Honda?
on I think it was a DeMarini.
Oh, that DeMarini?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was racing the 250 class too.
Yep.
And I was going so slow and I was so tired I couldn't go through the whoops. So I started going up on the speedway track to miss the whoops and then cut back in.
Look at Will. He is.
I can't believe this.
So
I'm trying to process it. It was so amazing.
So it worked for a couple laps, but then they caught on to it.
But you couldn't go right. You had to go on a speedway. You couldn't go right beside them on the grass.
It was different back then. You know how it
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
So
No, it's just a ribbon. There's no tough block. There's nothing.
So I just
a ribbon and
turned left and just went around and cut back in, and
that's awesome.
I was just exhausted. I shouldn't have been out there. I should have been black flag. So
Look, Jeff Alessi in the main event used to miss the whoops. I think he hit him 2 or 3 times and then would miss him for the next 17 laps. And I'm like, black flag. If you're not going through the whoops, you should be black flagged, and just like you in Daytona.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, Wygant was on Twitter saying, "Hey, it's lappers. It happens. And that's yes. There's been lappers as long as there's been motorsports. I get it.
But guys are getting lapped within 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the answer is exactly. Yeah. I don't know, Jamie, but you got yourself a YZ250 coming at some point.
Maybe.
I got it's coming. I got to get out there. That's part of the deal. Is I got to get out to Cali and ride the keeper. So we're working on that.
Yeah. How's the hair? Are you looking good still? You're happy?
Dude, I just got another cut Saturday morning, actually.
How's the girlfriend? That wasn't the.
I don't think we can talk about that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not good. Not because of
It's
the
all right.
hair,
She's
just everything.
Well,
It's up
just
and
the
down.
thing, but she does not like the haircut at all.
Right. Oh, really?
Still.
No, not at all. No. She hates it.
And you
well,
just
I shouldn't
got-
say hate. That's a little strong, but she doesn't like it.
And you just got it cut on Saturday again.
Damn sure did. I'm
He's
my
in.
own man, Steve. I do what I want to do.
I saw a picture. I think his hair looks
No,
good.
we changed his life.
No, he looks fantastic.
Yeah, we changed his life. He owes us.
Like I almost didn't recognize him when I
He
saw
should buy.
the photo.
He should buy me a bike for doing this for him. That's what I. That's how I
Always
feel.
gets turned around back to Steve.
All right, Jamie. Well, thanks for calling in. Wrap up show this week. Moto Limited, Nick and Roto.
Trent, not Nick. Trent and Roto Moto.
Yeah.
Nick's going to do
They're all-
500.
They're the same guys.
Nick-
Whatever.
Yeah, Nick's going to do 500, and I think Randy Richardson's in on 500 wrap up also.
Well, we just had a controversial moment that this could be show number 499 right now. So, can we look into this?
I heard it.
Honestly,
I heard it. Remember,
We
I
already
texted
did.
you about that. Yeah, you guys fixed it.
Is
I
he
think.
is he right?
No. This is 498.
Randy's wrong. Thank you, Jesus, because there's a good chance he could have been right.
Sorry, Randy.
I know.
We
But
were
with-
gonna,
with us,
We were
with
going to
Paul.
surprise
I
you
think-
next week with that.
With us.
Yeah, I
with
think
Paul.
the wrap up show. The wrap up show that week, like at one point, had the title of the Pulp Show.
Listen,
or something.
we fuck up a lot at Pulp, so it wouldn't have surprised me. But I thought we were trying to keep it somewhat,
That would have been honestly pretty damn funny, though.
Yeah, it would have been great. So, all right, Jamie.
All right.
Thanks, man.
All right. Yep. See you guys.
All right, appreciate it. That's Dark Side, everybody, coming in with a new look and everything else. All right, let's go to commercial break here. We'll take our last commercial break of the night, and then we will come back. We'll wrap up. I want to talk about Pierce Brown and Mosman and Barsha with you. I want to talk about some off-road models with you for Yamaha. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment as well, and a little bit more Supercross talk. So, stick around, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
What about
Hopefully
anal
one of
bleaching? Whip up a titty.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
Bushings.
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Welcome back, everybody. Wil Hahn, Travis Preston in studio. Just a lot of championships right here. I got 4 Manitoba titles. You got a 250 Supercross title. You got a 125 Supercross title. I mean, we got a lot of championships here.
Feels good.
A lot of race wins.
Lots of greatness in this room.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots to get into still. The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at SDI. Remember Dan Worley? You know maybe Dan Worley.
Yeah, I do.
You know Dan Worley.
I do. Yeah, I have to know him.
Ron's mechanic.
Okay, yes.
At Cowie, at Yamaha Troy. All right. That's it. That's all.
Okay, I was waiting for the punchline.
Dan Worley founded Suspension Direct back in 2005. He started out being a one-stop shop for hard-to-get OEMs MX suspension parts, and he went into that and started making shocks for UTVs and trucks and Jeeps and things like that. And he really started trucking along when he started making the E-Click stuff. It's more than just electronic shocks. It's a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and the conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on a road or trail. E-Click, Travis Marks has E-Click in his Raptor. That's how well PulpMX pays. Employees drive Raptors.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to the folks at STI. The code is PulpMX to save at Suspension Direct. Marks, have you gone mobbing?
Light mobbing, but I wouldn't consider it good enough. But I will be making a post about it when I do. So
okay, all right. He has the new E-Click shocks in his Raptor, developed by Suspension Direct, and he has to go mobbing, which
MOB.
I don't really know what that means. I think it's
nobody knows what.
I think
it
he's
means.
gonna jump his truck.
Yeah, like off-road.
Yeah, I think it's just taking his truck off road.
It's been called that for a long time.
Okay, but I'm old and I don't do that. So
yeah, I don't either. But
right.
I know what
I
it
don't
means.
mob my ridgeline.
Why?
I don't feel like that's appropriate for a ridgeline.
It's not.
You could get a truck and go mobbing if you wanted to.
You just triggered him.
E-Click is available for Jeep, JK, JL, and JT models, Raptors, F-150s, UTVs, and more. Check out these things. If you have a UTV, the reviews for the E-Click stuff is absolutely phenomenal. So please check that out. Manscaped as well. Will, let me walk you through a Manscaped shower routine. All right?
Okay.
Are you ready? Because
I'm going to pay close attention because this is new for me.
So right here, we asked the folks at Manscaped to dial you in because you had. Did you text me or what?
I think I called you and was like, dude, this is what I want.
Okay. So we got you a complete the Manscaping kit. It's got the crop preserver, the ball deodorant.
That's fantastic.
It's got Manscaped undies.
Wow.
It's got the Manscaped waterproof 7,000 RPM. 17.
That's more than my power washer. I feel like this is going to get dangerous on the nuts.
It's got a guard on it and a light, and you never have to charge this battery. I think it lasts forever. Mark's right. I think it's forever.
It's pretty ridiculous how long that
Yeah,
lasts.
it is.
It's
Stop it,
silly.
Tits. Okay, the battery lasts a long time.
Yes, that is true, but it does not last forever. I feel like legal needs to be involved in this.
Okay, thanks.
Hyperbole,
advertising.
Tits. Look it up.
Travel lock as well. So
not going to be vibrating my backpack and throwing off mixed signals to TSA
We got you a Manscaped bag, a Manscaped shirt. All of this, Will, for you.
This is
fantastic. Courtesy the folks at Manscaped.
This is fantastic. This is a day right here.
And so that is all for you, Will. You asked for it, and the folks at Manscaped came through for you. The lawnmower is a fantastic device.
Crop Reviver. Can you go over that with me real quick?
Yeah, absolutely can. Well, first of all, there's lip balm available now for Manscaped. I don't know if you do that. Lip balm.
That seems.
No, for
yeah. No, I know, but it just seems wrong when you're. I don't know. I don't like that.
They got shampoo and conditioner now as well. They got body wash. The folks at Manscaped. They got it all going on. They got deodorant as well, aluminum free, which is good to know in underarm deodorant. So thanks to the folks at Manscaped for those new products, and they've got that going on. And then of course, Wil Hahn just got the Performance Package 4.0. You have Crop Reviver Toner. And I don't see what the Crop Reviver Toner is supposed to do.
Okay, hold on.
I can't believe
it makes your balls firm. That gets the wrinkles out of your balls.
Ball deodorant.
Yeah, ball deodorant.
Never.
Yep.
The ball deodorant's great.
I'm afraid he's going to use this and then send us photos.
Oh,
yeah. I'm going to give you guys a full review.
Okay.
It's going to be
pictures.
It's just a verbal review. No photos needed.
Yeah.
So
no photos, Will.
So you're saying right now your Jumanji is out of hand?
You can say I can condition it.
Okay, all right, okay. So
and I have
the 4.0. Are you going to do this in the shower because it's waterproof?
I mean, now knowing that, yes.
And it's got a light. I love the light.
That's fantastic. This thing
dark,
says
dark crevices to my stuff.
For any time pick me up, spritz your goods once or twice. Let air dry. That all sounds fantastic to me. That means I'm going to be able to take my underwear off somewhere, out of public view.
Yeah.
Give them a quick. And then I'm back in the game.
And you're back in the game, yeah.
This sounds phenomenal.
You know what that might be for? Like, say you're out at a club, right? Which happens a lot to me. I mean, I'm at a club a lot.
Yeah, I party a lot.
I mean, you're there.
Yeah, you and Chris, right?
Yeah. And so you're dancing, you're sweating, right? You're drinking. Probably things down there aren't the greatest. So you bring that with you. You have that in the car. Let's say you put that in your glove box. And then you're like, I got a lady. Like, I found a lady friend. And then, like, you got nowhere to do, and you got, like, serious sweat and Crop Reviver Toner.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna dial this in on the way home. Like when Travis drops me off, I might hit a quick couple sprays and then surprise her when I get home, type of thing.
The best thing about it, PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Manscaped. So if you want to be like Wil Hahn and get the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0, you use the code PulpMX 20 to save.
Phenomenal.
It's great. Thanks to the folks at Manscaped for making it happen. Thank you for asking. I went out of the way and said, look, we got this guy. We used to call him every week. His team banned him from coming on. Then he switched teams, and we were able to get him back on and make fun of him a lot. And we owe him Manscaped, and they stepped up.
Why do I get made fun of so much, though?
It's like we said, and Travis can back me up. Wygant's theory about Wilbur, and it's a good theory. Everybody likes Wilbur. Mm-hmm. Like, he's funny. He's a good dude. He has so many friends across so many teams, right? Because he wrote for so many teams because he kept getting fired. Like, everyone loves Will.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it's just that's why people make fun of him, because he's a nice guy that is funny himself. And we all just, take him for granted, I think.
Well, it seems like you're bothered by this a little bit.
Bothered?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not very popular, so maybe,
yeah. Yeah, and maybe that's why I give him
Will's
such a
own
hard
brother
time tonight.
Will's own brother probably wants to light me on fire.
I don't think so.
He might if he could.
Yeah, see?
I think he's calmed down.
I don't know.
These days, yeah, he's taking it.
He's said like maybe 2 years ago, yeah, he probably would light you on fire.
Okay, well, I'm not going to take my chances.
But he's definitely calmed down.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but I could be jealous of this. Yeah. I absolutely could be,
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
So good.
Uncle Jim.
Wow.
Uncle Jim is an all-timer. So anyway, we just theory is just like everybody loves Will.
Well, it's not really a theory. It's just the truth, kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, so I could be a little bit jealous, for sure.
I honestly thought Travis might have hated me, like once I did get to know him, like he came and stayed with us, and I think I was probably most of the problem at the time at the house.
When was this? What years was this? What are we talking?
8? When you rode for
2008, yeah.
Okay.
I think you were riding for Cowie. You had your factory bike there.
Yeah.
And I was just for lack of better words, I was a shit show.
You were maybe a little wild back then, or like?
They're just, I think, just loud and young and excited and didn't. Say
I was
no to
married.
anything.
But no, like Will's always been super nice, And,
Right.
But we stayed there one night, or I stayed there for a month.
Yeah, I think I had just gotten into town. I think I just came for Dallas or something. And I think at one point I had my bike wide open in the garage, like at midnight.
And then you're doing donuts in your truck in the front yard for
yeah,
hours.
I did do that. It was raining. It was fun. Yeah, that was fun. Goose actually crashed my bike that night.
Yes, I remember that.
He went and rode. It was like midnight, and he was riding the Supercross track, and it's raining. I think he ended on the on-off on my bike.
So I was pissed that night because Tommy had beaten me.
Okay.
And I was just irate. I rode bad. I just
Yeah.
wanted to go to sleep.
Right.
And I think Ivan had come over, and there was a couple people over at the house, and they just, had a good time.
Yeah, they're raging. Right.
And I don't think I even hung out with them. I just went to sleep, shut the door, and tried to sleep.
And they weren't having it?
They weren't having it. Next morning, I was out. Like 7 a.m., we packed up and left.
No way.
I think so.
Yeah, pretty much that's what
you legit mad, like we got to get out of here.
I wasn't mad because, my ex-chick was kind of weird, so I think she was getting in my ear a little bit. And
about trying, like, not being able to sleep, and these guys are
parties.
parties.
And then I was having a bad time there.
Right,
It was hard at Cat.
So you woke up and he was gone.
Yeah.
And then I was like, Travis Preston hates me.
Yeah.
Because I'm an idiot.
No.
And now look at you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Travis, Blue Crew, obviously you've been with them for a long time. What do we hear about the 2023 YZ 450F? What are we hearing?
What have you heard?
No one listens to this show, so you can pretty much you can let us all know.
Steve, I wish I could tell you.
Okay, big changes is what I hear.
I mean, I'm happy with how things are going at Yamaha right now. So that's all I can say. I think the bikes are performing well.
They are. They're
looks
winning
good.
shootouts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, the two star guys, I mean, they got better after this guy left, and they're winning even more. Like, it's a phenomenal time for Blue Crew right now. The X models, we had the guy call in with the X model.
Yep. So, yeah, it's
I
wish I could tell you, Steve, but,
Okay, so
I can't.
I just heard there's big changes. Is that, like, on the right track?
You're a smart guy, Steve.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm just saying but yeah, I just don't know.
You don't know?
I can't say.
Okay.
I can't say.
Because I feel like you do know.
I'll say that.
I mean, I feel like
all signs are pointing to the fact that he possibly does know.
I might know.
Right.
But
right.
I can't say.
Well, I'm excited because I mean, I don't know this momentum of Blue Crew, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy watching Eli ride.
Right.
And I'm just enjoying it.
Ferrandis is the champion of outdoors.
Yeah.
So,
I can't wait to see him. Yeah.
It's a good time to be Blue Crew. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
And the X models are going well, as that gentleman said.
Yeah. And that's been great because I feel like that's a bike that I'm starting to like more as I get older because it's something where I can take to the track and ride, and it still works decent, but then it works really well off-road. Where kind of the moto bike is just, for moto, you try to take a moto bike off-road, it's just not the same.
Right.
So what's great about the X models is, you can kind of ride it in moto too a little bit, but they still work well off-road.
Yep.
So.
And YZ125 was all new? That thing was a hit?
Yeah, so those have been selling good. The two-strokes are selling good, 250X.
New porting, right? New plastics.
Yeah.
Carburetor, I think? Different carb?
Different carb, yeah. Same carb as that's on the 250, new cylinder.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big thanks.
So, yeah, it's going good.
God. And you're over there at Cass. You riding a year-old bike.
He doesn't ride.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I really don't ride that much.
Barsha's riding a year-old bike.
Best season ever.
He's making it look good.
He is.
He's making it look good.
Look. Cooper Webb's been complaining with the new bike. Mookie was not happy with it until it hit the series. There's no doubt when there's a new model released, and that's what that is, it takes the manufacturer sometimes a year to figure it out.
Just the way it goes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's trial and error and all that, and for some reason it was better at some point.
Right. Let me ask you this, Travis, if I can. And I don't know if you can answer this. You've ridden all the bikes.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Blue Crew's the best. Okay? I mean, it's amazing. What's second best to you?
Second best.
What bike would you be like, yeah, this is good. This is a good platform. It's not Blue Crew, but,
it's a toss-up for me, kind of depending on the track. Like, sometimes if the track's right, KTM is good, but the Cowie is good too.
Yep.
And I think, the shootouts reflect that.
Yeah.
So
which track would be suitable for Cowie and KTM? Like, what do you?
I think like a KTM is more because the old chassis, I guess, because I spent the most time riding the old KTM.
You've ridden the new one though?
I've ridden the new one as well. Yeah.
Yep.
So
the old KTM on a track that's
the old KTM had really good traction, but I think the problem with the old KTM was maybe as the track got rough, it wasn't as stable.
Okay.
Where now I think the new KTM, man, it's much more stable. So
right.
Yeah, that.
Okay. And a Cowie would be.
And the Cowie is more of like the traction isn't as good as, and maybe doesn't corner as great as a KTM, but the Cowie's kind of stable and it's very predictable. So.
Okay. All right. Wilbur, for you, Troy Lee job for you. You enjoying it? Pierce Brown kid. Like obviously, look, we've had some injuries. J-Mart, went out. Kitchen went out. Faulkner went out. But I mean, he's constant podium threat right now. Riding really well. He's taking some hard hits. I'm impressed that a kid keeps rebounding back. So what's he like?
He's honestly awesome. He's super quiet. I know his podium interviews look a little like stale in a sense.
I'll tell you what. Before I'm cutting you off. That's what I do in the show. It's my fucking show, not yours.
You can do it.
But so I interviewed him at I'll tell you why I like him. Because I interviewed him at a race, maybe it's round 2. Mom and Dad were there, who I assume were Mom and Dad. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of look like Mom and Dad.
Yep, probably.
Yeah.
Would have been.
Yeah.
What, Dallas?
I don't know. And the mom and the dad goes, "Thanks, Steve, for the interview afterwards." So they knew who I was. Not that I need the ego boost, but they knew that I was a media guy, and they knew I was interviewing their son, and they seemed like they appreciated it, which I thought that was cool. You don't always get that from the parents, right? The parents are like, "Who the fuck are you?" Like,
right.
my son's the best son in the world, and you talk shit, whatever. Like, I just thought that was indicative of maybe the kid's personality.
Well, it reflects onto him.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
So I feel like we can all probably agree the generation coming up, there's not a whole lot in common, which you sound like your dad did when he when you were growing up, and like music's weird and everything like that. But it's reality, right?
Yeah. No, I'm yelling and screaming about like amateurs. Yeah.
It's the same kind of stuff, and you get frustrated. But I feel like he's one of the few that, I mean, a common thing now is you want to work less and get paid more. He's more of the old school where he's not scared to work, he's not scared to do this and put in the time and understands that it takes time. And he's smart too, as far as like day-to-day stuff, which in this sport is a little bit rare.
Right. I kind of heard that before you got there, he was a little bit all over the place with the program. Didn't know kind of what to do.
Well, he's young. He's 19, even though at this point he seems older in the activity class because he's big and he has been doing it for a few years now.
It's 3rd year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so, but he's literally 19 years old.
Yep.
So he's very young.
Yeah.
I don't think he's had a ton of great guidance as far as, I don't mean that in personal life or anything like that.
Yeah.
I just mean like day to day, like this
Yeah.
is what you should be doing and this is what you eat. This is how it goes. And
think about when you guys were young and you guys were just like,
I was making Travis Preston leave my house. So,
you have no idea. Like you go on a road ride because you're 19 and you're a professional athlete. You go on a road ride, but you don't know if you're doing it right, if you're going the right amount of time, the right miles, the cadence. Like you have no idea.
No. And just like race day scenarios and keeping calm and just being there day to day to remind him and it's okay and this and this is what you should do and this is how you should act and
right.
No, and his family's showing the same amount of appreciation to me, which is phenomenal. And it's just making my life honestly really fun.
Yeah, that seems like a good kid, good family, and like. Again, like, not to be the old man who walks uphill to school both ways, but yes, I do feel that the younger generation aren't as tough as the older generation. I just really feel like that way. I could be wrong. Not in all cases, though. Pierce Brown has taken some hard-ass fucking crashes, and he's lined up. Now, you can debate the concussion stuff and all that,
right.
But legitimately, he's some hits that where you're like, he's done. And there he is on the line. And that shows something, I think, too.
Yeah, and whole shot the LCQ, and still got to get it in there. And then, honestly, in the main, I think that he was probably timid still, and as he should be. And I think to be able to challenge RJ there at the end and almost get on the podium was pretty dang cool.
And Mosman just needs to stop taking in homeless people.
I mean,
possibly.
No, but the cool thing about right now is the only thing I can reflect on is previous points.
Yeah.
And previous results and stuff like that. And all three guys right now are having their best seasons, and I think that's a really cool feeling for me.
Right. Yeah, I think that's probably a good point. So you've worked against Barsha for many years. you were teammates with him at Geico, and then saw him do all the things that Barsha does. Is there a more controversial guy in our sport? Probably not. Maybe J-Law when he was around. But
Vince Freeze?
I feel like Barsha, just because of the spotlight of maybe Vince.
Yeah, I don't think Barsha's. Barsha has his own writing style.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's controversial. It's just.
Well, the point I guess I was trying to get at is what do you know about Barsha working closely with him that you didn't know before and maybe the general public doesn't know?
I feel like I was lucky enough I've known him really well. Like, we were really close, so that's not really fair.
Yeah, Geico days.
Yeah, we were pretty close in Geico, and even when we went to Honda and I was riding for Geico on the 450, he was really good to me my rookie season still. So I feel like we've always kind of had that relationship, and every time we pass each other, even though maybe competing or I wouldn't say we were, like when he was at Yamaha, was at Star.
Yeah.
We didn't have 450s, so it wasn't competing.
Right.
We've always kind of made time for each other. So, no, I think the BAM TV thing is what you see is what you kind of get. Like
I've watched a couple episodes. They're good. Have you watched any of them?
No.
They're actually, like, rider vlogs are a dime a dozen, so it's hard to keep up with all of them. Check out BAM's.
Okay, I will.
Like a couple of them.
And they're only 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah.
They're not 30 minutes long.
easy
They're short.
Yeah. I like them.
And it's him to a T. Like, he's full of energy.
Right.
Like, these last couple of weeks, like, not riding as much during the week and maybe not getting as much training time in and stuff like that. I mean, Saturday is like he is a handful. Leading up, like he's wide open, lots of talking. As you saw in Minneapolis, it's even worse in the semi.
I go at Minneapolis pits. I walk by their pits. Will bends over, and Justin just starts grabbing from behind. And they're laughing. They're laughing. And then later on, I walk by again, and then I don't know. Is he trying to grab your balls or something? What's he trying?
Gay.
I mean, it's
like I'm just like, what is going on? Like, it's loose over there.
I mean, it's honestly exactly how we were when we were teammates.
Right.
But it's just different roles and different positions now.
JGR guys told me, and you might have been there for this, like he snuck into a toolbox naked, into a drawer of a toolbox.
I heard about that.
That's fantastic.
They pulled open the drawer. He's in there naked, giggling.
That's awesome.
It's like, what?
That is amazing.
Yeah. So a lot of stories about Barsha like that. So, I do. The only thing I like Justin. He didn't like me for a long time. We made up. We talked it out and stuff. I was critical of him at times because I felt like he just rode like a dick. Like when he wasn't on point with injuries and not being sharp, he would just try to clean guys out. And I was like, dude, just get better first before you do that. Anyways, I wish he would own it a little bit more. I just wish he'd be like, because like every time he has an incident, he's like, I don't know, man. It's good hard racing. It's like, nah.
Yeah, but I think that's how he feels.
You think?
I mean, that's how he's done his whole career, right? And I honestly, part of me does kind of want racing to just like, no, I don't want people to get just destroyed in a corner and ruin their night. But I think this is motocross. It's not a team sport. It is in a sense, but it's not. Like, just let them race.
Yeah. I mean, I could. It's been part of history, part of the sport forever.
That's what I mean. It's been here the whole time. Like, how many good races do we look back when Bradshaw and Matasevich are going for each other's fucking throats?
I mean, just don't do what Bradshaw did to Chicken and Bercy.
I see. I need to watch that one. I know I've watched the one where he goes the bike off like the wall tabletop on Throttle for the Gold. Like, I've watched that one over and over again.
You didn't see the Bercy one?
Seen. No.
Can we pull it up on the screen here? Can you do that?
Which one?
Bradshaw, Matasevich, Bercy.
Got it.
Supercross. It's like 89.
Because I've seen some bad ones.
But wait till you see this one.
Now, this is going to be worse than what I've seen.
Well, now this one is a little bit by accident. This is not on purpose. Bradshaw says he got a little bit whiskey throttle. So there is that. Let's go to Trent on one. Trent, what's up, man? You got a question for Wil Hahn?
Yeah, Will. You've always scouted really good talent from the Star days. Now that you're in a different perspective, who's been catching your eye? Who's the next privateer that's going to come up? I mean, is Carson Brown, Enzo?
Enzo's been good.
I can't take full credit at Star. I mean, I was helping. I was at all the amateur races, but Bobby and Swanee and Brad, like everyone was very involved in that, so I'd love to take the credit, but it wasn't all me. No, I think, honestly, Enzo has been riding fantastic.
Is Enzo doing enough to get a factory spot, or does he got to do outdoors too?
He's right on that cusp.
Yeah.
I think outdoors would help him because I think right now he looks fit enough and strong enough to also do really well.
Right.
But man, he's been opening some eyes. I mean, he's been top 5 pretty damn solid all year.
His style looks good.
He's got a great style.
Yeah. Yes.
I like him.
Blue Crew helps too.
Looks strong on the bike.
Yeah.
He's in the mix every time.
He's on the PulpMX sticker program. He's probably not going to quit like you did.
Quit what?
The PulpMX sticker program.
You brought me a Caribou coffee.
There was no
it was
Starbucks.
only.
There was no
Then
Starbucks.
don't bring me a coffee. Don't bring me shit coffee.
I brought him a Caribou coffee at Millville. He took the sticker off. He was offended.
I was like sipping it, and it was worse than hotel coffee.
It was not.
I mean, you should have known. He asked for Starbucks.
But there was no Starbucks.
That was part of the contract.
Travis,
Travis, okay, I'm going to sponsor you. I'm going to give you T-shirts.
Okay.
You want black T-shirts with your name on them, with your logo. I give you a red one with my logo on it.
It's not what I asked for.
Are you going to wear it?
No.
Okay. Well, there
Problem
was no
solved.
Starbucks open, and there was nothing around.
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
Did you want me to go to?
I mean,
did you want me to run to Minneapolis?
Where were you? There's Starbucks everywhere.
Rochester, Minnesota. There's nothing.
Okay.
I think you come to the track and say,
you're not trying hard enough.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay. I thought I had a good case. So watch this. Check this out here. All right, Marks. Let's play this a little bit. So this is Chickens 20.
Oh,
okay. I need to rewind for that.
We got to go back. Yeah.
Is 9 O'Mara?
No, it's a Euro.
So he kind of fell off the back of
Yeah,
the bike.
he fell
it
off the
looks
back.
like.
So he's on the inside there, right? So he gets whiskey throttle.
But it's almost like he was already going for him anyways.
Dude.
Like, let's watch that again.
I mean, even Bradshaw's a badass, and he says this was a mistake. But this is an all-time takeout. Watch Chicken against the wall. This is great. All right.
God, they hit the wall hard.
I had no idea you could slow-mo YouTube.
Look at Chicken hit the wall.
But did you see how he was jumping the hay bales kind of? Like he was already trying to do something.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
How Damon went off the back of the bike is exactly how I went off the back of my mountain bike with that rattlesnake last week.
Or maybe he did get a little out of control. I don't know.
Dude,
that's dirty.
Is that not an all-timer?
Yeah, straight into the wall.
That hurt.
Wow.
That's a great moment. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from
motorsport.com.
Tits.
Love the motorsport guys.
Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Head cold, by the way.
Tits.
What's wrong?
5 hours in, you tell us that.
Yeah, I'm not making out with you. I mean, I know you'd like to, but not tonight.
I wouldn't say no.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Please check it out. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to save at Motorsport, and free shipping on anything over $79. They got street bike stuff. So you got an R6, they'll do it. They'll dial you in. You got a YZ450, they'll dial you in. You got a UTV. What's Yamaha's UTV?
YXZ.
They'll dial you in. Motorsport.com.
Wolverine, yeah.
Wolverine?
Yeah.
Wolverine?
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Dude, that's a cool name.
Yeah.
I can get laid in a Wolverine.
I want to get one, actually.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it screams sex.
It does, right?
It does, yeah.
Let's go on the Wolverine, honey.
If you had to squirt a Sex Panther cologne on in a Wolverine, there's no option.
Yeah.
God, with your Manscaped.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow, now we're talking.
This is after dark.
Wow.
So thanks to the folks at motorsport.com. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on Twitter. And Tits over there is on the clock. Here we go, Tits. Let's make it. How many we got, Mark?
3 minutes.
You might get 2 in at this rate.
All right.
From Ken McDowell, where do you think the Lawrence brothers would be if they didn't switch coasts?
Jet and Craig would be tremendous. I can't wait for the Atlanta showdown.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I still think Craig gets him. I don't know. Christian was right.
I think it depends on the start and how big the whoops are.
But if you take the tracks as we've seen them, which have been big whoops.
If Craig gets a start, I'm picking Craig.
Yeah.
It's going to be a battle, dude. Jet's been good in the whoops. Like I know he had some loose moments in Dallas, but man, he's been fucking good.
Craig good though?
Maybe not all out speed, but
Craig was the second best rider out of everybody in the segment at Anaheim.
And Craig looks good this year.
Yeah, he does.
Like solid.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know. It'll be interesting. We're going to see in a few weeks.
Yeah,
so.
it's a good question. We don't know.
Okay. From Cal724, Travis, will the Blue Crew 450 be all new this year?
We just went through that.
He doesn't.
I
listen
wasn't
to the show.
listening.
He doesn't listen to the show.
Oh, yeah, I can't answer that.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. The Butler and Stevie and everybody's been working on the bike in silence.
We're just slaving away.
From,
we're just
away
testing
from TP,
bikes and
right.
whatever they come out with. Yeah.
Right.
I'm not sure of the timing schedule.
Let me ask you this. Just tell me this.
Okay.
Does Decal Works need to change their outlines? for shrouds and number plates and such?
I couldn't answer that either.
Wow. Okay.
Lame.
You know,
I love the effort, though. I mean, you're really putting in a good
from
effort.
LA, boy. What about anal bleaching?
What about anal bleaching?
I love Jim, but
he's Uncle Jim.
Yeah. I can't answer it.
Okay.
That's bullshit.
Sorry.
Okay.
Next one is from Sam. Any word when Justin Cooper will be back riding? And do you think Star would run Craig on the 250 outdoors to give them a really good chance at winning both classes?
Craig, 250 outdoors. He's already going to 450s.
No, but he's saying if
Would
Justin
they keep
can't
him on
ride,
250?
etc., would they put him back down?
I don't know. So Cooper's not going to be back for outdoors, right? It's going to be a little bit.
I don't know.
Oh, I think
don't
so.
know.
I think it's a pretty good injury.
I mean, I still talk to him, but I haven't brought it
Yeah,
up because I
right.
just don't feel like it's necessary. I
Right.
guess.
I don't know. Craig's going 450s, though. And Cooper and Nichols are pointing out. That's what they say.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. Do you think they'd point out?
That's bullshit.
I mean, the rules is, do you think the AMA changes the rule?
I don't, but I don't know. It's a weird situation, right? Colts is a little bit different because he still qualified and was in the heat race when it happened. So technically,
Yep.
I mean, how do you?
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those shitty things where
Right.
it sucks completely.
You know what? It's like Star has been so good, and they won those titles, and then like those two guys paid such a price, right? Like, just like sucks.
Yeah,
it does.
Like for as good successes you had over there when you were there, like then it goes into this year.
Well, you don't want to see that regardless anyway. For you,
Right.
I mean, I I didn't get to defend. I wanted to. I mean, dude, it's nice for number one. It's nice
Yeah.
to feel like you're one of the guys.
Yeah.
Build a little more comments where you have to go 450. Now you take the whole season off and then have to go 450.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
tough.
just shitty.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Next one is from Filator.
By the
Will.
way, can we get to the bottom? Like, so Star said to you, "Hey, you can't call into Pulp."
We're not going into that.
But no, just for my own, so I can sleep at night. Like Star said, "Hey, you can't call into Pulp."
No, not really.
They didn't.
Not
Well,
necessarily.
then why
no.
why couldn't you come on anymore?
It was just one of those things like we need to let the dust settle.
Well, you let the dust settle for like 9 months.
Yeah, well, dude, my Twitter didn't stop. Still doesn't. Still get fuck Wil Hahn.
I love it.
All right, I'm not going to get into it, but
yeah,
really hurt us. Hurt
Yeah.
Kiefer, hurt me.
Me too.
Hurt Travis.
Yeah.
Hurt all of us. All right.
Will, how's Tommy been and what's he up to lately?
Good. He's actually doing really good. He's now working in like a medical supply, so I believe going, and I should
Texas?
probably,
In Texas?
I think North Oklahoma,
Oh,
Texas,
okay.
some Kansas too, but yeah, then North Texas. And I should know more about this, but I know like when a machine gets replaced at a hospital, etc., it's already on an accounting list and go in there, get the paperwork set up, all that.
Yeah. So he never really wanted to get it. He worked for Pro Taper, but in Texas, right?
Mhm.
So he never wanted to get in the motorcycle industry like you?
I think a little bit, but I don't think necessarily really wanted to live in California.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
It's a California thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was, I think, the biggest hiccup.
Because like when you were racing, I mean, I think we all knew that you'd be in the industry when you were done. Like whenever you got
Really?
done. Yeah. Yeah, you know, again, all the friends, you like the race, you know, everybody liked you. Like we knew, you knew that a company would be like, hey, Will, we want to, whether it's a gear guy or something, like a company would reach out to you as soon as you were done and be like, we're going to hire you. I don't know. That's what I always thought, you know?
Well, it's great. I mean, Geico did offer me the position like years before I retired.
Right. So
I said retired, quit.
you quit.
Yeah, I quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Travis could have retired or did he quit?
I quit. Yeah.
Your name came up when we were debating this the other day. So the great Tim Ferry, he's always like, everyone says these guys retire. Unless you never work again, you quit.
Yeah,
you know,
that,
like
that makes sense.
That's
yeah.
I do agree with that.
if you retire, that means you don't have to work anymore and you have enough money
Yeah.
to live on. But we think you have a lot of money or a fair amount of money and you just kind of work because, you know.
No, I think
like you did well.
Yeah, I did good, but the thing that got me was I got divorced.
Yes.
So all
Okay.
that money that
Half
I
of it.
made, half of it had to go away. So, but
Right.
yeah, I mean, I've done well. So
Yeah.
it's
You have a nest egg.
Yes,
waiting for you.
Yes.
Right.
So I'm just working, and it's a great job. I love doing what I'm doing, and it's fun, so I'm going to keep doing it for.
So maybe you did quit then because you got divorced. Like you quit racing.
Yeah.
You didn't retire.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Just. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest. After MDK, I wanted to quit too. I mean, that's 100%.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, if this is how every year's gonna be, like, I'm
You know, one
over
thing I admire about Travis is he actually took one sponsor to court that didn't pay him. I actually admire that because none of you guys ever do that.
How do we know what's I was going to ask Ivan about this. I think I called Ivan because I called somebody because I remember they owed other people money. So I called these other riders that they owed money to. I don't remember exactly who it was.
Yeah.
And they said, no, we don't want to do it. And these guys were making a lot of money at the time. And we're like, we just don't want to waste our time.
Right,
blah, blah,
right,
blah.
right.
And I'm like, dude, these guys owe you money.
Screw
Like,
'em.
we all
Right.
had solid contracts, and they just literally said, nope, we're not going to pay you.
Right. And most guys, 90% of the riders go, oh, well, fuck, I'm fucked, right? And then you were like, no.
And we had it written out. I remember I had to ask them about their contracts. We had it written in our contracts. You go to court, and we win. Like, they had to pay lawyer fees.
Yeah.
They had to pay everything. And they ended up stalling. It took like 2 years.
Yeah.
And they had to pay a lot of money.
Yeah.
Because all the lawyer fees had added up and interest.
Yeah,
and
I think that's awesome. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I wish more people would hold people accountable, to this. Like, there's a couple of teams that have screwed riders out of a lot of money, and then they've come to me and been like, I can't believe you fucking still talked about that team. Like, they owe me a bunch of money. They fucked me out of money. And I'm always like, hey, man, if that's the truth, like, I don't have your contract in front of me, so I don't know. Like, I believe you, but I don't know. But if it is the truth, come on the show, blow them out, because I hate that too in the industry. Like, I got screwed over by a couple teams too, and I hate that. So I was always like, hey, come on the show, talk about it on the show, and blow it open.
Yeah.
And they're like, no. I'm like, well, then what do you want me to do? I can't sit behind a microphone and blow out this team when I don't know for sure that they screwed you out of money. I believe you, but I don't have the contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And these riders are like, I just fuck it. I'm moving on.
See, I was scared, and so I had actually, at the time, I had just got kind of set up with Steve Odalko, who was a lawyer, and I wanted to do that and say, well,
especially Kwame, who is a multimillionaire.
I mean, he has a G4 and a helicopter. I mean, I'm pretty sure he could have paid me the $20,000. So it's like one of those things where it sucks. But when I was talking to Steve about it, I was really worried because it was my second year racing.
Yeah.
That it was going to give me this negative eye, like, oh, if we do anything to Wil Hahn, he's just going to sue us.
Yeah.
And I wasn't getting results enough at the time it was like, I'll clean your bathroom and ride for you if I can.
Right.
So it's like, I didn't know.
Travis was older, so.
That's where I was I was split there where I didn't want that black eye on my name. Like,
I think it's different now because I think, people have seen this has been a trend in motocross of people not getting paid, and I don't think people would hold that against you at this point. Maybe back in the day, but I think it's different now.
Yeah.
Like when people do something wrong, they have to be held accountable. You can't let.
I agree. And like, I got boned out of money at Moto Triple X, and like not a lot of money, but a little bit of money. And then I did a story on Moto Triple X years later, and one of the owners wouldn't talk to me because he said I was talking shit on them. I'm like, yeah, because you owed me money. Like, why am I the bad guy? So he refused to take part in the story. Yeah. And I'm like, how am I? Like, I'm willing to give you press even though you burned me out of a little bit of money.
Yeah.
Like, I don't. Where's that mentality? You're talking shit on me. You owe me money, motherfucker. Like,
yeah, I just.
How is that talking shit on you? I don't understand that, but I admire that you took one company to court. You're like, fuck you.
What if one day the FedEx envelope just shows up and our check's in there?
I mean,
how good would that be?
And I would come on the show and say, hey, that Mark Quan, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He finally paid me.
You and Jacob Hayes.
Yeah,
you guys
Jacob did that, and thanks to you for that because that was unbelievable.
Do you think it was because of us?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
because the fans hit him so hard because I'd have his friends call me, Jacob's friends, and be like, dude, he's getting harassed at the races. People on the autograph line won't want an autograph. They'll just come up to him and say, hey, pay Preston his money. And then they'll just walk away.
Oh, no way.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was like that.
It was bad.
But he made amends. I mean,
he did.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Travis was Jacob Hayes' riding coach for a little while.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and something, Jacob got hurt, and he was in a weird spot, and he owed me some money. And we had a legitimate deal, and he decided not to pay me the money that he owed me. and I think I came on the show and talked about it. And then I don't remember asking the fans to do that or anything, but the fans.
But they flip Wil off. They ask.
No, they're ruthless, dude.
The fans started going up to him at the races and saying, "Hey, pay Preston his money."
Yeah.
And then
good. I'm glad it worked
we
out.
talked, and I mean, I still talk to him today.
I mean, look, he made amends.
Yeah,
he did the right thing.
So
that's cool. Yeah, I don't understand this company in this industry. Sometimes these people are just like, what is? Anyways, all right. Oh boy.
From Duramax.
What?
You're losing him.
I know.
Oh, I'm gone. Yeah. Duramax Brett. Steve, what are the chances of getting Yar Yar to be the 32nd girl at your race?
No, I think Pookie's doing it. And Heather's backup when Pookie bails. So Heather will be the 32nd girl, or Pookie will. And then if Pookie does it, then Heather's going to walk across the front of the gate with like the main event sign.
Is there something that I can be a part of?
Sure, yeah.
I don't know what can I be a checkered flag?
Yeah,
anything.
We'll get you in the mix 100%. I think I'm going to do clothespins for gate picks. So maybe can you have the bucket?
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm in.
This is so awesome.
As long as I can go in the tower to watch or whatever. I'm in.
Okay, all right.
I can't wait to see this.
Maybe Heather can be a trophy girl too.
It works.
Yeah. All right, we'll figure it out.
Okay, from Jason Valento. With all the mayhem since he went to the 250s, is Chiz losing money not cleaning up top 10 finishes in the 450 class?
Yeah, generally these fill-in deals aren't for money, and you know that. You don't get paid a lot of money. So what do you think? You think he would get money? I mean, he'd get like a per race?
I would say for sure he's getting travel covered.
Yeah, of course.
No,
yeah.
I'm sure it's a little bit per weekend. Bobby's honestly, everyone can say he's a lot of things. He does take care of the people that are there.
Yeah.
So I would say he's making a little bit of money. But without being top 3, I can't see him doing a bonus program to 10th.
Yeah. Right.
And, we all know the 250 money's.
Yep.
7th there is not going to be anything
like that. And
we
talked about, in the mains, he's getting 13th, 14th. That's $2,500, plus the amount. So he's probably losing money if he doesn't get on the box.
I would say in theory, but then you don't have to worry. I don't know if he was paying his travel or how he was doing that. So it might be better. I don't know.
Yep.
But he's going to go back and ride 450,
right?
Yeah,
this weekend.
This
weekend he'll be back on 450, yeah. I think so. He talked about the deal. I don't remember if he said this on the show or not, or maybe it was privately. Either way, I'm going to blow him out anyways, even if it was privately. So Bobby called him and said, "Hey, man, I got a spot. Do you want to ride for me on the 250?" And she's like, "Yeah, like maybe. Like, hey, I got to call a couple of longtime sponsors, and work it out with them and make sure they're good with it, like FXR and the team." Bobby's like, "You could just show up here and we'll figure it out later." Chiz is like, no. Like, I can't show up. Like, I got to figure. You just come on to Tallahassee and we'll figure that out later. Chiz is like, no, I can't.
I mean, that sounds, there's no patience. Right. Let's get it moving. And if we have to figure it out, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Chiz is just like, no, I really need to call my clothing company that pays me a salary. And,
which is funny because in hindsight, I mean, that could be handled maybe slightly better. But at the same time, I think that's why they're doing so good, right?
Yeah.
There's no, time to, we'll ask for permission later.
Yeah.
Gary Sharp, will the Hahn Brothers Supercross Shootout be back this year?
That's a good question. Need to get going on that.
I always wanted to do that. Like, I always loved hearing about it, hearing the stories.
So if we do it this year, you'll come and be the guest?
Yeah, I'm going.
So we always try to get a good guest in there.
I'm
like
going.
a racer or a school to teach a school or what is it?
No. Like we've done that too. Like teach a school the day after. But I'm kind of.
It felt like you guys had a lot of people going at one point.
We did. We had really good money payout. I think the winner every year was getting like $3,500.
Really?
Yeah, it was. We had a lot of good sponsors, my personal sponsors, and then other sponsors in town, and we have a good group of people up there that I grew up with. They help put the event on together, and so it's the first track I ever raced at. It closed because of an EMT got hit while he was attending a downrider, and he got hurt. He sued, won. It closed the track down. So fast forward 20 years later. We all kind of came together, started having races out there, and it turned into something like really cool. Then COVID hit, everything got weird, and then I think we should probably try to get it back.
And you got weird too, to be truthful.
Weirder.
Yeah, weirder.
Yeah.
I'd fly the girls in from LA, boy.
So when Caslew was in studio, he fucking could not stop laughing at the Jim Hawley drop. So I just kept hitting it. He was dying.
I mean, they're all time.
Yeah, they're good.
I got a blowjob and I was shit in the main event.
All right.
From Chris Riesenberg.
Oh.
Would a Triple Crown be good on tracks like Indy? Less
No.
laps, grooming after less laps, but they need to have more overall laps.
Yeah, you do more overall, right? So
I mean, not really.
You don't?
So
Mains
the main
are-
was 27 laps, and then the heat was 9. So 36. Yeah, you'll do more, but not a ton more, but more
Right.
definitely more track prep time.
Yeah. Yeah,
because
you
there's
have
no
more- yeah, in
heats, no
between,
LCQs,
right,
all
right,
that. So
right.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Last one is from Thunder from Down Under.
Oh, my.
Fuck yeah.
Steve, what have you done to piss off Hunter's brother, Jet, as he's won 4 out of 5 rounds, and you have not had him on the show yet?
Yeah, I haven't had Jet on. I don't know. I like Jet. We'll get Jet on. I got nothing. Yeah. The last time we had Jet on, he was 100% preoccupied with something else. Like video games, chicks, food, something. He was not.
I thought that was a good one though. Like weren't there girls in the background? I thought I remember listening.
Was there?
Yeah.
But that wasn't.
That might have been the one before, actually.
Was it?
I think there was one between there.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, nothing to do. I like Jet. I will get him on. Yeah, I no reason why not to. Yeah, legend, Jet Lawrence. Motorsport.com. Hey, Wil Hahn, has there ever been a motorcycle accident? Did some idiot take you out?
Yes.
Many times?
I also took myself a lot. Can I sue myself?
I think you can.
Okay.
I think for your Daytona parade lap incident, you could sue everybody involved.
I think everyone was yelling at me like it was my fucking fault.
Right. Arthur Draper, he'll take the time to talk to you. He only gets paid if you get paid. ArthurDraper.com.
I'm not going to lie. I think it was Kiefer's tweet. It really fucked me up. I think Raper needs Draper.
Raper needs Draper.
And it was, I fell out.
No, every time your guy does something, it's like this guy should call Arthur Draper.
It's great.
Yeah, Arthur Draper, he's licensed in a few states. He'll take the time to talk to you. Personally, consultations are free. You just need to call ArthurDraper.com for more information on that. All right, I'm going to read out my sponsors. First thing that comes to your mind. Are we ready?
Ready.
Motorsport.com. I'll start with Will. Let's start with Will. Motorsport.com.
Phil Nicoletti.
Fly Racing.
Great gear.
Decal Works.
Helped me get Kevin Wyndham's kid graphics for his new KTM.
Okay. Race Tech Suspension and Engines.
Get your oil changed.
X-Brand Goggles.
Chisholm.
Renthal.
Paul Barabinos in championships.
Michelin Motorcycle Tires.
New mountain bike tires for Wil Hahn from Randy Richardson.
Coming right in.
Showed up out of nowhere.
Right. Although Randy did make a good point. Like in the industry, you could email. It doesn't mean you got his card. Doesn't mean you're getting him.
But the fact that he just walked in.
Randy Richardson. Let's talk about Randy Richardson.
Yeah. A Cherubies.
Great plastic.
Firepower batteries and chains.
A-Ray.
Maxima USA.
Great chain loop.
Pro Filter.
Steve is not washing any air filters.
Skosh.
Awesome accessories? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ORW.
Get your lift kit put on.
All right. OGO Power Sports.
Great bags.
FMF.
Lil D.
Guts Racing.
Man, I love the seats.
You like the tall one, right? You were
the tall one. Yeah.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Nude.
Works Connection.
Starting device.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Get a job now.
Get Data.
Get data. Data acquisition.
Yeah. WUSA.
John Anderson, the best in the business.
Ride Engineering.
Triple clamps.
Intense Cycles.
Competing brand.
For what?
Gas, dude.
Stop it.
Just kidding. Sorry, Taser. Sorry.
He saw the back of a Taser all day,
man.
All day today. He said to me at one point, he's in good shape. He's an athlete. He's like, your pace is pretty good.
Look at him, dude.
I know. He goes, your pace is pretty good.
That felt good, huh?
The nicest thing anybody's ever said.
Coming from a fucking specimen.
Yeah. He said your pace is pretty good.
It was good. I felt like we pushed it hard today.
Yeah.
I saw some trophies.
Yeah, a little bit of trophies.
Okay,
yeah.
I respect that.
Suspension Direct.
I know I've been there and got stuff when I was working at Star.
Okay. Manscaped.
Downstairs would be looking good.
Yeah. Wiseco Pistons.
All over the front fork guard.
Yeah, so much privateer money.
I think I ran them for free when I was an amateur.
By the way, I forgot to do the motorcycle industry motocycleindustryjobs.com job of the week. It's a coach trainer for TLD Gas. Contact at Tyler Keefe. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of
at Tyler Keefe. He doesn't even have social media. Fucking great.
EVS, Marketing Athlete Manager. It's based in Wisconsin, but they'll if you're good enough for the job, you don't need to be in Wisconsin. EVS is a good company. They're looking for a marketing athlete manager to assist management and production of all facets of various marketing sales initiatives with a legacy of off-road power sports brand. Ideal candidates need to be passionate about off-road motorcycling, be extremely well-versed in multiple disciplines of marketing, have a strong work ethic, and have excellent communication skills. EVS, motocycleindustryjobs.com. If you're looking for a job, go to there, and you can place you one. If you're a company looking to get some of the best people out there, put your job up on motocycleindustryjobs.com. Thank you to those guys. All right, boys. Thanks for coming in. Good show. Fun show. Both of you guys.
Yeah.
It was really, really fun one. So thanks for everything. Wil Hahn?
Good time.
I mean, we weren't show 500, so obviously.
I mean, wasn't good enough.
It stings a little bit.
It does. It does hurt the fact that we didn't even get the nominee. It's like, I feel like he really fucking pressured us, right?
Yeah.
Like, make a decision. He was probably called Butler before you could even ask him. And said, Travis needs to be off this date. It's for 498, not 500.
He bullied us into this.
He did.
Okay, like when you go see the Rolling Stones, there's like an opening band. Like it's the greatest band in the world, the Rolling Stones.
We're a cover band.
But to be on tour with the Rolling Stones, you got to be pretty damn good, right?
But not good enough to be the Stones.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see 500. I mean, this show because Randy. Honestly, I think Randy's better than me.
Yeah, he's better than me too. I agree.
Randy's
with
a good follow on Instagram.
Yeah.
He gets tons of jokes, super witty. So he's good. Better than Randy. Show 500. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah. Well, do you know who's coming up? Did I?
I don't know. You never told me.
Oh, okay.
No, we're just in the dark.
But we're the opener.
Did I tell you?
We're the opener for the opener. So we're making us even worse.
We're like
with
the
your analogy.
first band when everyone's still getting there.
No one's even there. No one's had a beer yet. They're like, these guys suck.
But it's still the biggest concert of all time, and you're there playing.
I'm just trying to make us feel better.
You know?
Just in the show.
It's all right. Well, thank you for guys coming up. Yamaha, Travis Preston, TLD Gas, Wil Hahn.
I love that he wore a TLD shirt. That made me happy.
Oh, yeah.
See, I wasn't planning on coming. I wasn't going to come up, so then I didn't have the proper attire, so I just, there's the only Yamaha shirt I had.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
Looks good.
All right. Well, again, thanks you boys for coming. Really appreciate it. Thanks to our guests, Ryan Sipes, Justin Brayton, A-Ray, Deven Raper, Logan Karnow, also, Jason Thomas, of course. Thank you to Swiss Core Moser. Marks, thank you.
My pleasure. Thank
Tits.
you.
Yep.
21 minutes.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. 21.
He has a hard out at 10.
You heard that tear off?
And we, yeah, I heard the tear off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's
He
very
looks tired.
Yeah. He works early in the mornings. And so
It's a labor of love over here.
I mean, you can hear the passion in his voice. I mean, it's
absolutely,
it's phenomenal.
He's thriving.
He lives for this.
Yeah, he's thriving.
No, he does. Thanks to Swiss Core Moser. Thanks to Pookie, of course. Travis Preston, Wil Hahn. I'm Steve Mathis. Next week, Randy Richardson, and then the real good show, the real awesome show with real great co-hosts in a couple of weeks. All right, everybody. Thanks for listening. See you next week.
Got to get that Dick Willie thing.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn submit in your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You 8 Mile now.